So if someone wanted to like shit on me before, I mean, you want to try to go for it? Go for it. I can take it.
We do it every day.
I mean, you guys think you do. That's for sure.
Much a surveyor? How much Earth curve is over 10 miles?
Am I supposed to know that off the top of my head?
You should be able to go clickety click, type it in, and it gives you the number.
Yeah, I'm driving right now. Like, what do you want me to do?
Or we'll wait till you're done. Everybody, just remember that's his next question when he stops and he's not driving anymore.
I mean, what are you interested in? Like, if you drew a tangent off the spherical Earth after 10 miles, how much drop would there be? Is that what you're asking for? Or
That's
are you asking,
correct.
or are you asking me for the arc length of 10
I
miles?
want to know how much drop there is.
Okay. Why?
So go verify your numbers.
Okay. Do you think that how much drop there is how much should be hidden from your view?
I couldn't hear you.
Do you think how much drop there is how much should be hidden from your view?
Isn't that what's supposed to be?
No, it's not.
Well, how much is supposed to be hidden?
So when we say like how much is hidden from our view, we're not actually looking we're not looking in line with the tangent. So we're looking at a downward angle in the spherical model. Do you agree with
I
that?
just want to look straight out. I just want to look straight out, and then you tell me how much drop there is at the 10 mile part. So when I get to
Okay,
10
so
miles,
you're
looking straight out, and I look down, how many 90 degrees straight down from that? How many feet is that drop?
now, are you at zero elevation? Like your head is at zero elevation, or are you standing up on like a certain elevation?
You're a surveyor. Go tell me what the drop is supposed to be at 10 miles.
Again, this matters.
From
So,
your feet. You
are you
draw an
talking about,
invisible
are
line
you
from
talk,
your
are
feet
you talk,
straight out.
are you,
You
yeah,
draw an invisible line
I
from
need
your
to know
feet.
what elevation you're at. I
You
need to
draw
know
an
what
invisible
elevation.
feet straight out, and then it goes straight, and the ball drops down below. So when I walk that straight
Right.
line out miles, how many feet below me is there?
So, are you talking about at zero elevation? Like if our eyesight was at zero elevation, is that what you're referring to?
Or I said my feet if I walked, but you can use your eyes.
This shouldn't
So,
be
like
that
if
hard of a question to answer.
I, I mean,
He's
it
just
is
making it
because
hard because he doesn't understand how to do it.
no, I have to do these clarifying questions. I have to because if you're standing at a higher elevation and then you look out, then you'd see more,
We're at sea
right?
level. Yeah, we're on a
So
beach
you,
in Florida.
okay, so we're at sea level. Our eyes are at sea level. At 10 miles, how much drop would there be? And then I asked you like, why do you want to know that? Like, do you think
So
that's
I can
how much
go
would?
verify it. I
Yeah,
told you why,
and
so I can go
I
verify your numbers.
right, right. But see, when you say verify, like, how would you verify that? Are you asking how much would be hidden from our view? Because that's two different things.
Just give me the number, and then we'll talk about the two different things
It,
later.
well, I would have to give you two different numbers then.
Go ahead and do that too, then.
I mean, I don't know why you're asking me to do this. You know, you can just do this yourself. I mean, it's silly. Can we talk about why it's not how much would be hidden versus how much drop there is. Can we talk about that at all before I get to my next destination?
Better yet, tell me how far back a building should be leaning. Yet you guys don't think buildings should be leaning away from the observer on curvature. It's mind blowing. Absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, if you can see the building, then the angle wouldn't be that great. So I'm not
Let's get
really
the
sure
numbers
what your
for both of
point
them.
is.
Both sets of numbers.
Oh, God.
I did just do the
Okay.
calculation.
Again,
It would
I'm
be-
driving to my next destination. Can we talk about why the amount of drop would not be the amount that's hidden? Can we talk about that at all? No? You want to refuse to
Said
talk
you're
about
gonna
that?
give us both numbers. You're going to give us eye level and then standing up. You're going
Again,
to give us
I
both
am
numbers.
driving. I don't know why this is so hard for you to understand. I am driving. It's going to take me time to get my next destination where I can Google something like that. In the
Well, take your
meantime,
time.
would you like to talk
Google it.
about why
Google it.
in the meantime, would you like to talk about why the amount of drop is not the amount that's hidden? Would you like to talk about that at all?
I just
No.
asked Google if surveyors Google the numbers they're supposed to get, and it said no, they do it themselves.
So I mean, I don't know why you're so scared to answer a simple question. No, I don't want to talk about why the amount of drop is not the same as the amount hidden. Just say that.
It's about the leaning building thing. I just did the math, and it's about 1/10 of a degree. A little more if it were 10 miles out. If you're looking at a building,
So pretty much
I don't know.
negligible.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, how could you possibly notice 1/10 of a degree?
It shouldn't be that way, though.
What do you mean?
You say that, but it is. And,
It's
how
a
much
little
feet
more.
that-
and the
it's like
reciprocal
just
seam
Go,
angle
just
test
go run.
proves
Just
that.
answer his first question.
Again, I'm just going to say it for like the fifth time now.
Yeah, you've said
I'm
it
going to
enough.
give you time to
Just
get
take
to your
your time and do
destination so you can go Google your answer because you don't know how to do it yourself.
Do you want the answer of like 66 feet of a drop?
I want the surveyor to tell me how he measured that.
The drop of Earth because of the curvature?
Are you the surveyor?
No.
I'm not a surveyor. I'm trying to ask you to clarify, though.
I
But he
wanna
doesn't
know
have a
how many
license,
feet
so none of them
there
are surveyors.
over 10 miles.
If you're living on a ball, is there curvature or is there not curvature? You're asking us, is that curvature?
There is.
Is it? There is? No way.
Okay. So again, like, does anyone else in here besides Rodman want to engage in why the amount of drop is not the amount of hidden objects? Does anyone want to engage with that at all before I get to my next destination?
I don't know if my mic's coming through properly, but sure. I mean, you'd have to be calling all of the Earth curve calculators incorrect.
No.
Yes.
Again, let me explain why. Because the amount of drop is not the same as the amount hidden. Would you like to,
So
do you want to talk about why that is the case?
hold on a second. Don't just say no, right? I can back my claim up. Right? I can show you the numbers right now on the Earth curve calculator if you want. I mean, we know
Right.
there's 60 flat earthers know, right? Surveyor doesn't know, but every flat earther in the room knows there's 66 foot of drop over 10 miles.
Okay, do you want to
Right.
talk about
So
why
you don't
that
know.
drop?
Don't cut
Do
me
you want
off,
to talk
dude.
about?
Don't cut
Do you
me
want?
off.
Do
Don't cut
you
me off
want?
mid-sentence. No,
Do you
shush.
want?
Don't make me mute you, bro. If you don't want to listen to a full sentence, right? So every flat earther knows there's 66 foot of drop over 10 miles on a globe, right? So when you put the same thing into the Earth curve calculator, you get 66 foot obscured over that distance, right? So if you draw a straight line from point A to point B, right, from zero elevation, there's 66 foot obstructed between point A and point B. If you draw a straight line, if you're standing on the top of a globe, right, you draw a straight line out, and then the drop at the right angle, like that drop, the drop down to the globe, right, that's 66 foot. It's the exact same number. But I guess you know more than the Earth curve calculators. They're all wrong, but you're right. Even though last time I spoke to you, you didn't even know that mirages could happen on a small scale, which you admitted, and then you admitted you were wrong about. Right? So I don't really think you know as much as, like, your arrogant tone is really fucking annoying to listen to, right? And you're wrong about the shit you say.
I'm not going to take the bait about like their previous discussion.
Yeah, you ran away, bro. You ran away mid-discussion last time we spoke.
You called us all retarded already as soon as I popped in.
You didn't know anything about thinking. You didn't know anything about inferior mirages, right? You didn't know they could happen on a smaller scale. I showed you examples, right? Then,
I don't want to talk about something else right
we don't do it on.
I really don't want to talk about something else right now.
Yeah, you just have to.
I want to stick to what we're talking about. I want to stick to what we're talking about. That's what I want to do. So you started talking about the drop. Like, fine, 66 feet of drop over 10 miles if you were looking at the tangent line. However,
just the basic geometry.
Model,
when an observation here.
Oh my god! You just yelled at me about over talking. I stopped talking, and now I start talking. You start over talking.
That's because you're strawmanning me. You're strawmanning me.
I don't understand. No, I didn't even start the argument yet. I didn't even start it. No, I didn't.
You want me to
you did.
Let me say a few sentences. You gotta let me say a few sentences. So
don't stop
fine.
bullshit.
66 feet a drop over 10 miles. Fine. That's off the tangent line of the spherical. However, when we are looking at a building 10 miles away, because the Earth is spherical, like in our thing, when we say we're looking at that, the amount of obscurity doesn't start until like almost halfway, like because you're looking down at it. So that's why the amount of drop is not the same as the amount of hidden. When I have time, when I stop, I can even do a simple drawing of a diagram that's not to scale of how this works. It's pretty simple.
Cool. So you're throwing the Earth curve calculator under the bus. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
He totally is. He's just making it up.
I am not.
Obscured object part 66.687 foot over 10 miles. Right? It's talking about obscured.
Okay, so fine. So over 10 miles, you're saying 66 feet is obscured. So when fine.
No, not me.
Fine.
I'm just parroting.
Okay.
Look, there's the screenshot.
Okay. But I'm driving right now. I can't look at the screenshot. If you're saying the Earth curve calculator says that there's listen. If you're saying that there's 66 feet obscured, fine. That's what it says is obscured. But then if I do the actual thing where I do the tangent line 10 miles and do that drop down, I guarantee you the drop is greater than 66 feet because the amount obscured is not the same thing as the drop. It's two completely different things.
It's the same number.
Eyesight level you set to a negligible number. It's like really small though on your thing that you posted.
But look, I just said 66. There's 66 feet of drop over 10 miles. There's also 66 foot obscured.
Is this the perspective of like an ant or a human being?
Yeah, this is just the basic geometry. This isn't an observation I'm talking about. This is just basic geometry based on a globe, right, with a radius of the given size, the said size,
I
the
agree.
claimed size.
The claim is
so hang on.
Sorry.
Right. So like basic geometry, right? So basic geometry is if you were to take like a profile of the spherical Earth, you would get like a 2D circle. So someone's standing at the top of that and trying to look at a building that's projected off a different thing. They're not looking straight out. They're looking at a downward angle, which is why the amount of drop is not the same as the amount obscured. They're two different things.
Yeah, drop is if you're imaginary, like you're standing on top of the ball, right? Like they tell us on the globe, you think of yourself from your perspective, you're always on the top of the globe, right? Then you draw a straight line horizontally straight out from your eyes, right? And then you do a right angle at the distance you want to stop. And then you measure the line that goes down and hits the ground, right? And that would be the drop. That would be the drop distance.
Which is not the same as the amount obscured.
No, it's the same. Yeah, it is the same. I just posted it in the side chat.
It's not the same as the amount obscured. It's just not.
It's 66 foot of drop over 10 miles, and it's 66 foot obscured over 10 miles. I just posted the screenshot from the Earth Curve calculator in the side chat.
Do all flat earthers then agree here that the amount obscured is going to be exactly the same as the amount of the drop, regardless of what the observer's height is? Does everyone agree with that here then? All flat earthers? I'm just curious because that seems ridiculous, but
I just posted what the Earth Curve calculator said, dude.
I get it, but you put eyesight level as like a really small number. Fractions of a fraction of a foot.
Right, that's because it wouldn't let me put 0, right? We're talking about
but that's
we're just talking about
you're talking
how much drop. Because what we're talking about is how much drop there is, right, over 10 miles, which is 66 feet, right? That's from
I don't
zero
disagree with
height elevation.
I agree with that.
So do you agree from 0 that it's the same?
When your eyesight level is set to 0.000000 and so on 1 foot, then yes,
we're not
absolutely,
it's
going to obscure.
We're just talking about basic geometry.
I don't agree it's the same, because if you were to look at an object that's extremely high up in elevation, say you had a ridiculous building that was 1,000,000 miles high off the, just 45 degrees off of that, eventually that person would be able to see the top of it. So it's not the same. The amount of drop is not the same amount of obscured.
We're talking about 2 points on the ground, right? Call them imaginary markers, right? Ants, whatever you want to call them, right? 66 foot and 66 foot. It's the same number, obscured or drop over that distance. All the Earth Curve calculators give that exact same result. You want to start adding extra things into the equation, then you're going to have to change the math, obviously. But you made a claim that the hidden height, right, the obscured height is different than the drop over distance. But according to the Earth Curve calculators, it's the exact same number.
Oh, wow. That's hot.
Yeah, bro.
Do you want a cookie for losing the debate, Mr. Fairy Tale Glober? Okay.
Is it chocolate chip?
Has little blue balls in it. They might be blueberries.
So are you saying that you completely agree that the amount obscured is the same? That's the drop?
We just went over it, dude. I need to restate what I already stated.
I'm asking you who else agrees.
The Earth Curve calculator agrees.
DJ, calm down. I'm just asking everyone else in here who else agrees with him that the amount obscured is the same thing as the amount dropped. It's very quiet, DJ.
Well, I just put in what it says in the Earth Curve calculator, and we all know that there's 66 foot of drop over 10 miles, except for the globe earthers. They don't seem to know that, but everyone agrees there's 66 foot of drop, right? And when I put it into the Earth Curve calculator, it says 66 foot obscured height, over that distance. So,
but do you not see how that matters when you take into account the eyesight of the observer, where what the level of their eyesight is.
in this is 0, right?
Yeah,
Maybe someone is
but-
underwater. Their eyes are just popping out of the surface.
So would you say that the obscured
an ant.
object part would change if you increase the eyesight level? Would that number change?
Yeah, everything's going to change if you start adding more factors into it, right? If you're looking at something that's a particular height, right?
Then you'd say that
particular height, and it's going to adjust. Like it's going to change.
Are you saying that the higher your elevation is, then the obscurity and the drop is not the same?
Yeah, it's not the exact same numbers. I mean,
And the higher you get,
from 0, look, do you disagree from 0 elevation height that it's the same number or not?
possibly. I honestly, I'm not completely sure.
Because that's what you were saying that it wasn't.
I would actually say with refraction, it's not. I would say with refraction, it's not.
Okay, so you're adding extra things in, and last time we spoke, you don't really seem to know much about refraction.
I have a question. Cool. So you're saying if we're looking at a building, let's say 10 miles out, you're saying if we don't see that 66-foot drop, this disproves that the Earth is round, or kind of just.
Did I say that? Did I say that?
I'm asking you. What does this prove then? You tell me.
I was just giving you basic, okay, so he made a claim, and I just showed him that his claim is false. That's all. There's lots of factors that you have to take into consideration when you're doing long-distance observations. And if you're making definitive claims in relation to the long-distance observations, then those factors are your worst nightmare, right? That you have to take in. If you're claiming a geometric horizon, so if you're showing an observation and you're claiming a geometric horizon off that observation, you're kind of screwed before you even get going, right? Because of refractive, different effects, atmospheric effects. They're going to screw you up. You're not going to be able to work it out, right? Like when you guys just say refraction explains this, refraction explains that. That's the worst argument ever.
Who's you guys?
There's absorption, scattering, refraction, dispersion. There's other effects as well.
You globies, could I say that you guys believe that there's a great ice wall? Because some of you guys believe that.
No,
some of you guys say that.
No.
But so then why in the same vein do you say you guys for all these other things? If someone comes in here and makes a claim.
So how do you explain the black swan?
The black swan. Well, here's what I'll say. The black swan, just like you guys say for a lot of things from NASA, can easily be doctored, right? It would be just as fair for me to say, why should I take that photo at face value if you guys don't take a lot of photos from NASA at face value, or any videos for that matter? No one should take anything at face value.
The black swan isn't a photo. It's a still frame from an actual video that you can watch the whole thing, including the camera setup from the very beginning. You can see the whole thing yourself.
Sure, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but videos are just a bunch of... Wait, hang on. I'm not sure if he's aware of this, but videos are a bunch of pictures. Video is a bunch of pictures taken...
Jay Ritchie, hold on a second.
No, because he said it's not a picture, it's a video. Guess what videos are? It's a series of pictures.
Yeah, no shit. Okay, thank you.
Thanks,
all right,
Captain
so
Obvious.
hey, let's just say it's not fake. Then what? How are you going to explain it?
Let's just say the moon landing videos aren't fake. I mean, it's the same idea. Why should we take anything at face value then? Why should we believe any of these photos? Let's just throw them all out.
If the black swan observations, right, because there's countless amounts of them, right, done on different days. Matthew, hold on a second, dude. Even Matthew Learns, who's a Globo professor who came in here, he went there with his telescope. I have his photos. He gave me his photos from his telescope at the exact same location, right? You can see way further than what you would be able to see on a go. But look, all I'm saying, you're saying, what if it's fake, right? I'm saying, what if it isn't fake? Then how would you explain it?
Why should I bother entertaining this, though, when you guys read off a lot of photos and videos as well from NASA? I'm just saying that is very fair, because now we're arguing for one thing, but it's okay in this instance, right? That's not fair. We have to apply the same standard to everything.
Okay, so this is an actual place on Earth, right? That anyone can go to. It's well known. You can go there right now on Google Maps or Google Earth or whatever. You can walk around the area. You could go there yourself, right? This guy's got countless amounts of high definition videos from different observer heights on different days, ranging from 1 foot to 75 foot height. There's countless amounts of footage of it. We had a math professor who's a globe earther go there. He confirmed the location, all that sort of stuff, right? It's a false analogy. All I'm saying, right, is how would you explain it? Because you said that like when I said globers just say the word refraction and think that explains it, I'm saying, how do you explain it then? And you said, oh, it's fake. It could be fake. I'm saying, okay, if it's not fake, then what? How are you going to explain it?
So you're saying because people can physically go there and have claimed to have gone there, that proves it. Just like I could say people have taken many pictures from the ISS, and that proves that the ISS. That's the same exact.
You're just weaseling out. You're weaseling out of having to answer the question because you know you can't answer it without contradicting what you said before.
It's because we're not using the same standard of approach to this. Do you see my issue with this? Is that I could say people are on the ISS taking pictures too. There's scientists. There's all these different people. So what about that? Like you're saying, all these people have been to this area to take this Black Swan photo.
Yeah,
I'm just saying we have to apply the same standard to everything or nothing at all, because otherwise we're not going to have a conversation.
You haven't been there, you can't confirm it, right? So you would have to use
the ISS. What?
Yeah, like the ISS. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying you have to apply the same standard to everything.
If it's not fake, so if the moon landing stuff isn't fake, then the Earth's a globe. Got me. Bro, now let's talk about this one that we're talking about. How would you explain the Black Swan if it's not fake? Because you said that I stereotyped you by saying that globers say refraction to try to explain it. So how would you explain it if it's not fake?
The Black Swan photos? I personally, I think they're real. I'm not denying them. I don't know a lot about them, so I'm not the one to answer these questions.
Okay, so we can see a horizon 10 times further than what it should be behind an object that would have to be behind a geometric horizon if the Earth's a globe.
I mean, if it's not clear, I'm not an expert on like proving the globe here, right? But what I am, I think, pretty good at is at least applying the same standard to everything. Or at least that's what I'm trying to point out here is the hypocrisy of saying, well, we have to take this photo at face value. This is proof. So then why can't we take these photos as proof?
So this is a series of high definition videos here on Earth at a known location that anyone can
say the same for a lot of NASA photos. That's not fair to say. Come on.
You see the difference there? This is a series of high definition videos, right, that countless amounts of people have shot here on Earth in a place that's well known in America, Santa Barbara, California, that's not really up for debate whether you can actually go there or not. You don't have to trust some astronauts from 50 years ago at a place that you're never going to go to, right? This is completely different. It's like a complete false analogy. I mean, if that's your argument, then cool, let's just end it now. All right.
So you're saying the difference is that a lot of people can go here, so therefore these photos have more credibility to them than a place where people don't have as easy access to.
Yep, completely different circumstances.
That seems like a ridiculous approach to credibility. Then I could say something like, well, why do we believe anything on like cancer research or understanding fruits and vegetables if not everyone understands it? It's not like a well-known thing as to like how the process of like a vegetable going into your body helps you, right? So why should I believe that? I mean, like it's not something everyone understands.
It sounds like you're just kind of like...
I'm just saying you're saying that a layman can do this, therefore it has a lot of credibility.
You can't possibly... I don't think you're a dumb guy. Why are you letting your cog disc make you act dumb?
I'm just saying, just because a lot of people...
I can't explain it. I don't know. I have to look into it further. Now you're trying to like compare this footage to the moon landings. It's ridiculous.
All I'm saying is I mean, obviously, yes, the fact that a lot of people can go to something and take multiple pictures from different people, that matters, sure. But that doesn't take away from the fact, because obviously not a lot of people are going to be able to go to space. It costs a lot of money, at least to us Glovers who believe that space is real. So, like, to begin with, there's not going to be a lot of photos of that. This can be applied to anything in life, though. There's a lot of people that have very specific expertise in things So should we throw out all the research on those things because there's only a few people who understand that? I think it's fair to apply that same standard to something like that.
So when it comes to their refraction claims, I looked in deeply to the mainstream, how it's explained, how it all works, different types of mirages, and there's nothing that can explain what we see in these videos. I mean, if you want to claim it's fake, then that's fine. Go ahead and claim it's fake, but that's not going to look good on your part. So if you don't know much about it, then just say I don't know much about it. That's fine. Talk about something else.
I mean, I don't think anyone really knows much about it. But I'm not trying to point out all these things in regards to why the Earth is round or flat. I'm just saying we should be applying the same standard to everything. That's all I'm saying here.
Well, things shouldn't have the same standard, right? Because there's some things are completely different than other things.
When we're comparing the two sides of this, whether the Earth is flat or round, and then saying, well, we accept these photos and videos, but we don't accept these photos and videos. We have to accept all of them or none of them, look at them all closely, whatever it may be.
That's not very good. That's not a very good way of thinking.
Debunking the globe is all we have to do, and we've done that.
Well, I was in here a couple days ago, and I almost immediately got muted and kicked because I was asking about seismic waves, and no one wanted to entertain that. So it's tough to have a conversation here sometimes, and I appreciate that I haven't been kicked yet. But
topic, but I can give you a video to a flat earther who's a geophysicist who specializes in that topic, and you could watch the video and have someone in the field, right, explain to you his opinion on that. I'm sure he'll make some great points.
I mean, I don't doubt that. I could easily say that there's plenty of geophysicists that believe the Earth is round and have also observed these waves and agree that this concludes, at least to some degree, like what the Earth is made of and that the Earth is round or whatever it may be. I don't think that means much. I think scientific consensus matters a lot to me. Obviously, it can be wrong sometimes. It has been wrong many times in the past, but with other things. But I think in this case, people feel pretty confident about the Earth being round.
It's textbook definition, faulty logic. But if you want to go with faulty logic, then go with it.
I don't know what they really want me to do. I've never seen stuff like this before. Should I actually go and look it up all? I know they're good. I just want to look it up. I'm going to look in a minute. Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Lurpers need bullied? Yeah.
Yeah.
The two, wasn't there that final experiment thing where there's a flat earther, or probably a couple of them, who believed that there was no 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and then they were disproven?
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to hear what you guys think of that.
That's good. You know what's good about that? We've been trying to stop people trying to make bad claims from the flat Earth side for many years, right? Stop saying the globe map, the AE map projection is the flat Earth map, right? And stop pretending to know how the sky works, right? So thankfully, the final experiment shut down a lot of those terrible arguments, right? There's still a few of them, like David Weiss, still getting around, pushing the bad arguments with cope arguments, saying it was all faked, right? It was done in a studio, blah, 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 so he can keep his app and keep making his money. But most of the flat earthers can't use those shitty arguments anymore, which is extremely beneficial. We couldn't stop that. Right? Thankfully, Superchurch Pastor came along and fixed that problem for us.
I don't know who that is, but so do you believe that there is a 24-hour sun?
I believe so personally.
Okay. Yeah, and I acknowledge not all. Obviously, flat earthers don't all believe in the same thing, but I'm sure what you all agree on is that the Earth is not round.
I saw enough time-lapse footage, right, besides the ones that were faked, oddly. I saw enough footage before it, that I wasn't surprised at all when they saw it. But, I mean, yeah, it's a belief that I have. I believe that there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. I mean, I think most flat earthers that I know also agree with that.
I've never been there, so I won't make a claim on it. That's all I'm going to
Yeah,
say.
that's why I used the word believe, right? It's just based on what I've seen, right? The huge amount of footage and you know, even though there's some anomalies in the footage, it's kind of weird. There's a few questions that are unanswered. But yeah, it's just a belief, right? I don't know it.
I think there's a lot of things that people just kind of have to believe are true in life, and some of those things have varying degrees of evidence to them. To me, something like the Earth being round is one of those. I haven't heard any like crazy whistleblowers yet about the government's whole like covering all of this up or whatever. Like that just seems like it would be a huge thing. And the fact that the Earth has been around as long as humans have, this is something that people have been able to some degree observe, and people are aware of the Earth. So it seems like a pretty easy conspiracy theory to crack if it were to be true. Unlike something that like JFK's assassination, like there are legitimate conspiracy theories behind that with some evidence to maybe there was something else going on than just like a guy working on it his own. But
well, it sounds like you haven't really looked into it enough to make that statement, to be honest, in all fairness. Right. And what you'll find if you actually look into the evidence, the empirical evidence from both sides, you're going to see a ton of evidence from the flat earth side, right, that agree with your objective reality that you experience every single day of your life, right? And you're not going to find any empirical evidence from the globe side. What you're going to have is a bunch of faith, a bunch of things that you have to believe in, nothing that you can actually validate yourself.
Fisheye images of the horizon curving. I just wanted to clarify. You said you've seen this round Earth?
I've seen this round Earth. I have not seen this round Earth, just like you have not seen this flat Earth. I mean,
what do you mean? I observe flat Earth every day. I jump out of airplanes. I observe a flat horizon, no matter what altitude I go to. So what do you mean I don't see the flat Earth?
Okay, so what about someone who does the same thing as you and says, "Oh, they've observed the round Earth," or someone?
Yeah, no, none of my fellow skydivers say that.
They don't
Sorry,
say
you're
that.
incorrect.
That is a wide claim to make.
Okay, get a skydiver in here telling us the fucking horizon curves. Go ahead.
Oh my god. Okay, well, if we're gonna go down this line of questioning,
you just said what if the skydiver says the horizon curves? None of them do. You fucking bonehead. Get one in here that says that.
Which one is it? Is it too big to see the curve, or is it, or now you can see the curve? Which one is it?
Curve? Are the boats going over the curve and disappearing over the horizon, or is Earth too big to see the curve? What is it? Fucking.
Which one? There are people who claim they've seen the Earth's curvature.
Wait. Answer the fucking question. You're a glober. You say you're seeing the boat disappear, going away from you. You got no left to right curve. Is it too big to see the curve, or the boat's going over the curve? Which is it? You can't have both.
Well, we're operating on your terms, which I don't agree with.
No, not my terms, on what we fucking observe in reality. Which is it? Are you seeing the boat go over the curve, or are you observing left to right curvature? Which is it? Nothing? Okay, thanks.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, welcome to paper towel roll shaped Earth.
Exactly. Toilet paper roll shaped Earth.
Yeah.
Brenda was in here one day and I showed her the boat that went over the imaginary curve being brought in back into full view, hull and all, everything from the water surface to the top of the boat. And she goes, "Oh no, you just got to keep watching it until it goes over the curve again." And I'm thinking, "Oh, until it's unresolvable with our eyeballs." Yeah, that fucking makes sense, you retard.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, from the globe side, right? Claiming that you can see, like if you're standing at the beach just with your eyes, you can see boats going over the curve. That's bullshit, and that's not even the claim from the globe side.
I mean, so complete that.
Even
no. I'll make that claim. As the boat goes away from you, it goes over the curve. I'll make that claim right now.
Really?
Okay, complete that ball. Complete that fucking ball. You're on a pretty tiny fucking
Jesus
ball
Christ.
there.
What am I listening
Pinhead.
Not really.
Yeah, I wouldn't use that argument if I were you. I mean, even Phil Bell, right? I don't know if
I have no problem with it.
He's a physicist, right? He even said, right? I got a screenshotted it because I thought it was interesting. So when globe earthers make silly arguments like that, right? I could post it, right? So even your own side is saying that you can't see that, right? You would have to use.
So the devil tricks people in a sphere, and you guys laugh at people like tricked by it, but provide no edification as to what it is.
Shut the fuck up while a man's talking.
Fuck you.
Newt, what? Like, hold on a sec. I will engage in that. What did you say? I provide no evidence. What?
No. You have Earth flat. You have below. And you have above. According to you guys, right? You seem to get off on laughing at people for getting deceived. But if I ask you what's up there and what's down there below the flat, you don't have any answers beyond just haha, we are a discordant group of people who don't get into that. Don't you think that's evil?
Did you hear me laugh at someone? Did you hear me laugh at someone, Newt?
That's what this whole room is structured around, because you never have to answer what you think is up there and below. So it is a lie. Yeah, you're playing a joke on people.
Okay, can you validate? Can you validate with empirical evidence what is above and what is below? You can't. It's just...
No, stop. Have you tried? Have you as a grown man tried? Have any of you tried to detail it in the years that you've been picking fun at people who believe in the spherical Earth? Have you ever given any detail?
People, you're making out like we're bullies,
That's
bro.
What we have does. You don't tell anybody what's up or down. You just laugh at them for thinking it's a sphere. That's all you do.
Earth is in the chat. Look, one of the main guy in here talking right now. His name is Flat Earthers Are Silly.
Yeah, he's an idiot. So you get off on picking on idiots. Yeah.
Wait, how?
Whoa! But back the truck up, Linda. If Globers want to come in here and say dumb shit and present themselves as idiots, that's on them, not us.
Yeah, so you're just making fun of them. You're not.
I would defend him.
I don't know how I'm an idiot. I don't know how they haven't made it.
Yes.
I think you're a smart guy. I think you're a fucking idiot though for saying something like that.
You would say that because I'm calling you out on your bullshit, so you would deflect.
What bullshit did I say? Get specific on the bullshit that I said.
You have nothing for up there and below. That's how simple it is. I can tell you, here's your flat Earth, and then up and below, and you can't give me any detail besides, oh, it's up and below. So you're a bullshitter. You're a man who spends years laughing at people and has no details of your fucking own about what's up and below. So you're a bullshitter. I proved it.
What do you mean by up and below? Like,
guys, is this up there, dummy? Point your finger up.
Yeah, whoa. Look it. Chill the fuck out. Why are you here, man? Do you have globe proof or not?
No, bitch. I'm just here to call you out on your bullshit. You mind?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You got
Wait,
get the
hold on.
fuck out of here, Linda.
Get the
Shut the
fuck
fuck
out
up
of here.
and let the
Yeah.
adults
Room
talk.
full of bullshitters don't like being called out. Hey, bro. Yeah.
You can't name anything that.
Wait,
what did I
wait,
bullshit
sorry,
about?
hold
bro?
on.
I
Is
just
this
told you what your dumbass keeps
Yeah,
acting like.
lie.
I'll
He's
tell you,
tired of
up
fucking
and
owning
down,
you
up
guys.
and down. You're bullshitting about
He's
up and
tired of
down.
fucking owning you guys.
Up
I ain't gonna
there
lie.
and below the
Name
flat Earth.
anything
You're
that I
bullshitting.
bullshitted about.
Years. You're just
What
sitting
claim
here
did I
with no
make?
fucking details. You're a dumb.
Yeah. Fucking answer the question, dumbass. What claim
sorry,
did I make?
is this
your
channel
last
like a
chance to
joke?
be
Or are there really
intellectually
flat
honest.
earthers in here?
Bro, don't interrupt people. Like, just wait your chance to turn. Don't start talking when someone else is mid-sentence. All right, so you can piss off anyway, bro. All right, so yeah, if anyone else has got a question about flat Earth or they want to present evidence for the globe, go ahead.
Wait, why'd you get rid of him?
Why? Because he's a dickhead, bro. He just came in to whine about people, right? And to make false claims about that we're lying about things we didn't even make claims about, right? He doesn't engage in the conversation. He doesn't engage when we ask him specific questions. Don't worry about it. We know who he is. It's not like some random dude just popped in here, right?
Someone
He's
asked
well
him,
known.
no, he was answering that, and then they're like, "Oh, don't interrupt, dickhead," and then muted him and kicked him.
No, someone else interrupted. Bro, look, we don't need help moderating the channel. If you think we need help moderating the channel, it's not going to work out well for you. So do you have any claims to make? Do you have any questions?
Moderator muscles.
Just spazzing out. So now you have to go on mute. Is there anyone that wants to have a
Wait,
good
sorry, so
faith
this isn't a
conversation?
joke?
No, bro, it's not a joke. But what you think of as flat Earth might be a joke, right? You probably think of a pizza disc in space or something like that no flat earthers even claim. I agree that that would be a joke.
So, what do you think it looks like?
We don't claim to know the shape of the
you
Earth.
don't claim. I'm not asking for your claim. I'm just asking you, what do you think it looks like?
I don't know, dude. I would just be like randomly, like saying random guesses. You mean as like an object? You're assuming it's an object of some kind, and you're asking me what the object is. I don't even know that.
I mean, you don't think the Earth is an object?
I don't know if the Earth, what the Earth is in its entirety.
You don't know if the Earth is an object.
Yes, I do not know that for a fact.
What is an object?
I don't. What do you mean? What is an object?
I don't know if I can. I don't think I can break it down any simpler. What do you think an object is?
Like a piece of matter that has a particular shape.
Okay. And you don't think the Earth has a particular shape whatsoever?
I said I don't know it. If it
does
does,
it have
or if
matter? Is the Earth made of matter?
Yes.
Does this matter that we call Earth have a shape? Maybe you don't know what it is, but does it have a shape?
I don't know.
Well,
for sure.
How can matter not have a shape?
Well,
I don't know. What shape is space, bro? What shape is your outer space? What shape is it?
He's not saying that it doesn't have a shape. He's just saying he doesn't know the shape of the Earth.
Yes. And I'm asking him just what does he think it is? That's all.
But he does that. He's said multiple times that he doesn't know. But like, I would just go on from that. Like, okay, you're sitting in a flat Earth channel right now, so you obviously think that the Earth is flat, no? Or that's the most probable. Yeah, you already obviously think that's the most probable shape of the Earth, right?
Wait,
well, flat isn't a shape. Flat isn't a shape, but yes, the Earth is objectively flat.
Okay, well, a disc shape or something.
No,
of
absolutely
that
not. We don't claim to know the shape of it, and we don't claim a disc. And you're probably trying to think of an object in outer space.
Yeah, no. I'm not trying to like pin you down to, but like, like at least one of the sides, and the side that we are currently living on is flat. That's what I'm trying to get at.
The known surface is a topographical plane, and large bodies of water don't have any curvature over large distances.
Sure.
What do you think the shape of the dome is, if you think there is a dome?
I didn't claim a dome, bro.
You don't think you've got to interact with the things he's saying, my dude? Well,
I am, but this like kind of goes to the shape. Like, if he thinks the dome is a shape, like if he believes in a dome, then that would add
He,
to it.
he never. You never asked him if he believed in a dome. You should just ask him.
Yeah,
if he
and he
believes in
never
a dome.
stated he did. You have to listen to each individual flat earther individually. Some think different things than others, but as an observable, objective reality, the surface is definitely flat, and we are stationary. We're not spinning 1,040 miles an hour at the equator and all that other crap. Okay.
Okay.
There's lights in the sky. That's what they are.
Flatman, I would just like posit that claim then. If I showed you a picture of a ball Earth, would you change your mind? Like, what do you mean by it's observed flat?
Okay, we all experience the Earth, you and I, as a flat stationary plane, right? You've never seen the curvature of the Earth. You've never experienced any motion of the Earth, right? If you want to go into something that's faith-based and you want to show an image from NASA of the Earth from space or something like that, you can't validate the image. And in fact, most people haven't really looked into how those images of the Earth from space are even made. Right, but what I would talk about is not something that would have to be faith based, right? We can actually go out and test the Earth, and it's been done.
But yeah, we have, and we've found that it's a globe. But the point from beyond that is that you're trusting. Well,
I'm not going to just.
I've had like 5 words, my dude. Like I let you talk.
The word was we have done that.
Yeah.
And it's a globe, right? So I'm not just going to let say that, right? Do you have any evidence? Who did that and when and how?
Yeah, we took multiple pictures of the Earth from outer space, and we've found that it's a globe.
Once again, multiple pictures of the Earth from outer space, and how did you validate any of these?
By looking at them. With my eyes.
So you just look. So if I can show you videos and pictures of Bigfoot, then that's validation that Bigfoot exists as well.
Well, I mean, so those pictures are oftentimes found to be like human beings, right? But we have like actual real photos of the Earth multiple times taken and validated by multiple different countries, by multiple different people at multiple different points in time. This is not like a...
Okay, who did that? Who validated
not just that, also countries with different like competing interests.
Yeah. My dude, like I just want to go because like the USSR and the USA were enemies for a long time, right? The USSR even said during the moon landing that the US had landed on the moon. So we know for a fact that
we don't, bro. You keep saying we as if you had some part in it. You didn't have any part in it, right? There's no we, right? You just have blind faith in authority. Right, and if you actually looked into it, right, the head of the Russian space program, right, he said that NASA faked the moon landings. Right, but it doesn't really matter what we were talking about specifically, right? I made a claim. I said we've actually gone out and tested the Earth.
But that's one person,
and there's no curvature over distance. And you said we went out and we tested the Earth, and it's a globe, right? So I'm talking about the Earth here, not having to rely on and have blind faith in some picture that you've seen. Right?
I don't know what you mean by tested. I don't know what you mean by tested flat. What does that mean?
Just 1 second, if I could quickly touch on the political thing. If you want to use we as a term, well, we, a certain group of we, know that politics are stage acting, right? So who cares what Russia said about the states back when they supposedly landed on the moon? It's all fucking staged for politics.
It's not all staged. I don't even know what you mean.
Okay, yeah. No, they're going to launch nukes any minute now. You're
What?
So you don't think that there are countries with competing interests?
That's why I was trying to get it away from the back to actual Earth here, right? Actually testing the Earth. Okay, so if the Earth is a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles, it has to have a specific amount of drop over distance, right? The place to test for this would be large bodies of water, right? So it would have to have 66 foot of drop over just 10 miles. When we go out and we perform different types of tests over large bodies of water, we cannot find any curvature.
That's absolutely not true. If you look at distances that are far away from you, you find that those objects disappear bottom up. So, like, that's
Really?
not
So
true.
at
Yeah, I
what
mean,
distance would an
Well, can
object
you see
start
New
to
York?
disappear
Can
bottom
you
up?
see New York
Hold on
from
a second.
Liverpool?
No, bro, you can't. That's a question of how far you can see. We can get into
Well, no,
that.
you just
as
take
well.
a really good like magnifying glass or like a telescope or something. You just zoom in over and over again. Eventually, you'll see New York, right?
Yeah. So yeah, but the air is opaque over distance. The maximum distance you can see, right, is 200 miles on the clearest possible day.
How
Right,
is
just like
air
water is
opaque
opaque
for
over distance.
water?
But there's a reason it's pitch black 200 meters deep into the ocean because the light can't penetrate through the medium. Right, air
So
is
I-
also a medium.
I thought
Wait,
the
so-
Earth was too big to see the curve, but now you're saying boats disappear over the horizon with the curvature. This is just nonsense. We just got done discussing this.
Well, no, if you take like a good enough telescope, then yeah, boats disappear over the horizon. But in your eye, it's not accurate.
So
No,
I don't.
boats.
Wait,
boats-
DJ, how far away do you think like the stars are?
I don't know what the stars are, dude. You can't validate what the stars are. I'm trying to
Okay,
talk
how do
about
you-
something. I'm trying to talk
Okay.
about empirical evidence here on Earth over large bodies of water that we can
so,
actually show you.
But like you made a claim. You said that air over a certain distance is opaque, right?
It's not my claim. That is the claim from the mainstream.
What mainstream
flat
says
earth
that?
Okay,
you could-
so sorry, 1 second, please. Like I said, you need to listen closely to what flat earthers are saying. When we reiterate
that
a
the
claim
air is opaque
from
over a
your
certain
side,
distance.
when we reiterate a claim from your side, like you can
I don't know
observe
who
Earth's
your
curvature,
side is.
that's what we're doing. It's a claim from the globe side, right?
Okay.
That gentleman is telling you something from your side. It's not
so-
our claim.
Okay.
Yeah, so every day when you check the weather
who
report,
says that?
right?
Who says
So
that?
every day, okay, so you can look it up. It's a law, right?
What is-
So? I can find you some sources on it in a minute if you want. I can put them in the side chat, right? You can also look it up yourself. It's just ask what's the maximum distance you can see through the medium of air, right? You'll find on all the sources it's 200 miles or 300
Why do you
kilometers.
trust these sources, but you don't trust sources on the shape of the Earth?
This is different. This is something we can actually test.
Oh, it's
Yeah, they're
different
verified.
because
Hold on,
you like the
Bird lawyer.
information that it's
Bird
coming
lawyer.
from.
They're verifiable by anyone that this is true. Air is not perfectly clear. It becomes opaque at distance, and with different with different weather, like fog, clouds, then it becomes less clear, more opaque. So this is something you can go test yourself.
So I have a question for you. I have a question
Hold on a
for you.
second, bird lawyer, hold on a second. Are you denying that air is opaque over distance?
No, I'm asking how would you know this? Because you seem to be citing like sources, and then when I'm saying, okay, well, here's my sources that I'm citing, you're saying, well, no, those aren't trustworthy sources. So why is the hold on, wait, hold on. Why is the special pleading okay in your case?
No,
We
it's
just
not
fucking
special.
told
in
you.
my case?
So you can just stand on top of a mountain and look at over the mountain ranges, and you'll see each mountain that's further away becomes less and less visible. Right? You can check the weather report every day on the news. Right, and you can see the maximum visibility rating of the day. You can test
And you
all
can
of
do
this.
all the
So you
math
trust
that
the
is
news
in.
now, but you don't trust the news when it talks about politics.
So again, you can do all the math that NASA does in their calculations for sending people into space and find that all that math is correct. However, you don't claim that they are a correct source. I mean, again, that
We're
like
talking
when we
about-
send.
dude,
Hold on,
a second.
my dude.
No,
wait,
you
dude,
made a
it's
statement.
just-
No,
that's
dude.
like I know, but
No.
I haven't finished my
reply to what you
statement.
just said.
I'm making
I'm gonna reply to what you just said.
multiple
You can't dish
statements.
gallop.
You flame and ban
I'm not
people for talking over
dish-galloping,
you,
I'm
and
just
then you do
saying.
that to other people. I don't understand.
I'm just like I'm just trying to make like
here, bird lawyer. Hold on a second, bro. Right? What you're doing now is
I'm not gonna stay if you just keep muting me. This
you
isn't
dish galloping.
productive
You just
conversation.
said that
I'm not gish galloping. I'm just trying to make. I'm just trying to string.
DJ, let me take
Holy
this.
fuck, he's trying to respond to something you said, and you're not letting him respond to something you said in your conversation.
He was looking for a way out, you guys.
He ran away. Yeah, he was looking for the way out. Exactly.
I have a question. So, do you guys ever debate like actual scientists, or do you just get like random normal people in here and just like
we have
present your theories to them?
Yeah, we've debated astrophysicists, we've debated people from national laboratories, satellite engineers, aerospace engineers, you name it.
Can you get like footage of that up? Like, can I see footage of that?
Oh, I mean, it's all recorded 24/7 on multiple live streaming channels, YouTube and Rumble. So,
well, yeah, of course. But
as far as specific segments, we'd have to suss those out.
Well, no, of course. But if there was like an actual like astrophysicist, like acclaimed astrophysicist who was in here debating, and you guys won against him, surely you'd like want to record that, take that out of the live stream, and just like post it everywhere. Surely that'd be such amazing evidence for you.
We have a bunch of those clips.
Well,
let me tell you why it's not. Oh, hold on, friend. Let me tell you why it's not that amazing. Because a lot of astrophysicists and people who have credentials, they don't have any different answers from the rank and file. Okay, the same answers, same stupid answers. Boats over the horizon, pictures from space, math, yada yada, blah blah blah. The fact that they have credential, I don't care less, dude.
Why those
I
answers
don't
make
care.
sense in a way that like
No,
every person
they can't. They can't.
because they understand.
We had an listen, pay attention. Pay attention. We had an astrophysicist who specialized in locating exoplanets. Okay, come in. Debated him. He didn't even know the first rung of the cosmic distance ladder, dude. Okay, this is the kind of morons we're dealing with here, bro. Just because they have credentials next to their name doesn't mean squat, dude.
Well, yeah, but it means more than just like a random person being in here.
No, it doesn't. Because they didn't, these people that are experts with PhDs in astrophysics, we ask them, or cosmology or astronomy, we ask them, what is the radius of Earth? They don't even know.
Okay,
how large Earth is.
Maybe get like a geographist or something. Was a
Well, I'll give you one. I'll give you an example. So we have a PhD physicist.
Well, no, don't give me.
Specializing in optics.
Send me the video of you.
Oh, dude. Okay, dude.
Send me
Shut
the
your
video.
fucking mouth. Shut up.
Why don't you go look it up, you dumbass? Jesus.
Well, yeah, no,
wrong. It's not. It's dude. Oh my god.
Absolutely rolled, right? Like every single time.
Dude, get muted, dumbass.
Get rolled
Get
every single
muted.
time,
Yeah,
so
get fucked.
if you guys have some.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, dude.
Jeez.
Good grief.
He wanted to die on this hill too. What a stupid hill.
It's simple to understand. An astrophysicist is someone who have a degree on something he could never verify or check in reality.
Yeah,
So
that's
I leave
great.
for
Echo,
45 minutes and I come back and people are having meltdowns. What happened?
Okay, so anyway, let me finish what I was saying. So, PhD physicist specializing in optics came upon the idea of a flat Earth. He said, okay, I want to test this, so I'm going to use my expertise. What he did is he set up a dual band laser, right? Because according to the mainstream, different frequencies refract at different rates, so we can use the differentials in the laser to get an accurate targeting. He put the lasers very close to the surface of a lake, shot it over the lake, and determined that the Earth was flat. We got another guy who is a doctorate level, and he went out and decided, okay, I'm going to use stellarium and the off angles to the stars and the timing of the stars when they pass over a certain mountain to do geometry and apply it to the Earth to see if the Earth is indeed flat or not. Because he, again, came upon the concept and he's like, I'm going to apply my expertise. He said, wow, when I do this and the star is occluded by the mountain, I have a straight line of sight to it. I get that angle, and the angle matches the flat baseline. He then was convinced the Earth is flat. So there's plenty of people with credentials.
Can you give me sources for these? I don't trust you just saying them.
Oh my god, dude. Why is this dumbass unmuted?
I didn't do it.
Fuck's sake, dude.
We're not going to look at the sources anyway.
Yeah, we'll give you the sources. Okay, pay attention, people. How it works is we tell you the scenario, right? Then we come to a conclusion, and then you get the source. No reason to interrupt directly in the middle of it, dude. Or be hot micing with whatever the heck background noise you got going on. Now, that guy, Dr. John D, is what his YouTube channel is. the guy with the physics and optics. Now I could post it for you, and I will when my hands are free.
I'll grab it right now.
So he did one from all the way to Brighton Beach. He has one called Peer to Peer. Then he has one with the dual band frequency lasers. He has all that on his channel. And one of them, he took a tube of plastic, like a pipe, and he put it on his cameras. I think it was an 8-foot pipe or a 6-foot pipe. He put the pipe on the surface of the water, and he put a bunch of levels on it, and he made a sled so that he could, know that the thing is perfectly level. He then put his camera into it, zoomed in, and he saw the other side of the lake. And so if you know anything about how cameras work, he put the pipe on the camera so he could eliminate off-angled light and basically get the most straightest parallel light to the tube he could. Right? So he did that, and he did it with the interpretation that, okay, if I do this and I see the other side, then that means the light's coming straight into this pipe. You have Globers claim all the time, I can't see something in the distance, therefore the Earth's a globe. For example, we just had to struggle with dudes who deny the fact that the atmosphere becomes opaque at a certain range, which is concluded by the Rayleigh scattering extinction coefficient from Mr. Rayleigh himself. Yeah, it's called atmospheric occlusion. That's a known fact. It's not up for debate. It's not Globers think you can see Paris from New York. Okay, that's retarded.
Now you can talk. Give them the sources. They don't want to talk anymore.
Oh, right. So I'm unmuted. Yeah, I just want to say you said you get. I tell you the explanation, then we come to a conclusion, then I give you the source. It's like no, it's more like you tell me the explanation, then give me the source, and then we'll come to a conclusion together, right? Like,
Yeah, you have the source now. You don't have to tell us the order to do it in.
No, I just mean like I won't accept a conclusion before I see the source.
No one said you had to accept it. I said I'd give you the conclusion. For fuck's sake, dude. What are you, silly?
But that's not how a conclusion works. The point of a conclusion is we're meant to like come to a conclusion.
No, the conclusion is when I'm concluding what I'm saying, and then we can move on, dude.
Well,
oh my goodness!
Part of the explanation. What's the point of saying conclusion after explanation if it's not a mutual?
I'll tell you what, dude, because you're not the only one listening, you dumbass. The show isn't about you.
Retarded.
Holy crap, dude.
But if I'm not the only one listening, then like everyone comes to it. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, God, Stan, you're dumb as crap, dude. You're too dumb to be here, bro. Yeah, too dumb to be here. Sorry. You can't handle the fact that somebody else is offering their perspective on what occurred from a third party, which is, in this case, Dr. John D. and the test he performed. Okay, then making a conclusion based on that, which, by the way, was John D.'s conclusion, then offering you where you could go look at what he did, then you could draw your own conclusions. Nobody's saying that because I made a conclusion based on that now that's the conclusion and the consensus of one that's going to be imposed upon all listeners. What are you, retarded, dude? You're quibbling at such inconsequential straws, dude. And you know why you are? I'll tell you why you are, whether you realize it or not. It's because you're terrified that you might actually be wrong.
I mean, where do these fucking people come from, man?
Degenerate anime gaming cultures.
What?
He said your brain is full of too much mush and fantasy and fiction.
People who believe in the globe Earth come from degenerate anime gaming cultures.
No, that's not what he said.
Just the people who come here who believe in the globe Earth.
No, he said Globers live in attics and basements, munch crayons all day. That's what he said.
Well, if that's true, then that was you when you were a Glober before you were a flat earther. So you're only indicting your entire upbringing.
That's why I know red crayons are my favorite.
Red crayons don't refract as much.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, the proposition is arbitrated by the merits of the quality of the evidence to make the conclusion factual, not by whether or not this Glober or this flat earther is dumber than a brick.
I just know globe or flat, we all need to remember how to laugh, that's for sure.
Yeah, like think about it. In what universe, like, do you think that people actually believe that they could see directly across an entire ocean through thousands upon thousands of miles of atmosphere? When you can't even see a mountain, the mountains start to turn blue in the tens of miles. So, but they think they could see through 1,000 miles of atmosphere. I mean, what's going on here?
Well,
like they never stop to think about it rationally.
They know when they hear from the Weather Channel, today's your visibility is 20 miles. They understand what that means instantly, but they don't know what it means when we tell them you can see 20 miles. No, you can't.
Well, their claim is that what you can't see is always the cause of the leading edge of a sphere getting in the way. And that sphere edge is a particular size because the Earth is a particular size. But the problem is that there's numerous, countless, hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of observations of objects that supersede that geometry being seen. So if they claim, oh, I can't see this at this distance because the Earth's a globe, then I can see it at a distance greater than that. Then they still say, oh, that's because the Earth's a globe. So when I can't see something at a certain range, the Earth's a globe. When I can see something beyond that range, the Earth's a globe. How does that work?
Seems like those people have never experienced a foggy day. Or if they experience a foggy day, they think when it's not foggy anymore, those components, that the humidity and that water vapor that composes the fog, it disappears completely from the existence. No, just less dense than it is when it's fog. So the exact thing happen in distance. During foggy day, you don't see even a couple meters in front of you. When it dissipates, it doesn't disappear completely. So the components still there, but they are less dense. So the distance just gets bigger. Still can't see, but for just longer distance. Not magic. It's not something surprising, special, normal. Super. Can't see through dust accumulating. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, they have to make up excuses that when they can't see anything at a distance, like let's just take the Black Swan or various other observations that LSB has done. And they want to use any excuse. So whenever they can't see anything at a distance, like whether it be fog or waves in the way of a 1 foot observer height, they have to claim it's either Earth curvature or that it's refraction, which their refraction moves in and out for when they can't see something, then they see something a little further. It can't be fog. They have to rule out fog because they can't use the refraction to say, oh, we can't see at a distance because of refraction. No, you can't see at a distance because, like, for one, and a couple of those observations, the waves were bigger. So he was at 1 foot height. So the waves, 6 foot, 8 foot waves, are blocking his view of the oil rigs. They want to use that, then tell us that that's the geometric horizon. So they have to rule out any of these other variables like wave height, all of it. Like, it's ridiculous. It can't just be the simple thing that they can't see as far on one day from another because of the opaqueness of the gas, the air in between. I don't know why they don't get this. And like you were saying, AI, where did they get this information thinking that they can see thousands of miles across? Like, why can't you see Paris? Like, where did they get this ridiculous idea? That's what I want to know.
People forget that they're breathing through a medium. I really think that's all it is.
Yeah.
Well, look, the answer usually goes like this. If I look up, I can see a star. A star is 1 trillion miles away. Therefore, I can see 1 trillion miles if I look out straight through a dense atmosphere.
Yeah.
They don't understand that the atmosphere looking straight up is like 5 miles versus looking horizontally towards Paris, which is like 3,000 miles. Oh, wow. One of those things is not like the other. I wonder.
So 5 miles or 6 miles looking straight up with less density, less humidity, and looking in that direction, then they are down here on Earth. They look at their hand and they think because they can clearly see their hand and they can look up and see the star, and they've been told that they're millions of light years away. They think because they can see their hand down here on Earth, they should be able to see thousands of miles across oceans.
Yeah, it's actually very juvenile thinking, right? It seems right at first if you don't take into account, that you're actually an educated person that went to, class and actually learned about things.
It's so easy to understand. Dense the medium is, less distance you will be able to see. If you look through air, you will be able to more distance than when you look through fog. More distance than when you look through water. So,
Yeah, so very good example. For instance, I'm on the 8th floor and I'm looking out at the city. It's raining today. So when the rain comes by and it's raining, I can't even see maybe like 2 or 3 miles. And then when the rain passes, then I can see like 4 miles because it's still cloudy and foggy. But normally on a clear day, I could see like 17 miles. Or even 27 miles to the islands offshore on a nice clear day. And if I have the right location, good location, I have a clear view of the ocean beyond the city. I can see the islands 27 miles offshore, or nearly 30 miles.
Couple meters of dense vapor. You want to be able to see disk of the sun. When you look through clouds, they are not something, just the exact thing that we are talking, just humidity and water vapor, the exact thing that is surrounding us now while we are talking.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why can't you see the sun on a cloudy day? Should ask them that.
You're looking at couples of pictures, cloud, water vapor, gas, and a couple droplets.
Where I live, the sun will disappear completely. The sun circle. It'll still be light out, but you won't be able to identify where the sun is, and the sky will be bluish gray, and you won't see a cloud in the sky.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a big storm out here right now. It's going to last 3 or 4 days. With more rain than we usually get. That's a lot of rain for us. 3 or 4 or 5 days of rain. That's a big deal. But yeah, you can't see the sun. And then when the clouds kind of like clear up a little bit, they don't clear up, but when they get thinner, then you can see kind of the orangish glow from the sun, but you can't see the sun, even though it's directly in line with my eyesight, line of sight. Normally this time of day, I can see the sun brightly shining right through my window, and all there is an orangish gray glow.
Did anyone post those things to that kid that I was asking for it? I told him I would do it when I got a chance, but that wasn't good enough for him.
So the latest space news is that recent lunar missions have incorporated Earth's GPS constellations, part of GNSS, all of GNSS, into getting fixes on the lunar surface. They just changed the receiver, used the same satellite constellations where they are in place as they're currently claimed to be. Bada bing, bada boom. They swapped the reference ellipsoid from the Earth to the moon, and now they've got lunar coordinates. That easy. So what I've been saying is, does this not comport to what we've been telling Globers all along, that the coordinate reference system is arbitrary and that you can apply whatever GPS is doing to any reference ellipsoid, including non-ellipsoidal shapes and forms. We hear all the time that GPS only works because Earth is a globe, and that GPS's function necessitates Earth being a globe for it to work in the manner that it's described. Well, guess what, guys? They're using the GPS constellation for the moon, and they don't need moon satellites.
Yeah, that's hilarious. All they do is they're transposing all these ground towers, ground stations, and their locations, and they're just transposing it onto a computer simulated globe.
Yeah.
But when the globe is out there and people think they're looking at GPS on the globe, what it actually is doing is it's taking the celestial sphere coordinates and matching it to the ground positions.
Yeah.
So of course they can find their way because it transposes it back to the horizontal plane that you're driving on. Otherwise, you would have to be driving on a curved surface. Do they not get this? Otherwise, you're going to be... See, I've said this for a long time, for a couple of years, about celestial navigation, because what I keep trying to hit home is this point that everybody that is navigating is using these coordinates from an elevation angle to find the GPs and to find their actual line of position, the circles of equal altitude on a flat plane. If they think they're actually on a curved surface, if you were calculating on a curved surface, but your function of navigation is actually on a flat plane, like your chart is, then you're going to be in the wrong location. They don't get this. It's the same thing with GPS.
You know, we get people like Daza coming in saying, hey, the pseudo-ranging, the range timing of all the satellites are completely interoperable and form a vast web whose timings only work if these satellites are spaced apart in the manner that they say that they're spaced apart in an altitude above where they say they are in altitude, and moving in the manner that they say they're moving, and so on and so forth. That this only works, and that their pseudo-ranging is the proof that the GPS system itself is orbiting a globe. Well, what about the moon? Yep, and as you've explained, they just transpose it. They translate the information from one coordinate system to another. Gee, how are they doing that? You know, and as we talk about here all the time, there is a massaging of data going into the GPS systems on the back end, on the backhaul. Every few hours, at least according to public documents, every few hours, the ground stations are uploading all kinds of data to the satellites to tell them where they think they should be. They upload to the satellites to tell them where they are in a Keplerian orbital system framework.
Yeah.
Satellites themselves don't know. They are told where they think they should be. And further adjustments go from there. I mean, ephemeris data, almanac data, adjustments for, ionospheric drag, and all kinds of crazy crap goes into this stuff. And then that's just for the timing, right? That's just for the timing data. And after that, I mean, you've got data that you can play with, and you can distill down to any coordinate reference grid that you like. So on receivers, you can choose, I want my coordinates displayed on NAD 83. I want them displayed on WGS 84. I want them displayed on this datum and that datum. All of them work. All of them work. And they're not all the same. Well, guess what? Introduce the lunar datum. Introduce a potato chip. Introduce a dinosaur, carrot, whatever the fuck. It's going to work.
Yeah. Because it all has to match the horizontal plane we're on. So that transmission from the ground towers to the hardware that's floating up above us, they have to do that to get changes to their elevation angles from the horizontal plane. So once again, the ground towers are using the horizontal plane. And so when Globers try to say that, like we asked them the measurement of Earth's curvature, they try to say satellites.
Yeah.
Ask them where that data is coming from for the satellites to know. It's for the ground stations to know where the satellites are. Has to come from the ground towers on a horizontal flat plane to know the changes in the elevation angles.
That's right. When you read how it works, the GPS system, the ground stations, the stuff the military owns that you don't have access to all over the world, are doing altitude and azimuth angles to satellites as they pass overhead. The ones that don't pass overhead have too narrow of an angle to see.
Yeah.
It's kind of like angular resolution loss. In this case, like path loss. You've got a lot of trees and cities and shit and reflective surfaces and absorbing and scattering surfaces all over the place near the ground, which is why you need an elevation angle above about 10 degrees under good conditions, under clear conditions, just to acquire a satellite to begin with. But these ground stations all over the world are doing the alt-as tracking, whether combination of optical or radio, terrestrial radio, and then they feed those readings to a central hub in Colorado. It does all the calculus, and boom, now you got Keplerian orbital elements. You got a kinematic model that's not even dynamic, not even based on real physics. And Keplerian coordinates are also arbitrary. They could just as easily do a Ptolemaic, whatever. They've got all this. They don't even really need Keplerian, right? I mean, they just use that, I think, as a convention. But whether the Earth is center and the moon orbits it, or the moon is a center and the Earth orbits the moon, they could come up with a lunar-centric system and upload that shit to the satellites. And as long as everything's internally consistent, it's going to work, guys. They tell the satellites where they think they are. The satellites beam down the timing from where they think they are, and bam, the receivers pick it up. Receivers themselves may be coded with additional corrections in them. I mean, not all receivers are the same. But the lunar receivers, now those are a little bit different, guys. Those are completely configured for the lunar surface. And only the side that faces Earth, right?
I would still like to see the technology that they're transmitting 250,000 miles away. I want to see that.
Right. That's what I was thinking of.
What technology are they using to transmit that? And the only thing I can find is the very most is like a little over 1,000 miles, and that's line of sight.
Right.
But
so
nothing else can get that far.
They've got what? Maybe they've got an 8,000. They claim an 8,000 mile diameter ball suspended up in space from the moon somewhere. I don't know what that angular size translates into. Is it going to be what, like maybe 2 degrees or 4 degrees or something? Regardless, coming out from that, you have the supposed orbits of these GPS systems, which are about, I think, 18 to 20,000 miles above the globe's surface, they claim. So that'd be on either side of that. So that might be, I don't know, you're talking maybe a span of, I'm going to guess, and I'm probably wrong here, but between 6 and 10 degrees in the sky. So that's like a fist width. If you hold out your fist in front of you, that's a fist width. And you're getting your trilateration data for your trilateration from that, from 10 degree width in the sky. And all the timing and everything else. Seriously? 238,000 miles away on VHF?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's completely untenable.
Okay, yeah. So your receiver right now has what, like some kind of lunar-centric ephemeris built in? I would love to see that too. I would love to see all of this crap. But no, they just, put a few pop popular science articles out there. You know, and link it. There are some papers that I looked at linked to this, and it's all like speculation. Like the research papers talk about what they could do. And I'm like, where's the actual engineering documents for this crap? Oh, it's proprietary, guys. It's all owned by private space. It's competitive information. They're not going to share that. People think the private space program open source is a lot of crap. Are you kidding me? They still have to launch these things from top secret facilities at payload integration centers and launch centers, where people who aren't even cleared to access the very satellites that they built to see them through to the launch. And then private companies are going to keep as much of their proprietary data close held, especially for so-called successful missions. They don't have to share that crap with anybody. It gives them a competitive advantage. So much for private space open sourcing everything. I got a heart from Elon Musk on one of my Twitter posts a while back, like I want to say like September of last year, where I said, "Hey, Elon," and I tagged him, "why don't you open source all the SpaceX telemetry data for us to analyze, for all the flat earthers to analyze?" I thought that was funny.
Really, that's a trip. You actually got him. He tagged you, huh?
He did, yeah, and it was his account. He also retweeted one of my posts around the same time, and I showed it to everybody at the office. I'm like, I won the freaking internet, guys. Check this out.
What?
It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, is it really him? Probably not. Probably the media guy. And I'm such an insignificant person on Twitter, too. But no, I mean, I tagged him, and he liked and retweeted me, and it's like, this is freaking cool. Whether or not he was reading carefully about what I was saying, I don't know. But
yeah, but it was a flat Earth post, though.
Oh yeah, both times, yep.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Pretty cool, yeah. But I mean, he doesn't even know what's happening in his own company. I've said this before. The people who run SpaceX, they have names. One of them is called Gwen Shotwell. She and her husband are both Jet Propulsion Laboratory people, Caltech people. That's their heritage. And they are the ones that possess all the required clearances and the compartments and special access programs and all the other ash and trash that comes with being in Black World. They're the ones that have all of that. They're the ones that are responsible for managing security programs and security rosters and read-ons and read-offs. And who gets privileged information to the government stuff and who doesn't under the NISPOM. You know, and it's not Elon Musk. He was initially complaining that he didn't have access to his own company and couldn't even walk into his own SpaceX offices because he didn't have the right clearances. I think now they might have given him a collateral top secret or something. But he still doesn't have access beyond that. He was bragging about that, actually. He was like, I got the top secret now. I got basically the equivalent to an all-access pass at a rock concert. And I'm like, no, you don't, donkey. You got collateral TS at the most. Your own people are more highly cleared than you, dude. You are not eligible for your own jobs that you're posting on LinkedIn and wherever. Isn't that funny? So private space is not open sourcing any of this crap when it comes to GPS, when it comes to all these established systems that are in place and the systems yet to come. And the technology doesn't work in the manner that people think it does. We point this out all the time. We go to the source documents, we read their papers, and we post content. We like to show you these things. This is what we do. We're a bunch of dorks. Yes,
Yep.
we are nerds. We read this
Exactly.
crap and we love consuming it and we love sharing it with people. Here's what SpaceX says.
Exactly.
Here's
So
what whatever like National
we
Committee of Geodetic Surveyors say. Like we have the stuff. We like going through it.
yeah, we were the original space nerds, actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and we're bitter, right? Because we used to love space so much. We got burned by our romantic lover, and now we're taking vengeance.
And I don't think there's anything wrong. I still enjoy watching space flicks, but I just like take it with a grain of salt. I go, isn't that interesting filmography, whatever you want to call that. So when they're doing the filming, like excellent filming they did in this one. This one looks fake. Like I can point out that I can notice like the falsities of it. You can see like where it's gone wrong. We say like I can tell that doesn't look real at all. But I would really like to see. The telemetry data for these new moon missions. Why don't they release that? Since everybody's so sure it's a globe, what would be the harm in them releasing the telemetry data?
Yeah, let's at least establish that the telemetry data as presented is internally consistent to itself before we then test it against other means. And I bet it'll fail on that first front.
Yeah, because you're going to have to show that the transmission data can actually transmit that far, for one. So you're going to have limitations of the transmissions themselves. So we need to see that too. Why not? What's the problem? If they're doing these things and easily, and in 2025 they can supposedly land something on the moon. They said they did, right? Did they say they landed a rover on the moon recently, the other day?
Yeah, they did. So let's see the design specs for the hardware and the communications equipment, right? It's all public, isn't it? So show us that it's even capable of doing what they say it is.
Yeah, exactly. And someone was saying that they filmed it in black and white. That's hilarious.
Yeah, we get 8K from Mars, but we can't get beyond black and white for the moon. Fantastic.
Yeah, because they can't show the color spectrum of Arizona desert or Nevada, wherever they're doing that fake shit. Well, I've got to go for a little while. I kept accidentally disconnecting when I meant to unmute. It's hilarious. I got to go for a little while. I'll talk to you later. Nice talking with you.
Take care, Sonny.
Yeah, I'll be back later. Talk to you guys later.
What I missed?
It's been quiet audio. I haven't been watching the live stream.
But we can't really effectively do a trifecta, right? We have three Globers chomping at the bit, talking over each other, talking over the flat earther, right? So once it even begins to start going down that road, you just got to selectively mute people and control the convo from the beginning rather than the end. You know what I mean? That way they're used to it. They're going to get trained that people are going to get muted, then unmuted to speak, then muted again so the other person can speak. And that's not unreasonable, and then they'll learn to respect it. But you obviously got to unmute and mute accordingly. Otherwise, it'll be like unrespectable. Don't get me wrong, it's hard to do. But it's perfectly okay to just isolate it down to one person who's willing to engage with a back and forth, while the other two people who are just hectic just completely get muted altogether.
That is true. I agree. Why are round earthers so stupid, bro?
Because they don't know the difference between round and sphere.
Yeah, like the ice wall, bro. Like literally, no one's ever searched it before, bro. Like we need to prove this point.
Bro, that's awesome, bro.
Us as flat earthers should go to Antarctica and discover that there is no end. We have to go out.
Change because they really are there. They're coping hard today. The Globers are just out of control today.
He even started with, why are Globers so dumb? Point and case right there.
You know what would be nice is a push to talk button that mutes everyone when you press it, only while you're talking. It'd be the same thing as talking through someone, but the rest of the people couldn't hear that person talking through it. It's great.
That would be good. Similar almost on X. It tries to do that anyway. Typically fails in the desktop version anyway, in my experience. But yeah, just a bunch of chat skanks today. But it is spring break. I mean, at least over here. And I'd imagine some people are online rather than chilling at the beach. But if they are chilling at the beach and you happen to listen to this right now, I'd ask you to, take a look at that horizon. That beautiful, apparent horizon. Where the land, or in this case, the sea, meets the sky. And you'd probably even have to ask yourself, how do you have a horizontal horizon on a globe? And how do you go about verifying the said curvature of this geometric claim? Because you could figure it out yourself. That's really the beauty of this entire topic. And if you actually do want help, we can walk you through it step by step. But I think that's the problem. They know. And they don't want any help. I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. They think that they're coming here to study us. But in the contrary, I end up kind of studying them. Like what causes you to just never budge on something of an idea that was just given to you? You didn't go out and discover this globe yourself, like it's not personal. But I can understand why we think it's personal, almost like your own football team. Oh man, my team lost. Well, not really. You don't own that team. You don't play on that team. Sure, you're cheering for them, but they're not you. They're not we.
Yeah, there should be a new rule. If you say your team lost, then that means you have to cooperate in paying out part of the bet for the team that won and the people that bet on it. That rhetoric real quick.
Rich Evans has imploded. He said all horizontals are not parallel to each other.
Yeah, if you assume a curve, right? They're like, oh, the tangent. And they always forget you're going to need a curve in the first place to have a tangent. You're going to need a drop over distance of that horizontal. And guess what you don't have in reality? Just that. And I get it, man. I mean, they taught us the globe through going, look at the sky, guys. It kind of looks like a sphere. Therefore, we must be on a sphere. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm working right now, and the work entails of course, making a topography map. So I'm using my hydrology and contours map of my local GIS information. And I got to tell you, these lines from a top view, you're telling me that they're slightly all stacked arcs on each other.
And vertical lines
Absolutely.
pointing out from the center at the same time.
Yeah. It's,
So none
just
of them
looking
are
at it.
actually parallel because the length of the arc is different. So that's not a parallel line either. I mean, they could be parallel with each other, I guess, but they have to be straight to be parallel.
You guys want to hear a funny Xanax story?
Sure.
So you got that map that you're just talking about, right? So you got the claim that level is curved. So Zanuck said that he could prove with citation that level is curved, right? That level curves exist. And what he put as proof was the level curved contour lines of a map. But he put it in the form of a citation, which didn't really first have that apparent. But once you looked into it further, you found out that what he was referring to was the contour lines, which are referred to as level curves. So, in other words, each contour line represents a level, which represents an altitude, and they are curved, and that's why they're called level curves. It has nothing to do with the actual topic. It was hilarious.
Right. It's the same thing in a digital software. All lines and they're called curves for some reason. And then, it jumps up to surfaces and polysurfaces. And you have polylines and you have lines, but essentially, like any sort of spline is essentially called a curve or even a straight line. The geometry in the program is at least called curves. So it can be kind of confusing too. That's hilarious. Classic Zanuck. He is the citation.
Rich couldn't answer which way do horizontals go. He freaked out and left.
He could prove his claim by providing attitudinal rotation data for an aircraft. That'd be interesting. That'd be close to proof. Weren't we promised that like 7 or 8 years ago? Maybe 8 by now.
What a wild ride that would be. Specifically, like taking off and landing, too.
Well, whether it be wild or not, it's kind of subjective, but it's objective that the plane, if it's traveling at a fixed altitude over an arced path, right? If the altitude is the way Glover's described it, that it follows an arc of the ground, then the plane would be rotating constantly in a manner in which could be measured. So to validate their claims, they need to provide that measurement.
Absolutely. Yeah, I guess I was, when I say feeling, I mean, like, I feel like the vestibular system would pick that up, throughout like an 18-hour trip, and it would just, you'd be off a little bit. But I guess in that paradigm, you have gravity constantly correcting. But still, the objective proof of it going over that curved rate would be significant.
Yeah, if you're going to do an internal critique of the way the Glovers describe how their world works, you can't apply, a straight grid linear direction of down over a globe and then say, oh, this is what would happen if your worldview was correct. Because then you'd be mixing two different views into one view and falsely critiquing their view. Now, maybe the case that is or isn't reality, but that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is that if you're going to internally critique their points to try to debunk their points by their points, you got to actually accurately represent their points.
True.
Like 7 or 8 years ago when we were promised that data, they didn't say, oh, we're going to give you evidence of absence by just showing you the fact that it doesn't do it, and then claim that it is doing it because the evidence shows it doesn't do it. Right? That sounds retarded, doesn't it? But that's the arguments they make. They say, here's plane data. The data doesn't show any rotation of the plane at all, but I promise you it's rotating.
I promise you water's taking off.
Like, dude, why don't... Yeah, exactly. I'm like, why don't you just give me the evidence of it rotating like you said you had? I mean, if it's doing it, one of the devices on the plane must be recording that it's doing that. So why don't you just give us that data?
They should be able to reproduce that thing happening. If you can physically stick water to a ball, they should be able to reproduce it.
And you can't. Without begging the question.
If every dot on the wall drops below itself and elevation stays the same at that, they should be able to point it out. One man searching for one dot out of place. I still want to know why nobody brings up the portion
Hello, flat Earth.
Hey, what's going on, man? Who spoke? Sorry, I didn't see. Already gone? Alrighty then.
using water as a horizontal, because all horizontals are parallel.
Curved. That is what you measure that curve.
Away. What distance is the object away?
They probably have no real.
See, we can replicate all of these other types of effects like sinking and looming and stuff like that on a small scale. Right, that's easy to do, and it just makes things look higher or lower than they should.
an issue with reality again. Where's the guy that asked the questions about gas pressure?
He ran away.
I think he got muted, no?
No, he ran away.
No, Ragnar heard this before, but there was another guy asking questions.
Yeah, his name was Fact-Based Living or something like that.
Okay, so Ragnar is still here. Ragnar, you see the cost of the gas pressure?
So let me explain something, Gemsy. A, you're quoting a bunch of shit out of context without understanding the context. That's A.
Well,
B, provided a source here from NASA.gov,
we're gonna
which
stop.
you say are liars.
I'm going to stop you. It says exactly what it says. It means exactly what it says. Okay. Now that comes with demonstration. If you have a way of restricting a volume of gas without a container causing measurable pressure, then you can go ahead and cite it and then demonstrate it.
Again, you don't understand what you're quoting here.
Bro, you're the one denying reality. Demonstrable evidence, and you're saying nah to it. You're claiming that you can do the opposite, that you can have gas pressure without containment, but that's just a baseless assertion. Can you show it, what you're claiming? Can you show the gas pressure without the container? Just go ahead and show the demonstration. Do you have that? Yes or no?
Yes, Earth.
Earth?
Yes, Earth. Mm-hmm.
Earth.
Gas pressure without a container. There you go.
Oh my god.
Can you show me the container?
Earth is the thing in question here, so you can't use it to prove it.
I said Earth. I didn't say a sphere. Can you show me the container?
Incorrect.
That's what I'm saying. The claim is that we have gas pressure on Earth.
Contention.
Well, we do have a gradient of gas, and that's even what you're claiming, not me. Also, I love the fact that you were quoting NASA with these quotes. Suddenly you rely on NASA to give you answers, but you don't rely on them with anything else.
It's not us relying. It's to get you.
You just quoted them.
It's to get
we're using it as a
you to
hostile
deny
witness.
them.
What?
The goal here is to use a source you can't deny. Or
it's not that me not denying it.
Yeah,
it's they're saying they're talking about experiments where they're done in a container.
And
you're not reading the whole article. You're just quoting
if
random stuff.
you deny it, then you are the one who is like NASA lied.
Again, Crit, I didn't deny it.
Getting you to admit it is a big step.
I didn't deny it. I said you're quoting it out of context. You know the difference?
No, not out of context.
Yes, out of context.
What part was out of context?
These are chemistry books. They're talking about experiments done in labs.
What part was out of context?
Yes, I'm explaining right now. These are chemistry textbooks, if you read chemistry textbooks, they explain things right while they're doing experiments in labs. How do you think they do experiments on gas pressure in a lab without containers?
Nobody can do it.
Okay, no, just
exactly.
Enjoy the
gas
silence,
needs a
guys.
container.
Enjoy the silence.
No, that doesn't mean that all gas needs a container. It means if you want to conduct an experiment, you need a container for an experiment for the gas.
I'm sorry, but you just admitted
doesn't mean
you need a container to actually contain gas.
Oh my god. Okay, so where's the container? Show me the container.
I don't need to show you the container.
No, you don't need to show me the container.
It's the antecedent. Do you understand what's the antecedent? Because if I get a filet mignon, I don't need to look at the freaking cow, know how fat it was, know the color of the skin. All I need to know that this filet mignon came from a fucking cow.
So you're willing to trust that the filet mignon came from a cow, but you're not willing to trust footage.
Where else does filet mignon come out of?
Live footage of satellites.
What else does a filet mignon come out of?
Well, it can come out of a lot of stuff. Doesn't have to be.
Oh yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what?
Other animals?
A filet mignon from a chicken?
Not a chicken, but
Listen, an antecedent.
Buffaloes, elk.
That's a cow.
Bro, we're talking about
Buffalo is not
beef,
a
you
cow.
idiot. Obviously, you're just being dishonest right now.
That's not the point, bro. It's not about the cow. It's just an analogy, bro. Don't take it, bro. Fuck.
Okay, so are you going to provide evidence of the container?
Filet mignon is a cut of beef from the tenderloin of a cow.
Okay, are you going to provide evidence for the container yet or not?
You guys, he really lacks fundamental education of a lot of the topics.
This is why Quantum loses his shit, because it's like these guys are freaking munchers, bro. Like they fucking Muppet baby munchers, bro.
Yeah, it's like you would go any fine dining, and people would know that this individual cut of meat is a small portion of the cow, and it's kind of considered the best part. And yet this guy here is like, how do you know it came from a cow? You're like, holy shit. Like, really, dude? Like,
this is when Compton will say, he's retard, dude. We feel sorry for him. This is just, we don't have to continue with this guy.
Yeah, like what George Carlin had said, think about people who are dumb. And they're average.
Look
This
at what I
guy's
posted in
dumber
side
than
chat.
that.
In
It's like
French,
you're
it
trying
mostly
to break
refers to
down
cuts of
certain
pork.
things. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, if you have a filet mignon sitting
Are you
in front
French?
of you, do you know?
Read the side chat. Read the side chat.
Are you fucking French, bro?
Doesn't matter. I just proved it could be other things.
That's not the point. Let's not dwell on the meat here.
You're the one dwelling on it. Oh, you think it's always from a cow? Oh.
The thing is, it's the analogy. That it goes right over their
It's a
head.
bad analogy. I'm sorry.
It's like, look, bro, it's very simple. If you want to say, look, pressure requires a container, you said it, right? Now, if you want to say that the Earth has pressure but no container, you have to show us.
Okay, Rice, let's
it has a container.
Let's go with lamb chops then. If I have a lamb chop, do I have to know where that is a lamb?
Lamb chops is kind of specific. That's in the name.
Maybe it came from a raccoon, bro.
Raccoon chops.
That's right.
So, Rice Ray, so you're saying basically when I say the Earth is a sphere, you're saying provide evidence for that. Show me pictures, show me evidence, right? But when you claim there's a container, you don't have to provide any evidence of a container.
No, incorrect.
Yeah,
I'm asking Rice, Crit. I didn't ask you. I'm asking.
Yeah,
don't get it. So I'm gonna give it to you again. Okay. Now, gas requires a container, right? We have air pressure on Earth, right? Therefore, there must be a container. Okay, that follows, right? It's pretty simple. If you want to say there's no container, show us how it fucking works. Simple.
It's like
Now
trying to
it's your
break it
turn.
down for them. To play video games, you need your mom's credit card. You're on the computer playing video games, you clearly have your mom's credit card.
Yeah, but analogies are not helping. That's not we.
No, you got to break it down to his education level, something that it really affects him in real life.
What we
You're
were
walking
looking
around. You're outside walking around. To do that, you had to put your Velcro shoes on.
Hey, Ragnar, where did you get that definition from? Is that a Wikipedia page?
I would tell you if your pussy ass friends stop muting me all the time.
Listen here, punk. I don't got no friends.
I mean, you're unmuted well enough to say that. Why'd you waste your opportunity?
Yeah, I don't know why you're even here after the stunt you pulled like 2 weeks ago.
Trying to talk to honest people, not you, Crit, obviously.
Dude, you should
People
have
who can
got
answer
feedback.
questions. People who can
You
answer
should
questions,
have
not you.
got feedback on that. You
Is anyone here capable of answering questions or not?
He's still got an open mic and he's still not providing.
Well, I will answer one of your question if you answer.
It's
my
who
question.
asked.
I
It's
asked
Google. You can
before.
literally Google it, dude. It's not that hard.
I didn't think this was a fucking
Google it, it'll give you
questionnaire
the
for him.
definition.
I
I don't
thought
know why
this
you're
was
so
prove
hell-bent
the
on
globe.
fucking filet mignon, though.
This is called the prove
I'm
the
sorry,
globe.
but I
any way
thought
you
I
can.
was talking to people that are not in France. Are you in France? No, right? So in America, where you actually bullshit. Yes, I mean, let's just talk about this.
Look at these little religious globe defenders coming out to defend the globe. When we came outside to ask, supposed scientists, university professors questions, for whatever reason, they think that we have to answer their questions. Isn't that crazy? We came out here saying, hey,
I've never seen a Glober not answer your questions. That's just cap.
Times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Isn't that what y'all said? I know I seen Nat Geo go out there. Well, they partnered with CFI investigators, and they specifically went out there to prove that the horizon was 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, blocking boats. What's up with that? But these retarded Globers come and ask us questions like we came up with the cosmology. Whoa. Insane.
No one's asking you questions because we think you know cosmology. We ask you questions because we want to see how ridiculous your claims are.
Yeah, and just Google it. That's what I'm saying. There's no point in asking you anything. Use your French. The word Google in French is a foolish person. So you are very foolish. There's no reason to ask you anything at all. If I want to know anything...
If you're so smart, why can't you answer the questions then?
Same answer as before.
The smartness is in the demonstration of no gas balls. It's not surrounding a water ball, not surrounding a dirt ball. As soon as we can get one of those, that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's that
I
simple.
can demonstrate gas pressure with a container. I can't demonstrate it without.
Yeah, but you can't provide any evidence of a container.
Gas pressure without a container.
Somehow
you can't show me the container.
Yeah, somehow they tricked us into thinking that we're supposed to be answering their questions when we woke up wondering why the fuck there aren't any answers to our questions about the thing that we all used to believe. Again, isn't that crazy?
Ask me anything, I'll answer anything.
Okay,
they are that crazy.
Are you going to answer my questions afterwards?
And we're not so much looking for answers, Eli. We're looking for like some kind of.
You ask me any question you want, and then I'll answer any question you want. How about that?
Why would I ask you a question? You're a normie like me, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm obviously a normie, but I'll answer any questions you want. And if I don't know, I'll say I don't know.
Well, I already know you don't know because you're not the one that came up with the claim. That's why I don't need to ask you, right?
Well, if I don't know, I'll say I don't know. There's no shame in saying you don't know something.
You don't know.
It doesn't matter what you. It doesn't matter. Listen, why would I ask you a question that you don't listen? You're not you specifically because of the tenets of the globe, religion. There's
so what
someone
you're saying is you're not even willing to listen to my answers.
I'm gonna have to mute you, I guess, because
I'll ask him a question. I'll ask him a question.
Right.
How do you get gas pressure without a container?
Gravity.
I'm gonna mute you as well because I don't know why you decided.
Right. He's a flat earther.
Doesn't matter. Mute you both. I don't know him. Anyway, like I was saying, why would I ask you specifically something about the tenets of the globe when all you got to say is I don't know? Well, you're not a person of authority that I could take down for not knowing a question that should have an answer, seeing as that someone has laid these claims down. The people who put their name behind the claim, that's who I want to talk to. And I wish other flat earthers felt the same, because then we'd probably progress much faster.
Fair enough.
I can answer
so you're saying you're not going to ask me, you're not going to ask me questions because obviously I can't answer all your questions. So
you can. There is a globe answer. Just the globe answer is fucking ridiculous. The mass of the Earth. The mass of the Earth pushes down the fabric of time and space, creating a well of gravity that the gas is stuck in. You're like, what?
Yeah, the horseshoe water. When the gravity well, the horseshoe surrounds the globe, and then you have the water going down around the ball and then up like a big horseshoe well. Isn't that what a gravity well looks like? A horseshoe? Where's that at? What the hell's that all about?
Dumb as shit. They can't even regurgitate the correct pseudoscience. They'll just randomly just blurt gravity. You're like, what's that? They don't know. Just say it. Say the weird thing. Say the weird thing. It takes a mass of Earth to bend and warp the fabric of time and space, creating a well of gravity that the gas can't escape.
Yeah, a magic one. So if a bullet travels, it's going to have gas and water around it, and it'll just sit there and go with the bullet. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait for someone to demonstrate this shit.
What do you mean? What do you mean by well of gravity, Chris?
You're going to shoot a bullet down, and it's going to be in a well of space-time gravity because you're going to shoot it down so hard and fast, and it's going to create so much mass, right?
When you say well, like what do you envision?
We don't know. What do you mean? We wish we could figure it out together, guy who thinks it's a real thing. You think a gravity well's real. What do you say when you mean it? We mean the same thing, stupid.
I don't know what the hell a gravity well is.
I'll show you.
I don't either.
Here's a gravity well. I don't think that... There we go.
Told you it's a you like underdog.
Here's another gravity well. So what you got here is that all the gas is stuck inside that gravity well. It can't get out. And what's even cooler, if it does expand, it gets stuck in the moon's well of gravity that then just pours it back down into the Earth.
I think those pictures are more like kind of like introduction to concepts, because it's actually a more accurate picture would be like it's stuck in a like grid matrix, not like a bowling ball and a trampoline, but like throw a bowling ball.
Multi-dimensional.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's
so what's a moon would look like?
If the globalist wants to be taken seriously, say the weird thing. Regurgitate the correct pseudoscience.
A gravity well of orbit?
So the more weird thing to say is like it would, instead of a bowling ball and a trampoline, it would be more like a bowling ball and a big cube of Jello or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Say the weird thing. Like, don't just be like, oh, gravity affects gases. No, gas moves freely in all directions. You know that. So instead of just going round and around and around, you gotta say the weird thing. And then once you say it, loud and proud, and you're like, yeah, that's actually the dumbest shit I have ever said, that's when they'll snap out of it. And they'll be like, wow, I wonder why. They'll scratch their head. They'll be like, why say something so incredibly retarded? But instead of facing up to the fact that this dumb shit is like in their face,
gas attracts
they would rather say, well, show me the firmament. Where's the firmament at? And you're like, oh, that's Copernicus' model. That's how he explained gas pressure without the container. It was a giant, like, glass sphere right outside of Saturn. There was continuous pressure gradient all the way to the sphere. So you say, well, there it is. Now, is that dumb? If Copernicus is dumb, it's too bad I can't resurrect him and tell you what an idiot you are.
How many gas pressures can you have in one gas ball?
Infinite.
How do the layers of pressure work in a gas
ball? It's an infinite gradient of pressure, so...
Where? Where's the ball of gas pressure? Where's that at? Show me that one thing, please, and don't fucking stray off that. Show me that ball of air. Somewhere.
Show you the ball of air?
Yeah, especially in a vacuum, yeah. A ball, a spherical fucking form of air, dude. An attribute of a sphere of air, of gas.
Oh, like a gas bubble?
A gas sphere. Trapped in a vacuum. Do you understand, little guy?
Yeah, it's like a gas bubble.
That's what we're looking for. We're looking for a gas to be holding a shape. That'll be number one. How do we do that? And we want to know how the layers work from the center out. Goof troop. Of your gas ball sphere that you're going to demonstrate somehow. Where'd you get the idea you could demonstrate this to us? Who told you it was a thing? Who convinced you and demonstrated to you a gas sphere existed?
You know, I never remember them once saying anything about the radius of Earth in school. Actually, the only time I ever remember it being brought up was in
probably because there isn't a radius to Earth. Isn't that weird?
Pre-cal. It was a pre-cal class, and the teacher was explaining how you could calculate how far you can see based on, the observer's height, the ground, making the triangle. I forgot. I think it was like cosine, or maybe it was trigonometry. That's what it was. That's the only time I remember
I remember they went over it when I was in school because they talked about how Christopher Columbus got the wrong size of the ball because he used the observer's height in feet for ships disappearing bottom up and said that was a geometric curve of the Earth. And if you use those calculations, you end up with a very small Earth. Small enough where you would be able to sail west and end up in the east.
He wanted to go to the back door of India. Christopher Columbus was a backdoor man. He said, "Don't you worry, boys. I'm coming in your back door, India."
That's why he ended up calling Native Americans Indians, because he thought he landed in India.
In the back door.
So he wasn't going around anything, or no, he was going around just on a flat plane, just doing a circle. He wasn't doing
we don't know where the hell Christopher Columbus was going. He was high. He could have went in zigzag fucking ups and down U-boats. Fucking, he ain't got to have no set pattern. You know what I mean?
What? You don't think they have a set pattern when they sail?
No, you don't have a set pattern for when you get lost and go to the wrong place. I don't think you have a set pattern that would help you out that's getting you lost.
I don't know. I think they're pretty good
at getting lost. You're not finding the right place. Okay, brother, we're not on your side.
Let's say this: whatever he used to get wherever he went didn't work because he didn't end up where he meant to go.
Exactly. He had no fucking clue where he was going or what he was doing. He had no clue.
Well, he did have a clue. He had a guess. He thought he was going to end up in India.
Go give him another clue. He'll go find another land for you, stupid, and get lost again. Your maps must be real good clues, huh? To get lost. Here's the map. Go get lost, Glober.
You say you don't like the maps?
Go get lost with one. I don't have to like you getting lost. It doesn't matter to me. It's your problem. You go get lost with a globe map.
Can't get lost anymore.
Yeah, cool story, Glober.
GPS.
Can't recall.
Yeah, right. If I put a magnet on your phone, GPS ain't going to help you find your way.
For all the globalists, there's a video game coming out called Gravity Well, so you'll be able to play Gravity Well. It's a puzzle game with an unlucky astronaut that got stranded in orbit near some planet. You gotta use
Can't
Gravity
recall
Well.
off the top of my head exactly what it was, but in a clip yesterday, they said a teaspoon of whatever name of the planet was weighs blank, 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 and I'm like, that's like impossible to even, what?
Teaspoon of gravitron. It's a Mercury planet. Made from milk of magnesia. I'm just kidding, but if you guys want to know the right way to not go, I got this globe map to sell you. You guys want to get lost? I got some GPS for you. It's on a ball though.
Look at this dumbass calling people out to go and debate him one-on-one.
Who?
Claim.
Prove gas pressure without a container. Nuh-uh, the Earth. Debate over. What a fucking waste of time that'd be.
Yeah, he doesn't even have a claim to begin with. Like, how you debate someone who is triggered that he thinks people are harassing him. He doesn't know that NASA is part of the government, the executive branch. I mean, just one thing is just one scientifically illiterate, low-educated blurt after another.
I want to see a GPS printed out on an actual sphere. And then I'll zoom in myself with a magnifying glass.
You want a
Actually, I
GPS
won't be
print?
zooming in. I'll just magnify. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. I shouldn't have said it like that.
You want a physical sphere with GPS mapped on top?
Well, yeah, goofball. Isn't that the claim? That's the fucking claim. That's what I want. I don't want
That'd be pretty
blue
tight. You'd have to
oranges and
build
blue
some
fucking
kinda
apples
like-
if you got red ones. The claim is red apples, stupid. That's what I want. Why are you going so slow?
You'd have to build some kind of weird apparatus that goes
I don't have
around
to
it,
build
and
shit, you fucking weirdo. You should have the globe maps. You should have a globe map in every classroom. It should have the highways, the flight paths, longitude, latitude, and everything.
That wouldn't
Every
fit in the
inch, every
classroom. The
mile, every
classroom would have to
millimeter
be too
on
big.
that ball. The ball should have a legend on it. Where's your key legend for mileage and stuff on the sphere? Let's take a look.
They got little globes in the class, but they don't have a model like you're talking about.
Where is the key legend on a fucking globe?
That would only fit in like an amphitheater.
Retard. Where is the key legend on a globe? The mileage, the rivers, the little thing, the legend on the globe that's on every map. Where's the one for the globe?
They're gonna print it right on it.
They can't? It's not possible? Why don't you go print it on there, stupid, and show us? Show us the mileage and shit. Show us your curved mileage with your straight horizontal line.
Before he does do that, has anyone got any objections with Ragnar getting expunged? 3, 2,
Not at all.
1.
I mean, he shouldn't even be here after like the bullshit he pulled the other day. Should we send permaban?
Oh, that's up to the boss. But anyways, no.
Yeah, I know it's up to. I'm not saying he's wrong for keeping them around. I'm just saying that it took. We had to when the bot was down. Do you remember that? He was the guy when the bot was down and we couldn't kick him out, and he spammed the chat until I had to open a ticket to the moderator. Mod mail. I had to open mod mail. Go, hey, we got a guy spamming our chat. Can you get rid of him? And they're like, oh yeah, certainly.
Ah, cool. How's this work, guys? Oh, so you haven't forgotten much, Kane. You were bringing data.
I think the main reason not to permaban him is that he's annoying, but he doesn't really break TOS. He doesn't blurt, slurs or anything. So it's kind of like it's difficult to say, hey, this guy is out. He's not out of control. He's just really, really dumb.
Fast. Yeah. Nice one, Flatman.
Are most of you guys flat earthers? I guess nobody's. I don't know. We're a different channel. Yeah, they gotta hear me.
What's the question again? Go right ahead. Repeat your question.
Oh, I was just asking, are most of you guys actually flat earthers?
Sure, yes, you can say that. Go ahead. Any other questions?
Oh, I was just wondering. I didn't know that there was this many people that were flat earthers.
What, like 20?
No, I mean like
most of us
enough
aren't.
Oh, okay.
Most
No,
of
I
us
mean
are-
like enough that is actually, you know, or to get a segment, you know, on this server.
Oh yeah, there's plenty enough for that.
Well, it started probably with like 3 or 4 of us who was able to capably provide citation and argument for a position. And so we kind of just bullied our way into the server based on just that, with just a few of us. And we're still here.
So if you take the position that the Earth is flat, why seeing that like most of the other planets are a sphere and the sun is a sphere, would
non sequitur?
No, I haven't finished asking my question.
But I'm just because I already know that whatever.
What's the question I'm gonna ask?
Well, you're gonna say that most of the things in the sky are spheres. Why would you think the Earth is flat? First of all, because it measures flat. So every other question after that, if you're not gonna press us on the one thing we actually do claim, none of it actually really is relevant, right? We'd just be sitting here talking past each other.
Well, I was going to like ask you, where do you think that this planet came from? If you know, looking at all the other planets being spheres.
Think about that for a second. Even if I was a glober, where would the universe have come from? But like that's a question that nobody really knows, and it's not like it's a scientific question because science deals with the physical and natural world, and the first step in the scientific method is observing a natural phenomena. Now, no one was here when the Earth was invented. Certainly none of us.
Right. I was just asking, like, where do you think that this planet being flat came from? Oh, so yeah, that's all I was wondering. So you just don't take a position on where it came from?
No, we don't even take a position on the shape.
You don't take the position on the planet itself being flat?
No,
like the entire planet.
Flat's not a shape. But the navigation.
Well, I mean, flat is a term. I'm not talking about it as it being a shape. I'm talking about the term flat Earth.
The navigatable world that we use, the coordinate system, the grid system, the world that we know of, we know that that's horizontal.
Okay. So
it measures that way. In fact, that's how the system was built.
So do you have a model of the flat Earth?
No.
Flat Earth model?
No. Do you know what a model is? Matter of fact, before you continue, why don't you define and even better, if you can, put a citation in the chat as to what kind of model you mean? Because I know a lot of people.
Well, I just meant by that. I just meant like a diagram.
Oh, like a diagram? No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I would like to see what the diagram looks like.
Did you know that? Did you know that the globe was a flat Earth diagram?
The globe was a flat Earth diagram?
It is. You want to know how?
How?
Well, because the globe, right, is essentially made from flat Earth measurements, specifically elevation angles to Polaris. That's how we have latitude and stuff like that. They just wrap it around the ball.
Right. I think that's because they have like things that let them know that the Earth is like a sphere.
I know you think that, but unless you're gonna drop that in the chat, like something to sink our meat hooks in.
Yeah, I didn't come in here to actually debate. The reason I came here because I saw Batman. I was like, Batman a flat earther? But then I see, it's like it's a different Batman.
Yeah. Well, we're simple people. Earth measures flat. We don't really have any other answers for people because that would be a whole bunch of speculation.
So, how do you think the satellites? How do they stay like above the like in our atmosphere?
How do they stay above? We don't know. Yeah. But when they start talking about where they are in their position, I know to describe that, you need to reference a flat plane. That I do know.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that weird?
Do you believe in gravity?
What's that?
Do you believe in gravity?
No, I heard you. What's that?
So gravity is the larger objects attracting smaller objects. The attraction between objects.
Well, I've read Newton's first work. I guess it's called the Principia. Some people, I don't know exactly how you pronounce it because you could ask Google, AI, whatever. It's a lot of different ways to, probably two ways to Principia and Principia. Either way, when we talk about gravity, we're talking about an effect of other things, which means it's the cause of other things. Specifically, the force would be, right, the cause of the other things that we see, like standing on the earth, because if that wasn't the case, what, would we fly away or something? I don't know. So the first thing I looked to Newton for, yeah, that's cool. The first thing I looked to Newton for was his hypothesis, because that's what you would need to establish a cause and effect relationship in the natural world if you're going to claim something is science. And guess what? He didn't propose a hypothesis. In fact, he said that matter that could innately just attract other matter is absurd to him. But people still attributed this idea that matter innately attracts other matter.
Pretty weird that no Glober is smart enough to put dots on the fucking wall. That's just odd. Low IQs. Empirical cat got your tongue?
Globe heads and smell the flat coffee.
All right, now that Demarcus not talking, would you like to finish our conversation, Lloyd? Or anybody? Does anybody want to have a conversation?
I do. I'd like to be the student in your class.
As long as you don't get insulting.
Got only pepper on me.
I mean, we could pick up where we left off. You said you had four triangles in 2 locations. Please teach the class how you derived, 3 locations now. How you derived curvature of the ball.
Well, I solved all the triangles.
You solved all the triangles. You hear that, class? Write that down. Solved the triangles.
Yeah.
Found the flat lines. Gotcha.
Profound.
Triangles don't require flat lines, Demarc. Sorry, Lloyd. Someone else was speaking. I didn't hear what you said.
I'm still trying to figure. I mean, I'm just waiting for you to go over how you solved these triangles.
Trigonometry. It's called trigonometry.
Okay, so I just throw the word trigonometry at it, and suddenly, boom, it's solved.
That's how you solve triangles, is with trigonometry. It's the math of triangles.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
We should all live in Donald C. world.
No, that's just reality.
Now, I'm pretty sure you actually have to, use some variables, right? In your case, the measurements that you took of the angles of the 2 locations, 3 locations.
So all of the variables were on the surface. That's the triangle I was trying to solve.
So now it's a curved triangle?
Triangles can be curved. They're called non-Euclidean triangles.
So you don't have to use the sun now, or?
I used the angles that I got from the sun to solve the triangle.
If you were getting 3, if you were actually just connecting 3 points on a surface.
There's one length of the triangle that I don't necessarily have a good measurement.
I think you're lost in the sauce, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can work with 2 points or 3 points, but you went from basically an elevation view to a top view.
I don't know what that means.
I don't think you even realize. Yeah, I know. Most Globers can't really draw
explain what it means.
Think orthographically. That's exactly what I'm telling you. Orthographic view, such as an elevation or a section view, doesn't actually exist. We use it as a representation to basically like what we're doing.
Geometry doesn't actually
Yes, geometry does exist. Right?
No, it's as abstract as the triangle you're talking about right now. All math is abstract.
I'm trying to figure out which triangle are you talking about. Right?
All math is abstract.
Introduce the sun.
Jesus Christ.
I can mute you if you can't mute yourself while I'm talking.
Well, I mean, you continually interrupt me, so...
Well, you asked a question.
No, you asked me a question. I was trying to answer it.
Right. And you said...
Yeah, and then you kept talking, which I don't understand.
You said you don't know what that means, so I was explaining it to you.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Right. So you introduced the sun and 2 different locations, and that you got an angle to the sun, right, using your vertical, remember?
Me and my buddy, yes.
Right. So that's why I asked you, why is the sun involved, right? And then why did you add a 3rd point?
I didn't add a 3rd point. That 3rd point was always there. It's the ground position.
Third location.
I didn't add that. It was always there. It's the ground position.
Okay, so we're back to just 2
locations. My God!
I'm just asking, verifying.
Yeah, but you're doing it by interrupting the answer to the question.
You keep going back and forth, Donald, and I don't think
I'm not changing a goddamn thing. Just so you know, stop saying that. I haven't changed one single thing. Nothing has changed.
That right now, it's pretty wild. Even
what?
For you.
What?
I was clipping it right now from the live stream. You keep going back and forth and contradicting yourself.
I haven't contradicted myself once. That you don't understand what I'm saying is not a me contradiction. It's a you interrupting me and not letting me finish sentences.
Well, maybe it's a clarification, right? Do you see the picture that Radwin just posted? Is that the triangle that you're talking about? This orthographic view of?
I have 4 triangles.
Basically,
So
a
no,
section cut of a sphere.
that
or
does
the
not.
section cut of a plane.
May I answer? No, that does not accurately represent what I'm doing.
Okay,
but the tangent to the curve, has an angle that approaches 0. You'll need to approximate it with the Taylor series.
With a Taylor series, okay. I just said that does not accurately represent what I said, so anything based on that is going to be wrong about what I'm talking about. So we don't even need to... Shit.
So neither of those are what you're talking about? Because, I mean, there are 2 different diagrams there.
Yes, and neither of them are accurate because I had 4 triangles. There's only 1 triangle there.
You maybe want to draw it?
I don't draw well, so imagine 4 triangles, right?
He's talking
now,
about the
all
other
of their now
Going with spherical excess
now, all of them are connected.
Are you broken?
I'm just trying to finish a sentence, man. That's all.
No, you're just repeating yourself over and over again.
Finish my sentence. All you have to do is not fucking interrupt me, man, and I can finish my sentence. So I finished my sentence. I have 4 triangles. There's only 1 there. That's not what I did.
All right. Well, I mean, we'll patiently wait for your 4-triangled explanation of Earth curve surface and reality. I mean, I'll be on the edge of my seat, man.
You'll need an infinite number of triangles. Just saying.
Why? Why do I need an infinite number of triangles?
Because a circle or a sphere has an infinite number of sides.
Spheres don't have sides, and I don't have to measure every point on the sphere for my measurements to be accurate.
The sphere has 1 side.
Okay, sure. Sphere has 1 side. But that's not infinite, so you guys are contradicting each other, so y'all should work that out.
Meant your tangent planes, infinite number.
Right. Does that make sense?
But I don't have to measure every plane for my measurements to be accurate, just so you know.
That's why I said I'm not sure you want to add 3 locations, but you went back to 2, so I mean.
I never went back to 2. I never changed from 3. It's always been 3. I never went back to 2. What are you talking about?
Now it's 3. Okay, now it's 3. Whatever.
It's always been 3, you dick. Stop lying about what I'm saying. Stop misrepresenting me. Stop insulting me.
Is the curvy water in the room right now?
Do you need your own YouTube channel? I'm telling you, with your camera going, please.
I have my own YouTube channel.
Stream this live, please.
I don't stream in other people's rooms. I only do it in my room.
Stream you talking to us live on YouTube. I gotta see this.
It would be my most popular video, but I don't want to give you people a platform.
You people? Damn.
Flat earthers. Yes, you people. You are people who are flat earthers. You people.
It's racist.
That's not racist.
What a
how would you prefer me address a group of people? I'll do that.
That's all I'd say.
I don't care. I'll do whatever. I'll say whatever you want me to say. How do I address a group of people?
Your kind of people.
You guys. I mean, I don't mean.
Are there any? Is there a single female in here? Because that seems like it would exclude females.
He's making a sandwich right now.
So I don't want to exclude females. So females are people. So how would you rather me address a group of people?
I don't really care. I'm just being pedantic.
Intelligent, my king.
No, you don't have an alternative. Got it. I'm going to continue using you people then, because you're all people.
The noble flat earthers call us. Call us the flat earthers of the highest caliber. Say that from now on.
I can't lie.
Well, you're
That's what
doing
we
a pretty
identify
damn good
as.
job.
That's what we identify as, so you have to call us that.
I don't actually.
Yeah, from now on, you have to just say Your Highness when you talk to me.
Pass.
I'll change my name.
I will avoid talking to you.
Have to say it.
That's what will happen. I will avoid talking to you.
Donald,
Your Highness.
should we move on from curvature of the Earth? I mean, that you just kind of threw calculations and trigonometry at it.
No, it was a
maybe we can shelve
measurement
that one.
in trigonometry, and trigonometry is valid. It works. I mean, that's how we do all of like radar. Does radar work?
Yeah.
Okay, well then trigonometry works because we use trigonometry to solve for radar.
Okay.
I use trigonometry, so my measurements are valid.
Measurements of what?
Of the curvature of the Earth.
You didn't get to that part, Donald.
Because
That's
I
why
was
said we can shove it
constantly
off.
interrupted, and you guys
No,
won't
you weren't
let me
interrupted.
finish.
You've had plenty of time.
Oh my God, you interrupted me while I was telling you that you interrupted me with telling me that you don't interrupt me.
Well, I think you keep using it as an excuse.
I don't say my name.
I mean, if you ask me a question and I'm trying to answer your question and you interrupt me answering the question with a different question that you expect me to answer right then, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Well, I mean, I'm still waiting. How this angled measurements
what?
on two locations got you to the, curvature of the Earth.
Trigonometry.
You just kind of said trigonometry. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
you keep saying trigonometry.
So, I mean, I'm trying to answer the question. I'm trying to answer the question, and you just continually interrupt me. It's like I'm a prophet or something. So here, I will explain it to you once.
Man.
May I explain it to you once again?
Are you addressing me? Are you talking to me?
It doesn't sound like he's interrupted. I don't know. Maybe he's got the globe proof. He's just waiting.
Okay, so the 4 triangles. There's the one between me and my buddy. That's the one that I don't exactly know, right? So that's the one that I'm solving for. Once I solve that, I have every other measurement that I need to solve for the triangle on the ground. So the reason that I take a measurement to the sun
haven't
is
measured the curve. Okay, got it.
I'm being interrupted right now. So the reason that I take the angle to the sun is so that I can get an accurate position of the sun at my location and an accurate position of the sun at my buddy's location so that I can compare them and get the angle between them so that I can solve for the triangle and get the angles. And once I have the angles on the inside of the triangle, if they equal 180 degrees, the surface is flat. If they equal more than 180 degrees, the surface is concaved. And if they equal more than 180 degrees, the surface is
And you don't have a triangle.
I don't even know where to begin.
Yeah, you don't have a triangle. You measured
That was
wrong.
so bad.
If you don't have 180 degrees, you don't have a triangle, son.
You kind of had it the first time, though. If you complete that triangle, yeah, you have a flat baseline and 2 angles to the sun from 2 different locations.
Except it wasn't flat.
Yeah.
No.
The bottom side of that triangle is going to be flat.
No.
Because it's a triangle.
It was curved.
That would not be a triangle. Remember, we went over this with the triangle test.
Oh, you're talking about a different... Okay, so no, I didn't... Okay. So, I don't have to use a horizontal to get an angle to the sun. I can use the vertical, and once I have the vertical, all I have to do is take away 90 degrees, and that's the baseline.
Right, flat.
No, imaginary.
Imaginary?
Well, all geometry is imaginary, dude. All geometry is imaginary. You're just going to have to deal with that.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Trust me, I talk to theists who think that this God thing exists all day long for years, and no theist understands the difference between what is imaginary and what is not imaginary. And I'm pretty sure that,
really
that
cool
the flat I'm
non-sequitur?
pretty sure is the middle of a sentence there, man. I'm pretty sure the flat
It doesn't
earthers are
relate to the topic. In fact, I could just mute you
I'm
for it.
pretty sure that the flat earthers are the same way. That's how it relates to the topic. The bit that you did not let me say.
So now you're going to be stereotypical, right? Again, saying you people, you flat earthers. We're just trying to get to your globe proof, man. You don't have to bring me into the conversation. You don't have to belittle me in any way.
So if you mute me, I mute you.
It's too
That
much
will
of a
always
bigot
happen.
to listen to you.
Always happen.
I
That
can
will
just
always
keep muting.
happen.
You can say nah, 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 put your fingers in your ears all day, but that isn't globe proof.
Or you could not mute me and we could just have a conversation like normal adults.
I wish we could, Donald. I wish we could.
I'm trying very hard, but it's very difficult with you guys. How's that? Is that better, you guys? Ugh, sounds horrible.
I prefer if you call me Your Highness, like my name.
I mean, did you want to try again with a curved triangle baseline?
So, whenever you're talking about triangles, you understand that there are Euclidean and non-Euclidean triangles, correct?
Well, I mean, you're talking two different systems there. Which one are
Exactly,
you
but
using?
you understand that both exist, correct?
Of course, both exist.
Okay, what is a
Which one are you
non-Euclidean
talking about?
What is a non-Euclidean triangle?
I guess one that was over a surface, right? That's curved.
Sure. So
how'd you
triangles
get
can
it?
exist on curved
Is that-
surfaces. Got it.
So okay, let's clarify this. Is that what you're using then?
No,
or are you going to
that's not
switch
what I
back
did.
to a regular triangle?
No, that's not what I did. I'm just making sure that you understand that there are such a thing as non-Euclidean triangles. That exists. You admit that. I appreciate that. A lot of you flat Earth guys won't.
But is that what you're using?
No, that's what ended up being measured.
Wow.
No, you don't measure spherical triangles.
That's
That
not a
doesn't
triangle.
exist.
Dude,
Doesn't
you
exist in
cannot deny reality
My-
like
my
that.
bad. I
Just gonna
thought
tell you. I'm just gonna tell you. I would like to. I would like to. I would like to. I would like.
Anything. But you're not gonna. That's why you're gonna get muted. I'm not gonna raise my voice or anything. You talked. You made a complete thought. Put it into the airwaves. I was responding to you. Gave you an answer. Then I was gonna give you a reasoning for my answer, but you just couldn't take it. It's like you're 5 years old or something. I don't know how Lloyd's gonna do it, but for that reason, I'm out.
No, completely understandable, man. I'm just kind of entertaining him and really letting him express all the faults in his logic. I mean, you hear him; he's just going back and forth, back and forth.
Did he put his ears? He put his fingers in his ears. They do this like we don't think that they're like on YouTube listening at the same time. This is like, again, he's 5 years old.
Yep.
Then pretending he can't hear us, like the live stream is probably not pulled up. How 5-ish is that? Yeah. But you don't measure a triangle on a spherical surface. You can't even get an angle off of a spherical surface.
Exactly.
Not an elevation angle.
And that's why I think Donald is an excellent example of how we can just
go back on Death. We don't want you. You can leave. Go ahead. Sorry, Flatload.
Oh no, you're good, man. But yeah, that's why I was kind of just letting him lead the conversation, and it'll all fall apart. Nice and simple. Great example. Case study. Tidy up.
Yeah, he said, do they exist in reality? No, because you're not even. I mean, in reality, what? Not in reality. Mathematically, the mathematical function. Yeah, perhaps using a basketball or something like that. Why not? If you like.
Sure. Right, you can get 3 pieces of string, but you're gonna have a really hard time trying to use triangles to suddenly now prove that.
It's a concept. Concepts aren't reality. If you treat a concept as reality, that's called the reification. But, Globers love that stuff.
Why did I get muted for getting interrupted?
That's not why you got muted.
This guy interrupted me and I got muted. Why did that happen?
That's not what happened.
No, but that's exactly what happened. I was speaking.
We're moving on from there to back to you now, Demo, not you complaining about getting muted.
Yeah, the concern trolling door is actually down the hall to the left. And if you see globe curvature, you've gone too far. That's what I thought. Just gotta smack them around a little bit. I don't know. I guess I just kind of smack differently. I mean, especially when I have students, that's kind of the way you have to do it, right? You can't just be like, you're a moron anymore. When actually, to be fair, that's what my professors did. And it did do the job quicker, just going, no, that's wrong. Okay. But at least in my experience, we got a lot of certain individuals and students of this paradigm even that are fragile, right? And that's maybe just a polite way of putting it. So very often I have to kind of lead them to the answer. And as you can see with Donald, just every chance he had to be honest or truthful about the question, it was no, nuh-uh. That's not what I was saying. And immediately move the goalpost of what he was actually claiming. But yeah, great example.
I thought it was a fair conversation. In fact, he asked that you guys keep Democ off of him, and Democ didn't engage at all. It was a very calm conversation aside from his responses.
I would agree.
It is what it is.
And it's Donald.
He spazzes out 100% of the times that he comes in here. So it's guaranteed. It doesn't matter how you act toward him. He will still cry like he's being interrupted. He will still spaz out.
It's part of the fun, isn't it? I think it's great.
It's hilarious.
He blatantly said, I mean, I heard him say that B is not a triangle because one of the lines isn't straight. He said that.
And I mean, in Donald's case, he can't keep track of his own lies, right? I mean, even 20 seconds goes by and it's just respawn.
I wasn't even threatening with banning him. I was actually just letting him know that screaming into the microphone is not a good way to maintain access to this channel.
He's been doing it since the very first day.
Damn.
Sorry, I was reading the chat. That's definitely his line. Stop interrupting me. Classic Glober. I mean,
Yep. Of course he's going to get interrupted. Nobody wants to hear him waffle on and tell stories. Yeah, you're going to get interrupted if you're just you're just going on telling frickin' stories. Nobody cares. We've heard it like millions of times. Poor Donald.
no, it definitely reminds me of what I think it was Elijah talking about it a week ago, just saying, like, I feel bad for these people. I feel bad for humanity. You know, and I do have to remember that Donald doesn't really represent really the majority. Everybody's kind of different, you know, and maybe even more susceptible to thinking critically than others. But yeah, there is kind of a weird darkness that comes by. Like, that's what you're dealing with. This level of, you know, you've lied to yourself so often that you believe the lies and you can't even interpret the truth from them in your own psyche. And it can be hard to deal with. But I don't know, I've definitely learned from some of the best in here of just let them do all the talking, right? Because they're gonna shoot themselves in the foot every single time, especially if they're lying or contradicting themselves. And you can't lose because there isn't a globe. And of course, the best part, you can know it for yourself.
Yep. That's some deep cognitive dissonance for people like Donald to get that freaking angry.
Yeah, I mean, he really sounds like he's not acting, like he's just a little off, you know?
Yeah. I mean, when he gets muted and puts his fingers in his ears, like, shoot.
And we see that behavior, you know, from a couple. And it really is just insecurity. You know, it's fear of not knowing or getting what you want. Maybe, you know, it's absolute insecurity every single time. and there's lots of different varying behaviors for sure, but yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess I'm kind of used to it in my daily work, especially with students. But because yeah, you get all kinds, that's for sure, and they all kind of particularly learn differently. Sometimes saying the exact same thing to one doesn't necessarily hit to the one next to him, but in our case, it's almost too easy. It's their part that they can't actually seem to meet us at, so they have to use all these tactics, all these different things to basically avoid the question, how do you know it's a globe? But I will leave it with that for today. Until the next Donald C comes by. Y'all take care.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Welcome.
What's up? Any globe believers in here? Get home. What's up, everyone? Hope you're doing well.
Doing all right, man. I hope you're staying blessed.
Always.
So the thing about that is it's not even testable. So there's no reason to really think beyond that. We don't really.
How you saying it's not testable?
Well, of course not. You can't test the phenomenon of gravity. I mean, if you Google it, they'll tell you that. I mean, you probably. Get different results, but if you really, really dig, just like you can manipulate, I don't know, microwaves or other natural phenomena, you can't manipulate gravity. Google will tell you that. So if you can't manipulate it, change it, it being an independent variable in an experimental setup, you clearly can't use it. There's no way to really come to a conclusion on that. Furthermore, did you know that?
So do you believe that gravity exists?
When you get to listen, I just told you if it's supposed to be a natural effect that causes things, and that's not the case, there's nothing to believe in. Now, secondly, and most importantly, that was replaced over 100 years ago with Einstein, which is a 4-dimensional math versus a 3-dimensional math that Newton proposed. And this is all just math. You know, people reify it. It's called reification into a belief that the world works a certain way, but it was just their way of describing the things that they see in the sky. That's all.
I feel like you're trolling me.
Well, you could actually go back, validate, or challenge anything that I say and kind of look it up and see, oh shit, he was telling the truth. I don't have time to convince you though.
Wow. Well, because I feel like gravity is kind of like if I pick something up and I drop it, it falls towards.
Yeah, that right there was replaced over 100 years ago. But I mean, again,
what was it replaced with?
Einsteinian gravity.
Well, that would still be gravity.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be the same thing, though. Do you think that things that are called the same thing are the same thing, or do you think that?
I think that models can be improved upon, and they can.
Well, that's not what they said, because they said replaced. And 3D and 4D, two different mathematics, not the same thing at all. But again, I don't have time to argue you down. You can believe what you want to believe, but I would suggest you do more research.
Well, I'm pretty sure that science gets improved upon, and when someone comes with a better model, that better describes what's happening. I mean, it sounds like you agree with. So, do you agree with Einstein's theory of gravity?
No.
No, not scientific theory.
Yes, there's no science involved. I just told you Newton didn't have a hypothesis, but I didn't tell you neither did Einstein. In his paper in 1915 or whenever he put it out, there's no hypothesis in there.
Okay, I'll have to look into that.
Very good.
Yeah, I'll check that out. I'm pretty sure it'll come to the conclusion that gravity exists.
Okay. Good luck.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, Einstein published a paper in 1915, November 25th. You will find no hypothesis, no experiment in the entire paper, but feel free to look.
That's why I told you it was mathematics. And when I said reification, it's always like blank out on the exact definition, but basically you concretize something that isn't actually real, like an idea, like space and time. Those things aren't physical, but you give physical attributes to it. That's what Einstein did. That's reification. That's the fallacy of reification. So that's not good logic. That's bad logic. Just so you know.
Okay.
Not denying that phenomena exists. Like, I mean, a solid within a medium which it is more dense than has a tendency to go down. We observe that, measure that. But it's not in all instances, is it? 'Cause some things go up, gas goes in all directions. Clouds hover or move sideways. There's all different things like that are happening around us, different motions. I don't know why there's this hyper focus on things that just go down, and that has super importance and significance over the rest of the motions that we observe.
Well, I'm just trying to get a better understanding of like the flat Earth model.
But didn't I tell you there was no such thing? You asked for a diagram after you told me that's what you meant, and I said there isn't one.
Well, I mean, like you can give me a diagram, or you can give me like a full model. Like I know there are other flat earthers who claim there is a model.
I gave you a diagram though, and I said it's called the globe. Remember that when I said that the latitude lines derived from elevations to Polaris are wrapped around a globe, and voila.
Yeah,
so you're kind of asking for what I already gave you. It just seems like you need time to digest it because you don't really buy it. And that's cool because you never met me. I never met you. I'm some dude on the internet. But again, I also told you you can go to the live stream because you thought I was trolling and fact check everything that I told you, right?
Oh, you're live streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. On where?
24/7 flat Earth Discord. Type that in on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The link's in the bot description. If you click on the bot, links should be there.
Yeah, I don't like when I think of the globe. That seems to me like that's the globe's model, and the flat earthers usually reject that model.
No, because the AE projection is just a projection of a globe, but those projections first are acquired by real life, practical measurements. Those would be called elevation angle measurements to the star Polaris.
So the globe model is the flat Earth model.
If you like, exactly.
So you don't reject the globe model then? You're saying it's the flat Earth model.
Well, the bottom line is either I'm lying about elevation angles Polaris or I'm not. You can't undo a measurement.
No model needed.
You can't undo practical use case with another question or another question or another question, because that's going to be where it all began. The very first thing, right? That's the very first thing. Utilizing the Earth as a horizontal plane of reference for navigation and everything else. Another question or another question or another question isn't going to undo that. Only thing you have to do is to, I don't know, find someone who would invalidate what I said somehow.
Well, I mean, it feels like you're taking parts of the model that is used in the globe, and you're just rejecting the part that says it's a sphere.
Well, a model is a reification the way you're describing it, and I told you that a reification isn't something that's real, it's fallacious reasoning. But if you like, you go on with fallacious reasoning. I'm just trying to help you out, brother.
Can you give me like a detailed diagram of the flat Earth?
The globe.
So the globe Earth is the flat Earth model.
Detailed, why don't you go with Google Earth and type in elevation profile, and whoop, there it is. You'll see it. Google that, and then click images.
Fucking brain dead.
So the globe Earth is the flat Earth model.
If you like.
Okay.
What essentially happened is they take elevation angles to the celestials from a flat plane. Then they took those coordinates and they rep.
Times already. Yep. Covered it.
Yep. They covered the globe with those coordinates measured from a flat plane. It's on a polar coordinate system. That's what the globe is. It's a coordinate system. That's why it's just a projection. There's hundreds of projections. There's a lot of different coordinate systems. So the globe that you see on a desk is just a reification or a projection of angles measured from the flat Earth to the celestials. It's not a model. It's a projection.
Okay. So there is no. So you're saying that the globe Earth just copied the flat Earth?
Hey, listen, that's also a reification. Why you keep saying that?
No, I'm just trying to.
When you say the globe copied, clearly globes can't do anything, right?
No, I said you're saying that the people who proposed the globe copied the flat Earth model.
Well, there was no model. There were just measurements.
No model needed.
Okay.
You know what a scientific model is, though, which is kind of non sequitur, because science has nothing to do with shapes.
Well, like geometry, isn't that science?
No, geometry is geometry, and science is science. Well, geometry is math. And science is science.
Math is magic.
Well, if you use it for reification, it can be considered that. Sleight of hand and all that.
Imaginary stuff, comic book stuff, speeds for Superman, how much steel he's made of, stuff like that. In that case, it is magic. But in the case that you do it for forensics or actual engineering or measure something with your fingers from point A to point B and you're touching things, it's not magic then.
So I guess there is a lot of flat earthers in here.
Well, they did tell you most of us were. Didn't start that way, though. It's probably just
okay.
A hostile takeover of the whole server. And now we're the most popular in the politics server. And they tried to kick us out day after day. But here we are.
They tried to kick you out. Who tried to kick you out?
The moderators. The server itself. They wrote letters and everything. But we're not doing anything other than telling the truth. Oh my God.
They wanted us to come back to the other one. Me and Kimbo, they kept saying, "Where are you at? Where are you at?" We're like, "What?"
So what do you guys think about that experiment they did in the Antarctica?
It wasn't an experiment.
Well, I mean, they went to the Antarctica to see
subject in this room.
Huh?
No, they call first thing you need to realize is completely asinine. That's number one. Number two, why don't you go ahead and formulate an argument for what they did, and then I'll tell you in what form you used it, whether it's valid or not in logic.
The final experiment cope in this room is through the roof.
All right.
The cope? I was just asking you what you guys think of it.
No, that's a globe earther. That's the best he can do is like try to throw wrenches into. I couldn't do it 4 or 5 times, but that just got him muted because I'm kind of tired of it. So go ahead and tell me what you think they did in Antarctica, and like formulate some kind of argument.
Well, you just said you're going to mute me.
No, I muted the other guy. You're still not muted, aren't you?
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, so I think that what they did was there was a claim by the people who were on the flat Earth side that the sun should like go down or something, and there should be like something about the sun not being the sun should go down at a certain point. And I think the flat earthers was taking a position that the sun should never go down. And so they went to Antarctica to see if that would happen. And my understanding is that the people on the flat earth side was claiming that it's some type of conspiracy or something. That what they were expecting to happen didn't happen. So
what's the conclusion? Seeing is that there was a 24 hours. It's interesting because none of them will complete that sentence because we've been telling them for a year that the moment you formulate the words to say the Earth is a sphere, if the Earth is a sphere, then when we go to Antarctica, there'll be a 24-hour sun. There's a 24-hour sun, therefore the Earth is a sphere. Yeah, we've been telling them for a year before them going to Antarctica that that's actually just an affirming the consequent fallacy. And so nobody will actually claim it as evidence, which is weird because it's supposed to be the quote-unquote final experiment, which again is a misnomer because it wasn't an experiment.
Well, there was a claim by the people who were flat earthers that a certain thing would happen given their...
Who? Where?
Well, before that, Crit, yeah, they were retarded. It is what it is. We tried to tell them for a year and they didn't listen. So some people even have,
So you disagree with the flat earthers that went on that trip about their...
There wasn't any.
I never believed
left out flat earthers. They didn't want any flat earthers to go on the trip.
Flat earthers were invited and flat earthers went.
I personally didn't believe that Jaron was a flat earther for a long time now because he died. He's the first one that
they said that there were some flat earthers that didn't that canceled at like the last minute.
Excuse me, the gentleman was speaking.
I don't need help. He's been pretty reasonable. Thank you, Flatman Cam, though. I appreciate that. But again, we didn't believe that those guys were flat earthers. We tried to tell them what to do, what to say, and if they were going to go down there to actually just take like actual measurements so we could just have more data, they did none of that. So we weren't fucking with that. We never were, especially mostly as a server. This server here specifically, we already knew it was bullshit. What I mean by bullshit is, again, if the flat earthers claim that there wouldn't be a 24-hour sun and that proves that AE map, which again is a globe projection, which is ridiculous because that's what it is, that would have been an affirming the consequent fallacy if that was the case. But with the 24-hour sun, either way, if you claim that's proof of the globe, that's also an affirming the consequent fallacy. Now, here's the thing. We told them that for a year, and they didn't listen. So we never had faith that they were actually flat earthers anyway, because you got a whole bunch of psyop behind psyop, fake-ass motherfuckers behind fake-ass motherfuckers to make this seem all illegitimate and all crazy. I mean, but what else do you expect from America specifically?
So what flat earthers do you like hold in like high regard?
What do you mean high regard?
Ones that are like public figures. Is there any public figure flat earthers that you think are like?
I don't really think like that. I mean, public figure, but I don't really think like that because that would be like an appeal to authority. I just go with data and information. That's
I'm not saying that appeal to authority.
Me.
Huh?
Me.
No, I'm not saying appeal to authority.
No,
I'm saying just
must ask me. I am. Does
Right,
anyone
I'm not.
disagree?
No, I'm just saying. Is there any public figures that you agree with?
What the hell? Why are you not hearing what I'm saying? Me.
Yeah,
So there's no
you
other.
don't know. Wait, hold on. Do you know that Elijah is like a very well-known flat earther?
Like, I don't know who Elijah.
The guy that you're talking to. Yeah, right.
Okay, his name is Elijah. No, I'm saying other than himself.
You're talking to a locally famous flat earther right now.
Right, I'm
Why
saying
does he need to be? Hold on. Why does he need to be someone other than himself?
Dude, you're not.
No, I'm saying is there.
You are talking to a very well-known leader of the flat Earth community.
Right,
right
but I'm
now.
asking.
Right now. So your question is, hey, who in the flat Earth community is a leader that you trust? He's like, it's me. That's like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, of course I've heard of him. He's me.
You're not. I don't think you're understanding the question I'm asking. I'll give you an analogy. If I were to ask,
figure, I was on the podcast.
I'm gonna give you an. I understand what you're saying.
No,
but I'm gonna give you an analogy so you can understand the question I was asking.
Understand what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna give you an analogy so you can understand what I meant.
Flat earthers, right?
I just wanted to give you an analogy so you can understand what I was asking. Okay.
Okay.
So if I were
listening, because I hope that your question is different from the answer. Like the question, hopefully the answer, but I'm pretty sure it'll be the same. Go ahead.
Okay, so if I were to ask a president of the United States, hey, what is another leader of a country that you see eye to eye with and you agree with, the president might name a few other presidents that he agrees with and he sees as a peer. I was asking for you to just name some peers that are public figures.
Crit, Jedi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same. Ditto.
Miggy.
Okay. Mutual respect for.
Miggy.
Crit and Jedi, are they are also public figures?
Quantum Erasers.
They have a social
channel. Nathan Oakley has a YouTube channel.
Okay. So the people in this room mostly are your peers. Okay, that's all I was asking.
Well, I just gave you two other individuals, or three, or four. They do their own thing. We're not all the same person. We don't all.
Right. That's what I was asking when you were talking. You kept referring to yourself. I was asking for like your peers that you see eye to eye with.
Quantum Eraser has a web. Check it out. You'll probably learn more. Science is that's probably if you ask me.
Okay. Do you do any like debates with people who are globe earthers? I'm talking about like not just random people like me. Do you have any like?
There's so many prominent professors that come in here touting their credentials, thinking they're gonna slam dunk. In here over the years, plenty other different mediums that we've used to talk to people. They're all recorded, by the way. I will walk into any university very fucking confident, and they all love me, bro. So I don't know. Yeah, absolutely.
Would you ever consider broadcasting one of those debates at a university?
If a university professor would allow me.
Yeah, it'd be really good to highlight just how the university is a public, open space for all people, all identities. It'd be great to really get an extremely bigoted anti-flat earther in there and watch security take him out.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just wondering what debates would you engage in?
Brenda, because Brenda's not allowed.
Yeah, Brenda's. You probably got expelled from the college campus a long time ago.
Well, I don't want to talk crap about Brenda, but she isn't allowed.
So do you, Big Daddy, consider yourself to be like a? Do you have like a theology that you follow?
No. I don't think so.
So you're not like a Christian or anything?
Well, even Christians, they call themselves Christians. Just by reading the Bible, I feel like that's so. Most people don't read. That's the problem. I do. So I can't really put myself in a box.
Well, I mean, by Christian, I just mean you believe that Jesus Christ is God. Whether you read the Bible or not.
Well, if you must know, I know that there is a creator.
Oh, okay.
That I know for a fact, because in order to have information, there needs to be an correct.
I'm having trouble hearing you breaking up.
In order for there to be information, there has to be an informer, correct?
For there to be information, there has to be an informer.
In order for there to be a creation, there has to be a creator, right?
Yeah, but I don't necessarily think that creator has to be sentient.
Oh, I don't know about that. You most definitely have to have intent for information to exist.
Gotta have intelligence. Without intelligence, then how you can't have retarded stuff, making stuff.
It was good talking to you, man. I kind of got to go to this break bar, so.
You got to go to what?
Some break bar, NYC. That's where I live.
Break bar?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
What is it? Is it like a bar?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about like an actual bar. Okay, I never heard of break. Okay. All right, well, enjoy the bar.
Thanks, man.
All right, see you guys later.
Non-intelligence doing intelligent things.
Why was I muted?
Elijah doesn't want to talk to you. Duh.
That shows a sort of a lack of intellectual integrity, though, don't you think?
No, it shows a person knows their limits. It knows that you push their limits. It knows that, hey, this person is not someone that they respect or should even be allowed in the server, the channel. So instead of just flexing their control and just kicking you out, they just put you on mute until they leave and then unmute you. It shows a lack of, it shows like full maturity and responsibility in knowing someone's limits.
It's a lack of intellectual integrity, is what it is. Especially when you're spouting off about how good you do at university level.
Oh yeah, he would wreck it.
Would he?
Definitely, yeah.
Do you think you would, Crit?
Yeah, at the college level? Yeah, at college level, university? Yeah, I would easily be able to go in there and advocate for Flat Earth.
Well, you would advocate. People would listen to you politely, but would you actually win a debate?
Oh, yeah, the debate would be easy against the anti-globalists because they would get escorted out of the room, out of the campus. As soon as
they would be mad.
As soon as they told me to jump off a bridge, drink bleach, don't breathe, that'd be it. Security would grab them and force them out of the room if they didn't leave on their own accord. It'd be a slam dunk. It would be like you get like McToon start yelling, "Where's the guns?" That they'd have like, it'd be easy.
Is that what you think?
Easy win.
Well, you live here in Minnesota, don't you, Crit?
Yeah, I'm way up north though. I'm like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I live by where George used to. Where George?
I don't know. I don't know where that is. So. You would consider debating McToon on a university campus then?
No, McToon is banned. He'd be banned from the campus.
No, but would you consider it?
He'd be banned. They would just see some of the things he said and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, this guy is no way they would allow him on the campus, the college campus."
Yeah, but would you consider debating him on a campus?
No, he wouldn't be allowed
I'm
on the
not
college
talking about
campus.
that. I'm not talking about your fantasies.
No, the reality. The reality would that if you
That's just your fantasy, dude.
No,
He doesn't understand that.
the college campus is an open place for all people, all identities. Okay.
Yes.
Someone who refers to other people as vermin would not be allowed on the college campus. Yes.
Yeah, this is just your fantasy.
Yeah, 100%. If you were to go to a college campus and refer to the other as a vermin, you would be escorted off the premises. 100%.
I don't think so. This is just your fantasy.
Go try it. Go onto the college campus and start calling people vermin and see what happens to you.
You're so funny.
Yeah,
you're
just
so
go,
silly.
go test it out.
No, you're silly. You're silly.
Yeah, fuck around and find out.
That's fine.
Go to any college campus you pick, even a private one, and start calling people vermin if they disagree with you. And then see what happens next.
You sound upset. You sound upset. Did McToon say something that upset you?
Yeah, if that's the answer you want, use it.
No, I'm just curious. He must have said something that has you upset.
That would be.
What?
What would that be? What could he possibly say?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, what do you think it would be? Take your best guess. The best guess you got. Like there must have been some pipeline that drove you into thinking that something he could say would upset me. There must have been something there.
Yeah,
I mean, I know you're a big fan.
You'll let us know. Yeah, I think he's really good.
Okay, so what do you think he would say that would be upsetting?
I don't know.
Nothing. Yeah, there's nothing he could say. It's basically a baby crying every time he speaks. The guy is void of intellectual honesty, integrity, anything. He's just basically like a scumbag of the earth.
Well, you're just someone.
It's not someone that he could even insult if he tried. It'd be like the worst person in the world trying to say, "Oh, I don't like these other people." The reason why he acts the way he does is he needs to punch down at a group of people he invents out of thin air to make himself feel better. He's a guy who went to Antarctica and screamed into the ether, "Where are the guns?" He's a guy who did a power pout. He went to Chile, and instead of walk around and see all the sights, he did a power pout in his hotel room rather than just kind of enjoy going to a country he'll never go to again.
Is that your claim, that he just sat in his hotel room in Punta Arenas?
McDuffie said so. That he's frustrated. Is that what you said? McDuffie said he's frustrated with the way the globalists act.
Oh, I don't know about that. So you're not talking about...
They couldn't follow the flat earthers around, so then they got frustrated and decided to protest in their hotel rooms.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then played with Star Wars toys.
I saw McToon walking around in the city of Punta Arenas.
Yeah, and you saw him do a power pout in his hotel room.
Okay.
And play with Star Wars toys. So you're talking about someone like that can't insult anybody. They've already insulted themselves to the point where it's just a pity case. It's wow, dude. Like, so that's what you're gonna do with the rest of your life? Okay, you do you, boo, and now you know why you'll never be taken seriously, even more so on the college campus.
You're funny. You're funny. You're funny.
What was funny?
You're
it's hilarious. I'm laughing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unconditional acceptance. You are absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. So
then you get direct feedback. Elijah told you no, thank you, and you don't even understand the word no. Like, this is where we're at. Like, will Brenda know what the word no means today? That's it. A very low bar. Brenda, the word no means no. Do you understand no means no?
Sure. That means that
No, you fucked it up again.
I said yes, dude. What is wrong with you? You are really upset.
No means no. No.
You're more upset than I've seen you before.
Still no.
She said what I go to a debate.
Right. So what is your reaction, Crit?
That's exactly why you get muted, stupid. I was clearly in the middle of a conversation. I mean, in the middle of a sentence. Sorry. Like I said, you think that I would go to a university to talk to a guy with the moniker McToon? No thanks. I'd like to talk to Neil deGrasse Tyson, though. You could hook that up.
That was hilarious as shit. You said you in the nursery. It's such an amazing Freudian slip.
You got to go to the nursery to debate McToon. That's where he'll be at, taking a nap.
So which cartoon, which Star Wars collection, who's got the best Lego in Star Wars collection of all the anti-flat earthers? You could you could like, hey, you guys, who's got the quickest build? You know, who has the more stormtroopers? You know,
the correct answer.
So
the correct answer is a flat earther.
All I hear is crying, Crit. All I hear is crying.
That's it. Yeah, it's all you'll ever hear because you're a baby.
Right. So when are you going to have this debate at the universities? Either one of you. I think you never will because you know you can't win.
We don't like debating mongoloids.
This is just bravado.
There it is. It's already there.
Brenda, it's not possible to lose a debate about truth when the idea of all your goofy garbage is just fucking lies. There's nothing physical or tangible about a sphere. Just you saying stupid fucking shit and pointing up in the air. Or pointing that way in the air.
So you're just saying words, right? And this is just you.
Yeah, those words aren't you. Called no proof of globe.
They don't hurt at all. They don't hurt at all, dude.
So how do you prove a globe, Brenda? Don't point in the air.
Right. So I'm curious about.
You're curious about how to prove a globe. So are we. Without pointing in the air, how do you prove a globe, Brenda?
Yeah, I was talking about Crit, and I don't know.
You should be talking about your university shit they're gonna bring. What kind of magic stuff they gonna bring? Pointing up in the air, globe. Bring 2 sticks, globe.
Well, what about some new CGI? Are they going to bring some fresh CGI to make everyone go, ooh, ah?
So I was asking, is it Elijah or Chocolate Saiyan or what is his Big Daddy Flurf's name on what's his moniker?
That's it right there. You said it.
Big Daddy Flurf. What is he, Elijah or Chocolate Saiyan or whatever his name is? I don't know.
When's Chocolate here?
Yeah, you're just being retarded again.
I'm just asking for people's names.
I'm just asking too.
He's the one that said no to you, Brenda. You keep insisting. He said no.
Yeah,
no, he said no for you.
Someone's profile.
Yeah, because he's afraid.
What their name is.
Yeah, so it's Elijah. I didn't think it was that much of a problem to ask somebody their name. So Elijah is afraid to go outside of the echo chamber of Nathan Oakley. Crit is afraid to go outside of his echo chamber.
If he's afraid to be outside of the if he's afraid to be outside of the echo chamber of Nathan Oakley, what the fuck is he doing here? You dubbo!
Exactly.
My God, how stupid can some people be? Open your eyes, boy.
It's so funny, afraid. Like, get the fuck out of here with the derp. Their worldview is so tragically broken. They'll say this person's afraid to debate. Then right
you are.
Ask you to debate. Then
I'm hearing an echo. Somebody has their mic open.
It's me, sorry.
No problem. So one way I know it's an echo chamber, Crit, is because you mute me.
I didn't mute you. You're lying.
I get muted. I've been muted about 5 times already.
You're repeating. You know why you get muted.
That's how I know it's an echo chamber.
You're bro. Oh, so it's echo chamber when you got one idea being echoed across multiple people. We disagree with each other.
It's been 5 times. When you can't allow the other person to speak, Crit, when you
You're
can't allow...
not talking about the topic. You're talking about people. You got a TMZ, BuzzFeed, top 10 flat earthers. Number 1 will surprise you, and you're just repeating it. You're just echoing it over and over.
I'm just telling you that you're afraid to leave this echo chamber.
Then don't ask.
This is just another echo chamber you're afraid to leave. And Elijah is afraid to leave because they know they can't win.
Follow the logic. Follow the logic. If that's your worldview and your logic, at least try to maintain a logical consistency inside your own worldview. At least try to maintain it.
I'm just pointing out.
I know you'd be expelled from the college campus as soon as you told me to drink bleach, don't breed, jump off a bridge. So of course I wouldn't invite you to debate on the college campus.
Crit, have I ever said one of those things?
It sounds like you're trying to squeeze integrity out of Brenda, like squeezing water out of a stone. Like you're not going to get integrity out of this individual.
So Crit, have I ever said any of those things to you? I've never said any of that to you. Stop lying.
Look,
you just lie.
I have to go back and look. I know you've done some.
Stop lying. Stop lying. The point is, I'm pointing out your hypocrisy. The hypocrisy.
Oh no!
Yes.
Oh, have mercy! Hypocrisy.
Yes, the hypocrisy of Nathan Oakley
of going on a Mick Toons show and getting server muted and just having them read out insulting super chats. Oh, what a hypocrisy! What amazing hypocrisy you're pointing out that the anti-flat earthers are more flat Earth than the flat earthers are. What an amazing hypocrisy you got there.
No, it's your lack of moral integrity and your hypocritical
So let's get
beliefs.
this right. We're lacking in moral integrity because we don't want to go near McToon, one of the most arrogant fuckwits known to mankind.
Really?
He was about to say it.
And we're the ones lacking moral integrity. Look, if you want to praise McToon so much, nobody in this panel is stopping you from fucking off over there and giving him a rub on the knee. There you go.
Go debate him. Go debate him on like your God versus your no God. Let him toss you around and make fun of you and tell you how stupid you are. Do that. Just go do it. Find something that you guys disagree with instead of hanging out.
I do debate people on issues.
You are shit scared. When's the debate?
I'm not. I've had those debates already today.
When's the debate?
Today. Earlier today.
McToon. You got to do it with McToon. Your hypocrisy. You have to debate McToon outside of your echo chamber.
He's over in New Jersey, dude.
Go out there and lose like a little league. Like a little league team. Just go and lose, Brenda. That's what you're best at.
You're shit scared. You are shit scared. Inside your own worldview, you're shit scared.
This is great stuff. Keep it up, Crit. It's hilarious.
Brenda, why are you scared of debating McToon? Why are you scared?
I'm not.
So why aren't you going after him and debate him?
Because we debate.
Because you're scared. You're scared of debating him.
No, because I debate.
You are scared. You sound scared because you're here and not talking to him.
That's why he was trying to do. He's like, "Hey, you guys, there's a bully debating on me. Why don't you guys go debate him for me? There's a bully named McToon. He out debates me. Brenda, it's okay to be out debated by me."
Now, Brenda, now, since you're scared, now you're gonna supersede the fear, and you're gonna leave here, and you're gonna go debate McToon. Go.
He's in New Jersey.
Okay, we just go and sit somewhere and wait for him to come to you and debate him. Just go to another room, send him an invite, and wait for him so you can go argue with him.
The point is, I'm not a.
Your point is having no point. That's your point. Having no point.
So I'm not a hypocrite because I go out. Yeah, I go out.
You're scared of McToon. Go debate McToon.
You're scared, Brenda. You got it.
You're scared, Brenda. You're very scared.
Otherwise, your worldview would be hypocrisy.
He's quivering in his slippers.
Tell him how dog bones are clocks. I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
He agrees with me.
Brenda, you are scared because you sound scared and you're here talking to us because you're scared of McToon. So go talk to him.
Brenda's so scared she forgot how the internet worked that she forgot his DMs.
Brenda, are you male?
What?
You forgot how to DM McToon to debate him. You said, "Oh, he's all the way over here." You forgot the internet even worked. He scared the internet out your ass.
Okay, whatever you say, Demok.
Okay,
go
live,
find
Brenda.
McToon and go debate McToon.
No, I don't.
Show everybody. Show everybody you're not scared of him.
I'll watch the debate, Brenda.
Run from your echo chamber and debate.
Don't crash out, Brenda.
What echo chamber would that be?
Whatever echo chamber you're in, just don't.
I'm not in one. I'm not
You
in
said
one.
this was one, so you're not in one. So this isn't one then.
What are you talking about?
Why are you scared, Brenda? Why are you scared? Go talk to McToon. Stop being scared. Go talk to him.
You sound scared.
Just go tell your real dad, McToon, that you're afraid to debate him and you would never dream up such a thing because you couldn't if you tried. Because he would smack the debate off your lips.
You think so?
That's what he said.
Brenda,
That's what you're telling us. You said
You're here saying that other people are scared in here, so that means that you joined this space because you're scared.
No, that's not what I said. You know that. You know I didn't say
you guys, there's a bully out debating me. Well, can one of you guys not be scared of him and debate him too? Because he debated my pants off.
So I said that you guys are hypocrites.
No, but you go find McToon. Stop being a hypocrite and go debate him.
Jemsy, do you remember
him?
Jemsy, do you remember?
No, I don't want to remember anything. Just go.
I've already debated McToon.
You sound triggered.
He wasn't worth the shit. Now, if you're afraid to go debate McToon and I debated him, what's that say about you, Brenda?
When you joined, you interrupted a conversation. Elijah was talking to someone about the topic of the VC. Elijah was talking to someone about the topic of the VC, and you interrupted just to talk about people in here.
I didn't
not the topic of the VC, not the topic of the VC.
I didn't mean to. It was unintentional.
No, you do mean to. So does that mean that you don't have control over yourself? Is someone else controlling you, or what is it that you're doing what you don't mean to do?
What are you talking about?
I think the drugs are controlling him.
What's wrong with you, Brenda?
So Demok, when you came on with McToon, you're just a laughingstock, Demok. We just laugh at you.
We just laugh at you. That's
we do. That's what we do.
Idiots, and you don't listen to the actual.
You know what's funny?
No, for Demok,
though. Hold on. You know
we just laugh at you because
you know what's funny is that we laugh at you.
Exactly, because you're too afraid to debate McToon, but I'll debate him in my sleep.
It's unconditional acceptance.
Yeah, but we just laugh at you, Demok.
And when everyone here laughs at you.
Yeah, I know.
Laugh at Brenda.
Purposes.
I don't know.
At least you know it.
I don't know, Crit. You don't sound like you're laughing at me.
Oh, we laugh, dog bone clocks.
Yeah, but you don't sound like it, Crit. You know what you sound like? You sound like you're afraid.
What's your observation?
You said that like
a
5
shoe.
times already. Like you're just gonna say it again,
my
Brenda?
observation.
You sound like you're afraid, Crit.
Keep saying it, Brenda.
That's all right.
Repeat it until you're muted.
Okay with that.
What?
Brenda, how do you laugh at
I didn't hear you.
elevation and how it works only on a horizontal principle, right?
What? This is hilarious.
Brenda,
you get this so bad.
Nathan.
One word.
It's hilarious. Tell me about it.
Brenda, you're scared of Nathan Oakley. Go talk to Nathan. Go.
Nathan runs a non-debate debate show.
Yeah, go talk to him. Go.
The real question here. Hey, Brenda, what would you do if you found out the Earth is flat? Like, how would your life change, and how would your behavior change, or would it change at all?
To question everything.
No way.
I'd have to question everything.
No one's lives would change if the Earth is globe
If it's flat, no one's life would change.
Lovely, I didn't ask you. Brenda, what's your answer?
I don't care.
Ah, never mind. I don't even care what Brenda's answer is.
Yeah, did Brenda run?
She got muted.
Oh, okay. She sounded upset and angry.
I think I gotta point this out. There's at least a little bit of irony, I think, in a bunch of flat earthers constantly referring to a man as a woman.
Well, no,
Just 'cause he wants to.
Orion, no. We respect all identities here.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop it from being ironic.
No, it's a TOS topic. So the idea is not to be like a globalist, like a bigoted globalist, and just respect people's identities, even if you disagree. About agree or disagree. It's just about being open and inclusive to all people and all identities.
Nah, that was not last administration. This administration it is what it is. There's only two genders.
But it's just the irony factor. Like we're in here constantly pointing out to people the Earth is actually not a spinning ball, and then they come in here and say, "Oh, the Earth is a spinning ball," and there's that constant back and forth. And then, when it comes to another subject, someone's saying something or someone is something that they're not when they're clearly not. Like, you see the irony, right?
Like here, this is what people they want. Come debate this guy right here, the guy who screamed into the ether, like from the Star Trek, Wrath of Khan, like Khan, like that. That's someone who you would debate. Like, get the fuck out of here. This dude, he's on multiple watch lists or something. Get the fuck out of here. Like, how did he even get on a plane?
Well, here's a radical idea. Why don't we stop debating this and just live our lives,
Oh, that's lame and stupid.
Here we go. All right, where's your proof of curvature, kid?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go through it. Because I will let you know that even if you think the Earth is a globe, you will live on a flat, stationary Earth, and there's nothing you're going to do about it. You ain't going to change that. You're never going to go to space. You're not going to go to Mars, to the moon. You think Trump is going to plant the red, white, and blue on Mars? You think that's going to happen?
Well, maybe their descendants will go to space.
Let's give him a chance and go with what he's saying for a second. So he's saying it doesn't matter that the Earth's flat. Don't debate it anymore. Just tell everybody the Earth's flat. There's no debate. Brother, I'm with you.
Well, no one cares.
I hope Trump renames the moon of America.
Tell everybody Earth's flat and nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
So people are worried about their finances, man. Like, it's not about whether the world is a globe or flat.
Junior,
it doesn't matter.
Junior, hold on. You just made the call that nobody cares. Just out of curiosity, why are you here? If you don't care.
For the entertainment. Go ahead.
No, you care enough because you really want the Earth to be a globe, and that's ultimately what it is. That's why you're here. You want to try to convince all of us, right? You want to try to reconvince, rather, all of us into something that we were previously convinced in and realized is wrong. Good luck.
The entertainment value is interesting because the globe offers jack shit for entertainment. It's dumb and boring. You got all those guys who went to Antarctica and played with their Star Wars toys. They couldn't even have fun on the globe. They still had to try to take their imagination out into like a galaxy far, far away. You're like, wow, really, dude? So you need to flat Earth for your entertainment purposes. The same episode yesterday as today.
But my guy, Crib, the thing is, even if you go not to space but to the core of the Earth, you find a mantle, you find the core, and you find that in other planets, and then everything leads to globe. Unfortunately,
that's a cool story, bro. That's a really cool fucking story.
It's a bunch of stuff that didn't
there is
happen.
no
Thanks for the
core,
cool
bro.
story.
Okay, tell me this. Okay, it isolated from everything else, right? Why do two things in outer space attract, what is that force called? You don't have to call it gravitation. You don't have to call it gravitation. You can call it anything you want.
According to the cosmology of outer space, that would be Einstein. There is no attraction. You don't even know your own paradigm, dude. Just shut up.
Well, they've tested it. They've tested it.
No, they haven't. You don't even have the right lore, dude. Just shut your mouth.
Hey, let's ask this guy the 3 points. Why not? Hey, buddy. Can you hear me?
What are the 3 points?
So there are 3 questions. First question is, do you know of any time that anyone's ever directly measured the Earth and detected curvature? And what was the method of how they did that?
You know, that's the problem. Most people are trained in the mainstream physics of it, and we don't know. I admit that I don't know how they did it. Okay, or I don't remember, rather.
Next point. Strike one. Go ahead, Ryan.
Go to the second point.
Do you know of any time that anyone's ever directly measured axial rotation of the Earth, the spin of the Earth?
I think it's a lot to do with the way that planets spin. You know, it's all about astronomy and the deference to experts
sounding like strike
in this domain. No, I know how it sounds like. I'm just saying that the deference to experts in this domain is because it's
okay. That's strike two. Let's go to the next question.
Okay, go to the next question. No problem.
So we're taught in school that the gas pressure we're breathing right here, right now, exists due to gravity. That there is gas pressure, air pressure on the surface of the Earth due to gravity. But every example we have of gas pressure existing in the real world in the consistent x-value form involves a container in a fixed volume. So the question I have for you is, do you have a demonstration of gas pressure without a container due to gravity?
I think that's an oxymoron. No, I like a specific gravity. You know, anything that has gas and pressure is also subject to gravity. So, no.
But do you believe that the gas pressure you're breathing right now exists due to gravity?
Well, it's not a belief. I mean, at least the equations make sense regarding specific gravity. So I would say that the equations make sense. You know, I haven't been to outer space. I haven't, looked across the Earth. I haven't verified the NASA images. So, it may as well be flat.
It would be a belief, though, technically.
On my personal, like 1 person in 8 billion, yes.
Oh, yeah. Because they say only 600 people, or a little more than 600 people, have gone to low Earth orbit, and only 9 or 12 or whatever people have gone,
Sure,
beyond
but what I'm trying to say is, at least the Globers have a functioning, holistic mathematics that backs their globe.
Yeah, I know. But the point I'm trying to make is that it's just a mere belief on your part. It's not like you have an actual demonstration of gas pressure without.
No, and no one.
Really? I mean, so I don't know. That guy was. Yeah, I don't know. Brought out the worst of me, and I think like, why even? Like I said, I was doing something else. I just can't stand when they start spewing that agenda. It's because, like I said, he's either clueless, then I'll try to clue him in, catch him up to speed, or if he obviously showed himself to be.
Oh, I agree. He's not worth engaging. Like, I could make a more rational case to the powers that be actually starting the flat Earth movement. Like, it raises their level of investment in it, not lowers it. But it's an interesting social mechanism when you study it that way.
Yeah, that's a good point, because then somewhere someone would be saying, well, heck, I need some more funds for the outer space story because they're onto us, and cha-ching.
Yeah, that's just one level of it. I mean, I was making a case through Grok that it could be the CIA wanted to slow down the machine that expresses itself at a maximal rate through white Christian nationalists who champion the space program and American exceptionalism and fund the crap out of NASA. And if the country just goes full steam with that side running the politics, they'll overextend the geopolitical structure and the empire will collapse in on itself. But I think it comes from like a deep division in the nature of the deep state, and this is just one of their tactics to throw spanners in the runaway U.S. economy and rein it in a bit. That's what Obama came in and did, and the Democrats are always pushing that narrative.
Well, what's weird is that's a good point, because whoever's putting out these things, whether it's one entity or multiple, who knows how many, it's their own little game within a game. They've done a wonderful job of detaching the nouveau wave of these academics. I call them that jestfully a little bit, but a lot of them, when I bring up moon golf, they think I'm making it up. So somehow they have them full. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. They have them sort of in a more of a Star Trek outer space search now over the country club mentality. Let's get the dune buggies out. But yeah, they've done a good job of separating themselves from when I think they jumped the shark in the first place.
Well, there's a lot of ways that it benefit to have this contra in the society, because if people start questioning the mechanism of US exceptionalism and empire expansion, they're simply not going to do it from the level of looking at how NASA develops the aeroballistics and all the technologies that the deep state and military industrial complex makes the most use of. Right, and if there's no actual point to going up into space to do anything, that's what the sum total of all the money and all the funding and all the research is. So the people could ask for like proper audits and what every dollar was accounted for every like war program or whatever. But that's very bad for everybody on both sides of the political spectrum. So to prevent that doing that, people start talking instead about the nature of reality. It's a weird slowdown mechanism, I think. And like, if you think about how it came out when the world was trying to get some accountability after the war on terror was kind of winding down, and we're taking like a stock of everything that happened, and all this stuff starts coming out, and WikiLeaks comes up, and the flat Earth kind of started through like a lot of information coming out through them, and then coming out through different sources. And if you trace all of that back, the intelligence agencies are always going to be in the picture somewhere.
The way they've primed everyone up for whatever's happening right now over the last couple decades with the global warming and rainforests are dying, and it got set its hooks deep in people, and then this conversation comes along. And it's like, well, of course the Earth's a globe and it's sick and dying and we're responsible for it. We have to do something about it. I mean, it's like, how dare you? It's the Greta syndrome. That Greta thing she influenced a lot of brains. And it was before that even. She was just the caboose of it, the loud caboose. But yeah, it's sad, really, that they did that. The whole global warming thing, really, it's because that's the state of being that these people's minds are in for their whole lives. They can't even think to get out of it. So I don't know.
Yeah, right. I got an interesting point for you because I'm still thinking about Werner von Braun, right? And all of this begins back when they're looking at ways to start the intercontinental ballistic method of warfare. And they've also got this idea of going up to an extreme altitude and being able to stay there. Well, why don't you just combine those two concepts, right? And then add in a tertiary layer, which is the sum total of all the other technologies that are engendered in the deception itself. So we're talking on one level CGI, but on another level, like, faking stuff on a bigger scale. Maybe they're using holographic projectors sometimes. Maybe they're crafting things. But look, here's what I'm trying to assert. If you've got stratospheric, battle stations, if you like floating battle stations, and you can just choose who you want to bomb, right? You can make the bomb look like a meteor and say that you're, because you're now up there and you've been tracking all of this data for so long. Oh, you found like a meteor storm. It's headed, it's doomsday. It's going to wipe out, well, funnily enough, all the countries who bear an existential threat to your empire. I mean, maybe that was the original plan, and what we're dealing with now is a synthesis of that being an idea that they were mad enough to try to achieve. And look at what they called the B-52. They called it the Flying Fortress. The B-52 is the closest approximation of the entire reason the deception began, if you take my explanation as critically validatable, yeah?
Yeah, the whole thing's funny. It could be if the same people who will tell you that there's no way that all the different countries and governments in the world could conspire or just be on the same page, not even conspire. But then they'll tell you also that there's satellites, thousands of them. You can see them. And yeah, I mean, I've seen things in the air, high up in the sky. But this idea that the same people that'll tell you that everyone's a warring faction against one another with all these top secrets that they hold secret to themselves, yet everyone's flying satellites over everyone else's country. It's the whole thing's insane.
Well, yeah, I mean, just look at warfare. You got two people called President Putin and President, well, maybe Trump, since Zelensky's not even relevant. But these guys, they're going to compel as many people to kill as many other people until they compel them to stop. And it's like a hypnotist is going, snap their fingers, blood frenzy of survival, snap your fingers, now we work things out. I mean, doesn't that ever strike people as odd that the people who compel you the manner at which to give your life are also the people who decide when they've got a good enough reason to stop? And then they'll just shake hands with the motherfuckers who they sent millions of people to kill millions of their people. This doesn't bother people. You know, critical thinking, it just doesn't exist in the world.
Well, yeah, they've done a good job of shoving that aside. Hey, I even saw some TED Talk recently, well, just a clip from it, where the lady said that it's, I'll just, won't even try to even get near the quote, but the point of her quote was, the truth doesn't matter anymore. You know, they're just going to usher us into some, I forget what the word she used, but yeah, I get it. The truth is, as Neil Armstrong said, the layer, like an onion, layers of truth. But yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff going on, and it's too bad because, like, I was the last several decades, well, 2 decades, I was able to separate myself from consuming television outside of like sports, and even that's a whole nother thing. But now with the cell phone, you get clips from the TV, just in your feed. You know, it's or you don't even have to click on it, and you'll see 2 world leaders shaking hands, like you said, in front of a vase of flowers. So I don't know. The whole thing is, they're putting a lot of different stories out there for a lot of different consumers of stories.
Well, it's a show. It's a dog and pony show, but it runs very effectively according to people's investment in their individual roles, which is derived from not realizing that it's a show. Because why the fuck would you want to have one option of living a life that you decide what life you want to live versus filling a role that you've been given as if you went to apply for a sitcom that just never ends? It's 24 hours a day production.
Yeah, no, we're getting a little, we're on topic, but off topic and all. This is sort of off topic, but about what we're talking about. When Dennis Rodman went over to go talk to Kim Jong-un, well, that in and of itself is like you couldn't even pitch that to a network as a sitcom. You know, it would be too outlandish. But what's weird is, and I love Dennis Rodman for what he did on the court. And in general, I like the guy, and he's one of the more outlandish characters of the generation. But after he got back, he speaks of that whole thing as if he's been briefed by someone. Who knows? Maybe that was all just in Hollywood. Set up a gym, get some, So yeah, the whole thing's pretty far out. And it would be better off if we weren't subjected to the stories, all these meetings of people. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Anyways.
Yeah, I heard a few seconds of a clip of Candace Owens yesterday talking about how she's seen the papers or heard it from an official or something. Oh, yeah, she said she can show where she saw all this. The Pentagon has its own Hollywood department. So there's a section of the Pentagon that's like Hollywood. I don't want to say Overwatch, but I guess it is Overwatch. It's like prescribing how the movies are made, and the level of involvement with movies varies. But one of the big projects was the first Transformers movie with Shia LaBeouf. and it was meant to rebrand how American foreign activities are perceived.
Yeah, I remember you talking. I heard you talk about this a couple months ago or last month, and I got at the very end of it, and I didn't know. But that. So what? The Megan Fox reboot Transformers, or the
I think
the
so.
animation? Okay.
Yeah, the Michael Bay movie.
Yeah, the one that Mark. Who's Luke Skywalker? What's his name? Hamill. He said I heard it. I was watching him get interviewed one time, and he mentioned that movie, and he goes, watch Transformers and try to find a more longer than a 3 or 4 second. It's just cut.
Yeah,
But
no, there's something about Michael Bay movies. It's all.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. But that would also be like a universal. There's no, if you're saying you don't need language, well, especially for Transformers, but what were you saying? That was the first what? The rebranding of
how American foreign actions are perceived, like what the military is like when it's abroad. Because that movie goes around the whole world, and they're tracking along with the U.S. military.
Well, wasn't Starship Troopers supposed to be some satirical comment on that? And that's before.
It's pretty weird. I think it comes from something that was written by somebody was deriving it or basing it on a much more involved storytelling about kind of like
Troopers.
an anti Star Trek. You know what I mean? Like Star Trek has this really egalitarian society, and they have a dystopic version of that in Starship Troopers.
Star Troopers was like if the 1940s or 50s had the film technology that we have now. That's what movie they would have made, right? Science fiction movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole series of weird sequels to Starship Troopers. They made about four to six sequels, I think. None of them are very good, but the storyline does get a little bit more involved, and you do see more levels of this weird dystopic future society. Like from the very first sequel, it's dealing with the president being a pop star. He sings about killing aliens. Yeah, I think the Pentagon would be there behind a lot of really big budget projects, like going all the way back to something like Schindler's List or Titanic or what else could there be? Like the Avatar series in the modern day. I'm sure they're involved, and you can't say no to them, or the projects just won't happen, you know? I mean, all the Oscars. Just look at the Oscars this year. I think I've seen one meme from the Oscars this year, and every year I've avoided watching the Oscars, but they still pump it out through every channel of media, and this year it was one drip coming off a tap that's been savagely turned off by a plumber already. One meme came out. Somebody horrible winning best something, you know. The Pentagon's also there behind most of the video gaming too, which is creepy. Because anywhere you look at media, it's like it's actually being manufactured by the deep state.
module, something, a huge, the big.
Hold on. Did you hear me say the word plausible?
SpaceX has, and show me
Barra,
visually.
Whoa, Barra, how did you get that 90-degree angle?
From my assumption that the Earth is a globe.
How do you get an angle off a curve?
I think he just means straight up.
I said it's an
point
assumption.
Buddy, did you hear me when I said the word? I qualified it. I put a qualifier on it. I put two of them. I said feasible and plausible. Now, what you just described was not feasible, not plausible.
Why is it not feasible? I think what is Jeff Bezos' company, Blue Sky or whatever the name is.
You don't have the money. You don't have the money, buddy.
Well, I will have the money. Okay, I will have the money. All right, I will prove it for myself. It doesn't matter what happens to other people.
Is this conversation really going to break down into you telling me one day I'm going to have a rocket and I'm going to go to space? Is that really going to this conversation going to break down into this?
Because effectively the other side of the argument is, you know what? I have proof that it's flat because I can't see beyond the horizon because that's your proof against it.
So are you going to continue believing for the rest of your life that you're going to go to space one day when in fact you're not because the vacuum space is not real?
Should I then believe you who has just gone out and well, I don't see a curvature because I haven't gone sufficiently far enough into space to actually see the curvature. Am I going to believe you over me?
No. I'm not saying you should believe me. I'm saying you should just not believe what you've already been believing. I'm just saying that you shouldn't believe what you've already been told.
Why can't we just say we don't know? Why can't we just say we don't know until we go far enough into space? Until we decide that we know.
Hey, yo, Linda, you need to take a breath, man. You're freaking the fuck out.
Hey, let me ask you a really simple question. Can you go to a place that does not exist? Yes or no?
You can grasp it with your mind, but no, not physically.
So, you can't go to Hogwarts, you can't go to Narnia, you can't go to Mordor.
Again, in my mind I can, but no, I can't go there physically.
Yeah. So, what the whole point of me asking you this, I'm glad you answered honestly, you'd be surprised how many people can't answer that honestly, is that the thing is the vacuum of space isn't a real place. And when you say that your standard of evidence lies in a way that involves going to a place that doesn't exist, a place you can't go to because it doesn't exist, then that means that you run the risk of believing the Earth is a spinning ball in the vacuum of space for the rest of your life while simultaneously not having any standard of evidence that is feasible.
There is evidence. Here, look, Ryan, let me tell you this.
You run the risk of believing the Earth is a ball forever, regardless of what anybody shows or does or anything around you.
No. Listen, Orion. Let's say Elon Musk is right about the Mars thing, right?
Okay, hold on.
The mathematics that
zip it. We don't care. This is another red herring that you're just here to entertain us for. So, Junior, you said that we're going to have to go to space to see this curvature. So why is it, just out of curiosity, does every second fucktard that comes in here, oh, I seen a ship disappear over the horizon? Now, I don't want to be a pain in the ass, but is it too big to see this curvature? Or is it a itty-bitty little one that you have ships hiding behind? Please enlighten everyone. Without referring to Elon Musk, Bezos, or some other dickhead who believes he can go to space.
But that's the problem. You don't believe in math. You consider it a category error. So I can't give you mathematical proof.
I consider an answer. Which one is it? It's either too big to see the curve, in which case you ain't seeing little ships going over it, or not. Which one is it? Because you can't have both of them in this. It's either too big or it's not.
Unfortunately, you need mathematics to know the exact distance from... Yes, you do.
So, if I was to say I have a 1 foot observer height, the mathematics would be roughly 1.22 miles away, the horizon. So anything beyond that would be obstructed by the curvature.
I'm not privy. I mean, there's actually many people in the chat.
No, don't
or
you fucking
many people.
appeal to incredulity to me, Sonny.
No, incredulity. No. I'm not making an incredulity. No. Don't.
Yes. You made the call that mathematics is everything, and now when mathematics gets pushed in your face, you want to fucking sidestep.
Do you want me to calculate the exact distance where you'd be like, oh, there's the curvature of the Earth? Is that what you want?
Well, how about you do it the lazy way, like a lot of others do? Just type in Earth Curve Calculator into Google.
Well, why don't you do that yourself? I'm sure you have the answer. So why don't you tell me?
Didn't I tell you to take a fucking breath?
So whilst you're there, Junior, Earth Curve Calculator. You can chuck in.
Give me the exact height at which you would need to measure it.
1 foot.
I'm waiting for the answer.
1 foot.
1 foot until you can see the curvature of the Earth. You can see the curvature, not measure,
You
but
asked
see.
for the observer height. I gave you the observer height. 1 fucking foot. Do you want me to spell it for you?
No, it's not about that. Can you actually detect the curvature? Or will a curved line look like a line to you, like a straight line to you?
Calm the fuck down. You asked for something, he answered, and then you act confused.
I'm not actually confused. I'm asking whether a straight line will be a curve to him.
Data bitch. Like, fuck, man, chill out.
Observer height.
I'm chill, man.
Foot. In your Earth Curve Calculator that you just looked up,
Okay.
what distance did it give you?
I didn't look up anything. I'm asking you.
It's going to be one of these and turds. All right.
I'm not sure. We might have a short busser here. I'm understanding what you're giving him, not picking it up.
Let's just type it in. Earth Curve Calculator. Let's have a look. Eye height. Foot. Oh, wow. Let's just chuck 10 miles in. Fair. Hit the calculate button. Holy Toledo. 1.224560 miles is where the geometric horizon should be. Now,
Wow, so 1 foot is apparently 1 mile now. Okay, great.
how the fuck did you get that? Observe.
You're not listening at all. You are not paying attention.
Observer height, 1 foot. Horizon distance, 1.224560 miles. Now, are you lost at that bit? Or what? Yes, no? I'd like some kind of an indication so we can slow down.
I think what we're getting lost at is
No.
the idea. No, listen. Let me respond. You asked me to respond, right?
No, I just want you to indicate that you understand what's going on so far.
Well, the idea is when do you see curvature, right? Is the curvature 1 degree over 5 million miles, or is it 1 degree over 2 miles?
Stop talking.
Right? That's the difference.
Stop talking. The curvature is your claim, not mine. So you tell me when you see your curvature.
That's what I'm saying. You can't have a subjective curvature. You need to have an objective curvature.
This is what we're trying to get through to your thick skull, Sonny. Observer height, 1 foot. Horizon distance, 1.22 miles. So,
According to the math that's been given to us. Sorry, Kiwi, go ahead.
Anything beyond your 1.22 miles should be obstructed by the horizon. It's that simple. We've got an issue, though. We keep doing these things called long-distance observation. People go out and take photographs and film shit and have a great old time. Now,
that's the thing about light. It bends. It bends around.
You to talk.
Light bends.
We know. Hello. No, thank you. We know that the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. So if you scroll up to 50 past the hour, there's the horizon, clearly in the background, at comfortably beyond 9.41 miles.
Do you accept that light bends for greater masses?
Light
when you say bend, do you mean to say refract?
What are you trying to say,
Sure.
Sonny?
Sure.
I guess because bamboo bends, but light refract.
Well, yeah, well, I'm not talking about gravitational forces of black holes. So yeah, refracts.
Okay, so under Snell's law, don't you need the light to be passing through two isotropic mediums? The light bends at the
two media. Air is one medium.
So what's the second?
Well, the speed of light has different speeds in different mediums.
Yeah,
I thought you should know this.
So we've got the medium of air. I'll give you that one because I like breathing stuff. What's another one?
You're asking me to point out all the mediums in which light can pass through?
Well, I'm asking you because I've put forward an image there with the horizon clearly beyond 9.41 miles, and we all agreed that it was supposed to be at 1.22 miles. Therefore, that image showing you don't live on a ball tard of a given radius of 39 miles. You've claimed refraction. Under Snell's law, for light to bend, you have to pass from one medium to another, and it bends at the join of those mediums. Example, air to glass, glass to water, water to air. So, what is the second medium that you've invoked in this?
So we're actually doing mathematics here. I'm actually proud of the direction of this conversation. Let's do the equations then. Assume glass. Let's go for that.
What? Okay, so where's the glass in the image? Lost. Hello? 50.
Yeah. I'm saying glass as an assumption because how did you measure the horizon otherwise? How are you looking at the horizon? Oh, I just look it from my eyes. Like, how are you measuring the horizon?
Well,
how are you looking so far?
Those platforms that are there are known distances. So platform habitat from where the image is taken is 41 miles. The horizon is beyond. Should not be.
I think we just kind of went over the part he didn't quite get it. Like, there's two media required, like air, water, air, glass, air. There's one medium between.
That's incomplete.
Flat Earth, it's not a category error, but when it's trying to prove globe Earth, it's a category error.
I noticed
you need two mediums and a surface or a barrier. So it's not just two mediums.
Tell me in symbolic form what is Snell's law.
You require a surface
Please,
or a barrier.
someone who is talking to me, mate, from Australia. Can you tell me Snell's law? Let's go for that symbolically, please.
Just described it to you.
Symbolically, please.
Symbolically. So you'd like me to draw pictures with crayons?
Sorry, no.
Oh, okay. I guess you don't know what symbols are in mathematical language. So, anyways.
Excuse me.
How about Jedi speaks and you don't talk over it? Jedi?
It feels like this is you trying not to acknowledge Matrix Point and talk about something else that is vaguely connected. It sounds like a red herring. I'd like you to address what he said.
He ran off.
Brilliant.
Ah, yes. Well, I'm going to go and up some lunch. Please entertain any other Globers that come in.
Enjoy your lunch, mate.
Cheers, mate.
No globe, pure imagination. Check it out. If you can't find or stand on the curve, what can you stand on? Flat
Becoming
Earth.
a flat earther. Becoming a flat earther is kind of like sobering up. You can no longer get high on the globe. You can no longer watch like Neil deGrasse and Tyson documentaries and be like, ooh, it's so cool. Just can't get high that way anymore.
Get high on WTF. What the? Did he just say? The nebula smells like what? It feels like who? It's made of when? This and other what WTFs in somewhere called space.
That kid was brand new and he just ran into an absolute buzzsaw. It's kind of funny.
I really wish they'd fake the moon landing again. I mean, sure, maybe they'd use it as an excuse to, siphon extra tax dollars or whatever, but I just feel like it'd wake people up to the truth. And I think that's exactly why they're not faking the moon landing again.
If they were going to fake the moon landing again, they would have to have it based off the Apollo footage. But it looks so shitty and corny, so they would have to date it and make it look brand new, but then it's not going to match up with what already happened. So then they're left in a dilemma, right? Like, okay, yeah, that was all fake. All that stuff that happened in 1968 up until 1972. They're not going to be doing anything anytime soon. They can't.
You don't think they would give us like some interstellar levels of quality for the footage?
Well, they're going to have to go to the moon before they go to Mars. I mean,
Goes in the Mars. In the Mars. Candy
going to Mars.
bars. Just think if Christopher Columbus said, I'm going to sail to that dot out there. He pulled out his handy dandy telescope, said, I'm zooming in, and I'm plotting a course to that dot in the sky with my boat. That's the absurdity of this
Well,
shit.
that dot definitely wouldn't be Polaris, because if you go by the Glober's paradigm, Polaris moves 1 degree off the North Celestial Point every 72.5 years. So that means in 1492, Polaris would have been doing like a 8-degree circle in the sky. He didn't know what a Polaris was.
You guys don't remember that Columbus had anti-gravity boats back, so he could have done it. He just lost the technology for it.
That's not right. I didn't get the exact date on that. It would have been 180. So 2,225 years ago, Ptolemy categorized Polaris as the pole star, but Polaris moves 1 degree every 73 years from the inside. So either, let's see, 73 divided by 2025. Hold on.
Yeah, I just read right now that supposedly NASA had a live stream on Twitch February 12th. Did anybody catch that?
Yeah, it's been on my news. Like I just keep bumping it down though. It's like the first time ever a Twitch stream. It's like I try to post the news of the day with a GIF, and it's been in the top 10, but there's always something slightly better. So I just haven't posted it yet.
I just saw it right now. I was like, hey, I guess I missed it. I never even saw that it was announced or anything. So, oh well. Can't laugh at them live now. Curious if any of you guys were like typing in the chat, pooping on everybody or not.
Wait, so what did NASA do on Twitch?
Supposedly they had a live stream on Wednesday, February 12th. Was that 3 days ago? It was the first live stream ever on Twitch. Says on their website.
It's on Twitch. I got you. Because I was going to say NASA live streams like every day.
Oh yeah, just supposedly from that streaming service. I don't know if they did like an interview. Let me see. Yeah, it says viewers will have the opportunity to hear from NASA astronauts live and ask questions about life in orbits.
Oh, dude, I'm glad you were able to find the server, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up. Because I know you're new on. So you're new on Discord in general?
Well, no, I'm not new to Discord, but just like finding the server itself. I was only ever able to like click links and just accept invites, so I wasn't there, like not sure how to find it myself.
That's the one thing to do. Like, I wish Discord had like if there's a server you want to like ask to join, you should be able to just search for it and find it and send a request. But like, unless someone sends you something, you'll never know that server exists.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it was T that gave me the link, so thank you. Let's see. It says the NASA astronauts will discuss daily life aboard the space station and the research conducted in microgravity. What is micro? Does anybody know what microgravity is?
Well, what is gravity? We would need a scientific cause for that. Exactly.
I couldn't even tell you. There's no evidence for gravity, so I have no idea what the heck microgravity would be.
How could you have microgravity if it only works with big mass? Kind of retard gravity we got working here.
Well, there's no naturally observed phenomenon to even claim that gravity is a thing. that's the whole point. Like,
no, right, but I'm just saying, like microgravity. That's just like the funniest shit I ever heard in my life.
I'm just reading it straight off there. Oh yeah, it's funny.
I had some
like buoyancy and.
I had someone chanting specific gravity at me the other day. Sorry, D-Mark.
Specific? Like specific to what though? Did they clarify or?
It just sounded like a really lame way to word buoyancy and density.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Specific gravity is basically buoyancy and density, relative density. So if someone says, "Do you believe in gravity?" say, "Yeah, specific gravity. That'll do."
Still need them to define what gravity is and what the scientific cause for it would be, but that doesn't exist. Gravity, you say? Okay, explain it to me. Things falling down. Oh, my helium balloon. The clouds. Any molecule of gas that's ever existed. Oh, those aren't falling down. Whatever.
Everybody that I've like ever debated always just points to a pressure gradient for proof of gravity.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
in order to have gas pressure, like
you need something
the
to contain
gradient
that.
comes after the pressure is already existing, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah. You can't even
You
talk
can't
about
have
gradients.
pressure without a container. You can't have a like. See, what I do is I'll ask the Glober, okay, show me a pressure gradient, and that's my favorite thing because they'll just start showing me pressure gradients inside sealed systems like containers.
It's
Oh,
resistance,
so it
especially
seems to
resistance.
me your gradient. So it seems to me your gradient requires a container. That's fucking weird.
And gravity doesn't worry about resistance at all.
Well, if they're claiming gas is being pulled down at the surface to cause a gradient, that means gas would have a directional bias. But each individual gas molecule, which is not bonded with other gas molecules, meaning they're not clumping together, they're moving freely till they collide, does not have a directional bias. So how are you going to claim that's what's causing a gradient?
That's fascinating new information nobody here's ever discussed. Thanks.
See if I can find something else. I should just like scroll on the news site to see if I can find anything funny before I go to bed. Let's see. Oh, NASA got samples from an asteroid. What?
Oh, also, I never claimed that the behavior of gas never gets discussed on here. I'm sure it does. The only time I ever hear it, though, is when I bring it up. But, I mean, anecdotal, right?
Well, I guess you got wax in your ears, hence the name.
I try not to bring it up because I talk about it so fucking much.
Yeah, it's talked about maybe probably cumulative 12 hours a day or so. Just take the wax out of the ears and you should be able to hear just fine.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I wasn't banned, well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing to talk about. I mean, it's a good point. Is it not?
Oh, yeah, thanks for bringing it up. It's the first time it's ever been brought up here.
It may have been the first time that Glober ever heard it.
There's a Glober?
Okay, so how about them Packers?
He was talking.
The guy that you guys were just talking to.
Talking to us for like 3 days, dude. But thanks for the support.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I mean...
Well, then sit back and wait till you know.
Or what am I supposed to do? Just... Never mind.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's just I was told not to mention specific things because if you mention a specific thing, that could lead to something specific happening to the individual mentioning that. So I'm just trying to.
And stop speaking so broadly.
Whatever,
stop speaking so broadly.
Yeah, well, it's fine. It's fine. I wasn't here for the past couple of days.
That's your fault.
I guess.
Gravity lifts up the dirt.
How about those Packers?
It rains down all over my shirt.
How about those Packers? Yeah, they're better than the Patriots, bro. Dark times.
Glovers. That should be a professional sports team. The Glovers. They'd lose every fucking time.
I'm surprised Robert hasn't made his way in here. I spanked him a little while ago, and he ended up having to leave, I guess. Not in here, of course, but...
Oh, he was talking to me for a few minutes before I came over here. He said that he was banned from this.
It's been in here. Guy's been in here for like 100 hours.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Robert's been very present for the past month and a half. I've never come across him until recently.
He's a lunatic.
I just started voice chats in these discords yesterday.
Yo, brother, man, you just don't know what science is, bro.
Still get DMs off him.
Yo, my man, let me tell you what the first step of the scientific method is. You ask me a question, bro. Oh, okay. How many fucking bottles of Coke does it take to pilot a helicopter? No, that's not the good question. Okay, so first step of the scientific method is ask a question. Give me an example. You can't do it.
You said all our observations are CGI.
All observations are CGI. What about when I go outside and see a tornado? That's not CGI.
Is that what he said, really?
Well, no, he said like Black Swan, all the long distance stuff. It's all CGI.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's one of those.
I think he's the only one I've ever heard even do that. I've never heard anybody say that.
I feel like I've definitely heard a Glober claim it was CGI before.
Yeah, I have.
He just made that blanket statement about all of them. Any Black Swan pick, anything like that, it's all CGI, brother.
Getting high on the CGI.
Jokes on us for entertaining him. He's got to be trolling.
I busted him pretty good the other day when he's like, I want to have a conversation without insults and vulgarities. Come to my clubhouse. And I go, sure, give me the link. The link was, flat earthers are indoctrinated idiots or something like that. I can't remember the exact words. And I'm like, didn't you just say you want a space to talk about this topic without vulgarity and insults? He's like, yes, brother, or whatever. And then you title your clubhouse, Flat Earthers are indoctrinated idiots. And you see that as a compliment?
All flat earthers beat their pets. Like, come on now.
And then he said a compliment wasn't the opposite of an insult. So then I throw up, the dictionary, antonym of insult, compliment. He's like, well, not what I meant to say. I meant to say, I'm like, holy crap, dude. I go, do you understand that you are vulgar and insulting? And then he's like, I'm not. That's your guys. Your guys are do that. And I'm like, and then you look at his about me. He changed his about me to something, similar, where, flat earthers are the most uneducated bunch of losers. You're like, holy crap, dude. Like, so your shtick here is to say flat earthers are vulgar and insulting, and then you try to out flat earth the flat earther as your only proof that the earth is not a flat earther, it's a globe earther. And he's like, yeah.
He told me today that one day of creation in the Bible is equal to 1 billion years. And I said, oh, okay, Robert, how'd you come up with that conclusion? He started like, oh, I'm a Christian, man. Because that came up in the server I was in. Like, someone said something to the effect like a Christian can't be a glober, which I very much disagree with. I don't think it's a salvation issue. But, just based off what the Bible says, how can you draw the conclusion that Earth is a ball? And he just started spouting that, one day in creation was 1 billion years, but he's just making stuff up.
If you're going to take the biblical idea, then it's 1 day to 1,000 years, not 1 billion.
Right. He didn't say 1 billion. He threw in a couple numbers and then put the word billion after. I just being nice to him,
Yeah.
But I mean, okay, so and then we asked him, okay, what day was the sun made? Oh, the sun was made on day 4. Okay, what day was the earth made? Oh, wait a second, the earth is younger than the sun. Oh, no, brother, man, you can't take that literally, man. Genesis is not to be taken... Okay, so Genesis doesn't... you don't take Genesis literally. Okay, dude. You're a Christian. Gotcha.
You know, it's so crazy how like down pat you guys have his accent. It's actually pretty funny.
Well, I get the vibe that Robert just came across this subject like within the past like 9 months. He's brand new, and based off his age, he just left college. He's mentioned that several times about his college professors and this and that, and he went to school and what education do you have, brother man? Well, did you? But he just those are the toughest nuts to crack.
You know, when people ask me for my credentials, I like to tell them that I dropped out of 3rd grade. That way, when I have to correct them on certain issues, I'll feel twice as bad.
I just tell them that I got the same government education they got. So if it failed me, then there's evidence that the government is uniquely bad at providing a service they said they can provide, which is the executive branch of the federal government, Department of Education. So if the Department of Education is so bad that it's failing people, then how are they also exploring space for the betterment of humanity so you don't have to? If you've got to step up and fill the gap that government failed and provide an education to me, the same education you said you got, then why are they also exploring space so you don't have to? Think about it, dude. Sounds like a contradiction. So either the government is super positioned or it's not. You got to pick one of those.
We should just get him back in here, so that way we don't have to copy his accent anymore. We can hear it live.
He's just so annoying because everything is just like CGI, brother. It's all fake, and I mean, he just doesn't listen to anything. He just says the wrong thing and doubles, triples down on it. Like,
yeah, I had some really sunken cost fallacy with that guy because the one with Don Pettit, saying like, I can't remember which video it was. It was one of the videos Don Pettit talking, and he said it was fake. It was a deep fake. And I'm like, how? How is it a deep fake? He said the Will Smith eating spaghetti was a better deep fake than that one. And I've dug until I finally found the original documentary with the one where he says, hey, I remember now, is destroyed the technology. It's a painful process to build it back again. And I was like, I have to look again what it was, but I'm like, are they in on it now? Did they also add the same flat earth deep fake to their own documentary? And like, just one thing after another, it's like, oh, then it's out of context. It was just out of context. You're like, well, what's the context then?
I'm surprised you're able to find that video because I was looking for like an hour one day and I couldn't find shit on it.
Just you're looking for the Don Pettit.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. Let me see. Nah, I bet Crit will find it really quick. He likes NASA. I love you, Crit. I don't want any hard feelings, man. I don't want to dislike you. We're on the same team.
No, we're not. No, I'm just kidding.
Who's the clown Flo in the side chat talking about lizards and conspiracy theories?
You just answered your own question. He's a clown.
I'm the final boss of conspiracy theory. I'm the most researched conspiracy theorist in this channel.
Okay. Well, thanks for announcing your ego.
No shot. You actually got the video. Yeah. I'm gonna save this somewhere.
Everyone, keep in mind, this is the same guy that says, "If you have a hole, you have a hole." Oh yeah, if the side of the ISS ruptures, there's a hole. Well, yeah, entropy won't take place.
Well, if you have a leak, then you've got a leak.
Dom Pettit is flow on an alt account.
You know what's funny? The man invented a special type of cup so he could drink his coffee, but then like 15 years later on the Chinese ISS, they just have a fucking mason jar of water chilling on a desk. It's like, dude, why'd you have to invent your little fancy cup? The Chinese already have water sitting in a glass. You goon.
Well, because it's too expensive to make that, obviously.
Is flat Earth a conspiracy or just a theory?
The quote you're thinking of is he said, well, if you have a leak, then you have a leak, which is something that any person in a submarine would never say.
I saw, what was that? I forgot the name of the guy's channel where he said that on, was it Get Smarter Every Day or something? Smarter Every Day? I interviewed him. That was...
Why is NASA conspiring to hide the truth about flat Earth when they take all of those fish out?
You're the top conspiracy theorist. You're supposed to know.
Yeah, exactly. You're the most researched person here, apparently. Why are you asking us?
Well, they're not faking the round part of Earth. They are hiding the UFOs they see in space, though.
Not the most researched conspiracy theorist in the world.
And they airbrush out the pictures of the back of the moon for some reason.
They never went to the moon.
There's buildings on there.
I never went to the moon.
I used to believe that too. Hey, buddy, listen to me carefully. No, listen, buddy, listen to me. I used to believe that too, and now I don't. I used to believe that too, but then now I know better. Now I know better.
You switched positions doesn't change that they hired people to airbrush out photos of the moon.
No, I'm just saying now I don't believe things that, are extraordinary claims without extraordinary evidence. What you're talking about is an extraordinary claim.
Give a motive
without extraordinary evidence.
for NASA faking.
Don't need a motive. They're in violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Period.
But all right, I just want to go back to the point that there is
a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. We're not appealing to motive fallacies. Do not overtalk me. That's a second law of thermodynamics violation that you're appealing to. You're a moron.
Well, I just want to establish that there's a conspiracy, according to you.
No, the only conspiracy is the spinning ball space monkey religion you're involved in. That's the only conspiracy.
Conspiracy to cover up flat Earth from NASA.
From NASA, they're in violation of the second law of thermodynamics, and you're a moron.
Well, they use fisheye lenses or what?
I don't give a shit what they use. They're not in Narnia. They're not in Narnia. They're not in Narnia, Glue Sniffer. Hey, Glue Sniffer, shut your fucking mouth. The vacuum of space is a second law of thermodynamics violation. Open and shut case. No NASA, no nothing. Narnia, dumb fuck. Don't overtalk
when
me
I
either.
say that.
My God. If the vacuum,
are they covering it up or not?
Shut up.
Don't get mad.
This motherfucker, I'll tell you what.
Don't call me names and don't get mad.
Listen, clown, dumb fuck.
Don't raise your voice.
Clown, dumb fuck.
Don't call me names.
Clown, dumb fuck.
It makes you look petulant.
Clown, dumb fuck. So, now that we've got some fucking silence, if you think that NASA, which purportedly has gone to outer space, which is a vacuum, yeah, then how in the hell are you still breathing on the Globetard?
What I asked was, why is NASA conspiring?
Oh my God, you're a Nancy. Go back to your cake decorating thread.
I'm just trying to establish a common ground.
Bye. You're not cut out for this. You're not cut out for this discussion.
The word conspiracy.
You're not cut out for this discussion. You're in the Nancy conspiracy land. You're not cut out for this room. Go find a flow room. right? Bye.
He should have been talking about the flow of his natural gas.
Should have been talking about the flow of his menstrual cycle.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought he meant by his name.
How do you contend with the shape of a water droplet when it's suspended?
Who gives a shit?
Oh, but he's the one who's not capable?
Who gives a shit about a water? Who in the fuck is talking about a water droplet?
Do you want to answer my question or not?
Fuck your dumbass question. This is not the water drop forum, dumbass.
You don't even get it, do you?
I know. It's just so high above me. I just can't understand a fucking water droplet. Piss off.
Do you get it or not? Do you understand it or not?
Shut the fuck up.
You don't understand it. That's all right, man.
Just go back to your whose favorite color is the best forums with flow, and you'll be good.
What are you talking about?
What is your best scientific evidence for your globe tard? Let me guess. Water droplet. Right?
I'm really confused. Maybe I'm not cut out to talk to you people.
That should be the title of your autobiography.
What do you mean by you people?
I didn't say you people, you dumbass.
Not you, him. Hello, Flat Earth.
Bro, you're having a hard time keeping up, dude.
Shut the fuck up.
You're having a real rough day.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, this guy Master Debater's another Joe alt.
Oh my god, really? Oh my god, really interrupted.
Shut the fuck up,
debate.
Nancy. Shut up, Nancy. What's happening, Jetty?
This pile of fucking shit is happening. How's your evening been, John? I caught a little bit of your show earlier.
Yeah, it was really boring with a couple second graders in there with Fight the Fat Girth and Skeezer. Did you see Skeezer?
No, I did. Well, I don't recognise his name unless I don't think that was one of the guys that I saw. No, not on the screen anyway.
No, I renamed him Skeezer.
Oh,
they were calling him Edna. I called him Skeezer.
Okay.
Yeah, if you've seen him, you know what I mean.
Okay, fair enough. No, it doesn't ring a bell. I don't know.
That's all right. Make sure you catch tomorrow's show at 3 p.m. U.S. Central. We're gonna see the dumbest motherfucker, ball-tart idiot on the face of the earth tomorrow. Mark my words.
Is that 7, 8 o'clock for me? Yeah.
I think it's 3 p.m. U.S. Central, 9 p.m. UK.
Okay, fair enough. Cool.
Australia, I don't fucking know.
No one cares.
No one cares. Matrix popped on the show today.
No. What's up, Quantum? How have you been, bro?
Good. It's not going to be good next week, man. Big ass snowstorm coming, and then we're going to plummet. It's going to be frigging sub-zero. What's it going to be like? What did I tell Betty? Hold on. I'll do the Celsius because there's a lot of communists in the room.
I'm fucking communist.
The highs are going to be minus 17 Celsius and the lows minus 25 Celsius.
The fuck?
Yeah,
God
that's what I said.
Wow.
See, I'm trying to tell my wife that February is cold, because I grew up in New England, so February was always super cold. But here in Alabama, once February hits, it starts getting dude. It was 70 degrees today, but we're about to get some really bad thunderstorms tonight. So I wonder if all the storms that are rolling up from where I'm at are going up there.
No, you're just getting a little piece of the second storm. The third storm is going to kick our ass.
Yeah.
mean, we were expecting bad weather next week, but not in that minus category at all. I think the lowest we're getting is about -7. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude.
What's -7 Fahrenheit?
No, he's saying.
I mean, -7 Celsius.
Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I'm trying to convert it to Fahrenheit. Like, what is that?
No, I'm lucky over here on the West Coast. We got nothing but 60s and 70s over here.
I don't want to fucking hear it. Where are you at? Oh, Alabama. You're going to go out to get your ass kicked in about... how fast is this going? Let's see. 9...
About 2 hours.
2 hours. That's what I'm looking at. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I have a 110-foot tall pine tree that has a big crack in it because it got struck by lightning.
Yep.
And dude, that thing's got me so stressed out.
Yep. You know what I did to my trees? In my backyard? You know what I did to my big maples in my backyard? Well over 150 feet. Guess what happened to them in October?
The saw.
Yep. The saw came to them, and they're both down. You got that right.
The Earth is prove me wrong. Prove me wrong that
the Earth is what?
The Earth is orange.
That's really deep. I'm thinking it's yellow.
Prove me wrong. It's orange. Prove me wrong.
Prove you wrong. No. See, there's this thing, right? You know, is it scientific or logical for you to imagine things, then ask others to prove your imaginings are false before you provide evidence for your imaginings?
I mean, yeah, because you have evidence. You have some evidence.
You're a glue sniffer, dude. You're just a glue sniffer. Thanks. Bye.
You probably have some evidence. You probably have some evidence.
Probably.
You probably have some evidence. In which
Does it make sense to you? Does it make sense to you to what I just said? And he's asking me to prove him wrong again. Go back to the cake decorating forums. Okay, dumb shit.
You probably. If the Earth is not
You're
orange,
dumb shit. You can't overtalk me anymore.
If the Earth is not orange,
way because my compression will fucking filter you out.
Oh, I saw the part of your.
Yeah, that's right. I fixed your dumb asses. Fuck off. Go back to your cake decorating forums.
Hey, Quantum Eraser. Quantum.
What?
Did you hear about all those flat earthers that paid for a couple Globers to go to the North Pole to see the 24-hour moon?
No.
That sounded like the beginning of a joke. I'm waiting for the punchline.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Hey, what do you call a rolling 60s gang member with money in his sock? Cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrency. That's nice, man. Good one.
Yeah, has any Glober ever claimed to have taken pictures of space mission debris on the moon from Earth?
Again, you want to speak up?
Oh, I was wondering if any Glober has ever taken a picture of any like spaceships or anything on the moon from Earth.
They could no. No.
I've heard people say that if you get a really good telescope, you can see the landing area where they went on the Apollo missions and where the flag is and so on. I've heard that.
I'm kind of curious to see if that's legit or not. Well, I mean, I know it's not, but I mean, what they would provide would be funny.
They probably lost the telemetry data, bro.
They lost the picture they took, unfortunately. They had pictures of the flag from Earth on the moon, but they lost it too, so probably.
Yeah, that's not good. Backflux. You need to do something about that before it comes down. Is it close to your house?
Yeah. Yes.
I would suggest to
I
have.
noticed it about 8 months ago, and they're like, but every time it gets stormy and that thing starts swaying.
You need to cut it. You didn't do it yesterday.
Yeah, it's gotta be cut. Yeah. Oh, I know.
Dude, why is that tree so freaking huge? Holy.
That's how they grow them in Alabama.
Damn, yeah, we don't get trees like that over here in Vegas.
Vegas.
Right here, we just get Mountain Dew fires. Right here where I live in by LA.
Where you live?
Remember, I'm from Santa Barbara, home of the Black Swan.
Oh, I thought that was the other guy. Okay.
No, that's me. Only have to walk a couple blocks up the hill and look at the ocean, and I can see the Black Swan.
Sure. Yep.
Remember, I told you if you ever come this way, hit me up.
I won't, man. I was stationed out there for 5 years. I won't be going back.
I feel you.
No, not that I didn't like it. I'm in the middle of the country now. I'm not. My traveling days are over. Not that I didn't. I enjoyed it plenty. It's beautiful out there. Didn't have too much. Didn't have a lot of fires. Didn't have only one earthquake. So other than that, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's pretty beautiful here. It's hella expensive though.
Yeah, I was on the desert, man. I was stationed at Fort Irwin out there near Barstow.
Oh yeah, that's like a whole other country almost. You know, California is divided into like 3 or 4 different countries. You know, in a sense, you know.
Oh shit! I was 100 miles away from anything and everywhere, man. But so life sucked. But vacation time, oh man, I loved it. I loved it. You could go skiing and surfing in the same fucking day.
Yeah. I went to LA today, and I was in Burbank, and I was looking at the mountains, and all the mountains were just like normal, and then there was one that was completely covered with snow. It was so weird.
Yeah. Yep. Just crazy amounts of snow, man. I used to go skiing up in Mammoth. I went up there one year. There was 35 fucking feet of snow. 35 feet.
The fuck?
I'm telling you, dude, it's medieval up there. Absolutely medieval. And drove by Mount Wilson. When you drive up to Mammoth Mountain Ski Resort, Mount Wilson is on your way. That's where what's his name? What the fuck is his name? That astronomer. He's born right down the street from me here. The fuck was his name? Man, I'm getting old. The world famous astronomer that first seen the galaxy's redshift. What was his name?
It's not Huygens, is it?
No,
he's European. I don't know, mate.
Hubble.
Yep. Edwin Hubble. Yep, Edwin Hubble. He was born right down the street where I'm at in Missouri, right down in Marshfield, Missouri. Edwin Hubble. Yep. That's where he first viewed. So right from Mount Wilson up, you could see the observatory. Yep, on your way up to Mammoth Mountain. Yeah, California days. They were crazy. All right, where's the ballers?
I have no idea. Scrolling up and down, but I recognise everybody's names.
Too bad.
Mark G spotted.
Oh fuck! No, we don't need Mr. Level Curve in here anymore. Thanks. Oh, let me add the show for tomorrow. Shit, since we got some downtime. Show titles. Thanks. That sounded great. Sounded like your sister.
Yeah.
Your sister when she goes through a tunnel.
Lady Stardust. Oh my God. I forgot all about her last night. What a colossal train wreck.
She was a special type of idiot. She really was.
He jumps dumber than her.
Yo, Kiwi, you ever had a live debate with him?
There is no debate on objective topics, but who, T-Jump?
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit, I could put my cat up against him, make him look like an idiot.
I'm just curious if I could have watch tonight. I don't think I've ever seen you two go against each other before or talk.
No, you wouldn't. No, come on, dude. That'd be like King Kong, like Little Miss Muppet. It's it's bad. It'd be really bad. I did have some run-ins with his idiot father. Guess who his idiot father is? This is what I've been told. He looks like him though, but that I'm telling you, that's him. Guess who his idiot father is?
I couldn't even tell you.
Steve McRae, Steve McClown of the Clan McClowns.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know who that is.
You don't even know who that is, then you haven't been around.
No, yeah, I'm pretty new.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I knew it. It's like there hasn't been a debate. There has never been a debate. People call it a debate, but there's no debates. You don't debate objective topics. What it has been since 2016 is an outright massacre of dumb fuck baltards. Ever since I arrived, it's been fucking massacre. That's all it's been. Seriously. I mean, I'm fucking bored. I just come out here to rub their noses in it at this point. Everyone in here, all the flat earthers in here, can rub their noses in it. Sometimes they have their own agenda, though. They fuck up. Right? There was a fuck up last night, too, with Jim Bob and Planet Peterson, the pecker-headed Peckerwood. Because sometimes, I've known Jim Bob throughout the past few years. He'd steal my stuff and then commence to arguing with other people. But my stuff, it's like I give people a chainsaw, right? But if you don't know how to skillfully, articulate the chainsaw, you'll cut your own fucking arms off. That's what Jim Bob did with Planet Peterson, the pecker-headed Peckerwood. That's what he did.
That's what he said to me. He cut his own arms off. What did he do?
I listened to 20 minutes of it, and then I just fucking deleted it. Because Jim Bob, he's I don't know what people think, that he's such a pretender clown. He can surface puke a lot of stuff, but once you get past the surface puke, he fucking collapses. Just collapsed.
That's not good.
Colin, if a theory is validated and confirmed, first of all, he said theories aren't facts. But then, if a theory becomes a fact, it presto magico becomes a law. I exited immediately. I just fucking hit X as fast as I could.
Wow.
He didn't even get to the question or the title of the debate. He couldn't get to it because He fucked it up. Jim Bob, if you're listening, cease and desist. And don't use my stuff, man. Don't fucking do it again.
The name of the debate is evolution a scientific theory or something like that?
Yeah, because ever since, like, I was in the Evotard debate for many years. It took me about 3 or 4 weeks before I figured out these idiot dumb fucks, just like they're just baltards in Evotard's clothing. These idiot dumb fucks. There's never been a scientific theory of evolution. Never. Ever. It doesn't exist. So what they do is, what Evotards do, and you can check this, you don't have to watch you can watch future debates, but just go past debates. What they do is, they start out with evidences for their fuckwittery. No one ever defines it. So they just bypass defining it, not even the scientific theory. They don't ever get close to that, right? So they just start providing evidence for something they haven't defined. The little fucking idiot trick. Yeah, that's what they do. So any evidence that they provide is evidence for that thing they haven't defined, because any evidence you could just provide anything, because they never defined the fucking thing, right? So they could pull anything out of their ass and you're screwed because you didn't force them to define the fucking thing. It's like a second grade retard trick, but it mind tricks everyone. I mean, everybody. I'm talking about the highest of the high, like creationists. It'll Jedi mind trick. I'm telling you. I sit back and I'm sitting there, what the fuck are you doing? So I developed this little thing like 3 weeks into the evolution debate. I said, okay, can you tell me, and not just with your skank and follow evotards, I'm talking with cellular biologists and PhD microbiologists. I'd get them in the corner, right? And I'd say, listen, just calm down. What is the scientific theory of evolution? Most couldn't even fucking define that, right? They'd pull something off Wiki. Most of the time, I just let them go because I want the second question answered. Please post the scientific theory of evolution. And look the fuck out. Look the fuck out. You know why? Because it doesn't exist. So all they could do, I mean, my mother got called names that, would make a billy goat puke, even from high-class professionals. I'd keep doing this over and over and over and over and over again and just wipe them fucking assholes right out. I mean, physics forums, biological forums, just 2 simple questions. It's all over. It's all over. Now, could I tear apart every stupid fucking claim they have? Yeah. But why should I waste my time chasing down all their glue-sniffing idiot claims? All I got to do is ask them, what is the scientific theory of evolution? And then we get to the point where I just say, do you even know what a scientific theory is? Then that's it. That you know what happens after that.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like nodding along. I know you well enough. I know exactly where this is going. Yeah. You're gonna start needing some hypotheses at some point.
Even then, I mean, their logic is so fucking stupid. They kind of forget the plot, because evolution, whatever the fuck that is, and yes, I'm still laughing. It's supposed to be a naturalistic theory, right? Naturalism. It has to be natural, something like that. It's even lost on them. So these fucking morons appeal to genetics. Genetics? The fuck? Where'd you get the information from? It's their ass. If they have if they're fucking PhD microbiologist or anything with if they're biochemists, I'm gonna rip their asshole through their throat. But they can't. It's a lot easier though with people with higher degrees, because they're not going to come out with some inane bullshit, right? That they pull out of their ass, like Mark G. I don't have to deal with Mark G out there, right? Because most of these people are professionals, right? So when I pin them to the wall, it's over. they don't have the glue sniffing comebacks, right? I don't have to chase those down and debunk those because they're not going down that road. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot easier. That's why I do PhDs for free. I do those pro bono. Any other dipshit moron, $10,000 in my PayPal account for me to waste my time. But PhDs, I do those pro bono. I take my PhDs with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. They all of a sudden get mic issues when we talk for some reason. My mic, my, it's break. Too funny. Those were the days. Go get that peckerheaded Peckerwood. Bring him in here.
He's been in there once before, or maybe twice before that I can remember. But this is like last year before Christmas, maybe a good 4 months ago or something like that, and he hasn't returned since. He's obviously still in the server.
He had a run-in with Indio last time I heard.
Oh, really? Yeah, I think I was.
Great. I listened back to it.
Yeah, I heard that.
Meemaw, I did a treatment on him like 4 or 5 times. He's a fucking imbecile. Don't go get him because it would be $10,000. He doesn't have a PhD. I'd do it pro bono if he just jumped in here. Shut up, Flatsy. I mean, Rachy.
That's something else right there.
Mama.
Mama. Mama Rachy.
He would never call me that.
Yeah, too funny. Don't they have an Evotard forum, like on politics or something?
Yeah, from time to time it pops up.
Does it?
I think it gets run as a guest room, so they get taken down or something like that very quickly.
Oh.
If that, just for like one-offs and stuff, but occasionally you see a chat room that says Evolution on it.
If you ever see one, make sure you PM me.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do. That's why I DM'd you that debate with Planet Peterson and the other guy, because I thought you'd be able to join in, but it was obviously just between those two.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Good job, Jim Bob. What the fuck, dude? You got that right, Kiwi Buzz. Exactly. That's how I take my PhDs. Just like that. You want to see a disaster? You think Ball Tardy is a disaster? Get an Evotard in here. Make sure you get your family members and your friends and bring them with you. I wish Faulkner and Lennox. John Lennox? Is that who you're talking about, Platter? John?
Annie Lennox.
Abby
Lennox? That'd be good to have her. Yeah, John Lennox. He's like
John Lennox. Yeah, I like John. There was some thing he gets most things correct, but there were some things that there were glaring inconsistencies. So about, I don't know, I think it was like 2013 or something. that I got in contact with his people, and it was very cordial and stuff. I was an asshole back then. And I wrote down, I was listening to some of his quote unquote debates that he had. They weren't debates either, but you know what I mean. And I wrote down a number of them. You know how I am. So I wrote down, it was 7 or 8 points.
Guys, are a bunch of fuck asses. The Earth is a globe.
Shut the fuck up. I'm talking.
You're
Shut
fucking
up.
stupid.
Shut the fuck up. So I wrote down 7 or 8 points that he had that were questionable. So I wrote up a summary of the 7, 8 points. You know how I do it. 1, 2, 3, ABC. And sent it off to his people, and they read through them. And then they got back with me and said, well, he's on vacation. I said, cool. I said, let me know when he gets back, give him to him, and then we'll have a discussion about him. It seemed like he was on vacation for 5 fucking years. So maybe John didn't get to see him. Maybe his people protected him from that. I can't tell. All I'm saying is he never got back with me. So, like I said, I like him. I like the cut of his jib, but he's got a lot of tools that he can sharpen, especially in the science area, since he's a mathematician. I respect him for that, but some spots he's a little bit off the reservation. There's a lot of them like that. Answers in Genesis, their whole Evo tard against Answers in Genesis, they're glue sniffers. Of course, Danny Faulkner is part of that, so shocking surprise. Who else? The ID guy, Stephen, what's his name? He's a philosopher of science. What's his name? Can't remember. Is his first name Stephen? You know I'm talking about, the big ID guy. Philosopher of science from Cambridge.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Very elderly gentleman, right?
No.
No? Okay, maybe not.
Maybe I'm fucking up his first name, too. He jumped on the information angle long after I already fucking dealt with it. What the hell's his name? Let's type in ID proponents. I'm probably screwing it up. I can see his face. I'm terrible with names. Well, give me some names, for fuck's sake. Why do we even have Google? Intelligent design. I can't believe it. I can't remember his name. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Somebody said Stephen Mayer in the chat.
Not Stephen Mayer.
Okay.
It's Ernst Mayr, by the way, but not Stephen Mayer. Ernst Mayr was an evolutionary biologist from Harvard. The train wrecked himself. Stephen Meyer. Oh, Mayer. You're right. Sorry. Let me take that back. His name's Stephen Meyer. Yes. So I had the first name right. Meyer's the last name.
Well done, Platter. 1 FED point.
Yeah, FED. Sorry about that, Platter. I shouldn't have questioned your jib. You want to see something really funny by Ernst Mayr? Let me find it. Ernst Mayr with evolution. Oh, where is that? Presentation 1? Got to be in presentation 1. Come on. Oh, I got him. Check this one out. One moment. All right, make sure it's good to go. One moment. Again, a lot of moments. Oh, boy. All right, and I'll just leave this with Jetty. Right? I'll leave Jetty read it. It's not long, Jetty. I'm not setting you up or anything.
Okay.
You read it and you tell me what's wrong.
Do you want me to read it out or just to myself?
Read it out loud from the top.
Okay, so from Ernst Mayr, PhD, blah, blah, blah. Professor Emeritus, Museum of Comparative Zoology at Harvard University. Ernst Mayr, this is a quote from Stephen Jay Gould. Ernst Mayr, the world's greatest living evolutionary biologist. Stephen Jay Gould. Go ahead. Darwin introduced historicity into science. Evolutionary biology, in contrast with physics, big word, in contrast with physics and chemistry, is a historical science. The evolutionist attempts to explain events and processes that have already taken place. Laws and experiments are inappropriate techniques for explanation of such events and processes. Instead, one constructs a historical narrative consisting of a tentative reconstruction of the particular scenario that led to the events one is trying to explain. I'm going to read that to myself.
Yeah, go ahead, read it to yourself. You struggled with it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to compromise it.
No, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. I should probably turn the brightness up on my phone, to be fair.
Oh, you're reading this from a phone?
Yeah, man.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You should have told me that.
Okay. Well, you know now.
So let's take this apart, which is a tear-jerking belly laugher. So Darwin introduced historicity into science. What?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Mm-mm.
So this one gives the game away right here. To most people, to the Fogomerians, this statement, evolutionary biology, in contrast, that's an important statement, with physics and chemistry. What the fuck?
No science here.
Is a historical science. In contrast to actual natural science, that gives the game away there, Ernst. Then he train wrecks. The evolutionist, whatever that is, attempts to explain events and processes that have already taken place. That sounds very, very. It sounds very close to begging the fucking question, Ernst. But I digress. This next one is a tear-jerking belly laugher. Laws and experiments are inappropriate techniques for the explication of such events and processes. What? What the fuck?
I like the next.
Instead, Mark G, then just take a part of that citation, you fucking retard, and then pop it in the Wayback Machine. You'll have no fucking problem. You glue-sniffing fucking idiot. Instead, one constructs... Do you think I wrote this myself?
I think that's what you're trying to say, yeah.
Instead, one constructs a narrative, historical narrative, consisting of a tentative reconstruction of the particular scenario that led to the events one's trying to explain. That's a textbook begging the question fallacy.
Yeah, that's the bit that really caught me. He constructs the historical narrative. Okay.
The fuck?
Wow.
I haven't checked that link in some time, so it's probably weathered. Let me see it. Hold on. So let me hit it just to make sure, because I don't fucking trust your dumbass. Yep, it's a 404. All right, let's go back here. Yeah, that happens every now and again. Evolution. I'll just take the first. That should do it. They're not getting rid of Ernst Meyer, I'll tell you that much. Let's see if they try to do it. All right, copy text. Let's see what we got. Let's see if it just shows up somewhere else. Instead of Scientific American, you fucking communists. I'm not getting anything. Oh, maybe I copied the wrong one. Okay, sorry. Let me go back. Let's try this. Yeah, it took the wrong thing. Good. Let's just do that first sentence and a little bit more. Copy. Where's the copy? There it is. All right. Let's just try a regular search engine and see what pops up. See if somebody else quoted that. It's in Scientific American. I just need to update the link. There it is. I got it. 1 second. Let me update that link in a number of places. Sometimes they don't take it down. They just move it. Let me update that in my own personal repertoire. There you go. And there you fucking go. Bam. Done.
Is about to take a drastic turn.
Say again. What a glue sniffer. Ernst Meyer just took evolution, just laid it on the table and sacrificed it on the altar of dumb fuckery. Way to go, Ernst. Hey, listen, at least Ernst was honest. There's a few of them, though, especially from Harvard, for some reason. Him and, what the hell? Richard Lewontin. If you would read some of Richard Lewontin, I mean, he's like, oh my God. He is bare bones, dude. He just lays it on the line for being an evolutionist. I'm telling you. Richard Lewontin. Lewontin. Me and Miggy went through some of his citations some years ago. Miggy, he had to leave. He was laughing so hard. Let me see if I can't. Let me see if I, since it's slow. Let me see if I can't scare some of those up. 1 second. Richard, he's a fucking character, boy. Richard Lewontin. Let me just put his last name in here in my folders. Lewontin. It's gonna give me something. Come on, give me some good ones. Let's try that one. Oh, just don't give me one for fuck's sake. I'm going to have to get out of that. Where am I going to find the gold mine is the question. Where did I put that? Why the fuck is it here? Oh, man. Oh, I found a couple of them. Hold on. One of them was big. These aren't the ones I was looking for, but let's check these out. I haven't read through them. I just seen his name. Let's put him in here.
Just quickly, whilst you're doing that, John, have you seen Alpha Veritas around recently?
A few days ago he was in here.
A few days ago. Okay, cool, fair enough. I haven't seen him for about 2 weeks. No, as long as he's all right.
No, a couple days ago he was in here. I think he's okay.
Cool.
As far as you know. All right, at 22 minutes. Go ahead.
No, you carry on, mate. You're fine.
So this is response to critics, 6 March 1997. Richard Lewontin, Billions and Billions of Demons. Indeed, the entire science of statistics is designed to cope with the ambiguity of most scientific evidence. And my professor, oh shit, I forgot about this. And my professor, Theodosius Dobzhansky, the most eminent experimental evolutionist of his day, used to say that statistics is a way of making bad data look good. Yeah, that's a good one, Richard. I forgot that Lewontin's thesis advisor was Theodosius Dobzhansky. Anyone know that name?
No, but it's fucking awesome.
It is a fucking great name. He is next to Charles Darwin. He is the father of 20th century evolution theory, Theodosius Dobzhansky. Yep. The next one, Lewontin, again, Billions and Billions of Demons. Only the most simple-minded and philosophically naive scientist, of whom there are many, thinks that science is characterized entirely by hard inference and mathematical proofs based on... Richard, I'm going to find my whole library on Richard. Right. It's spectacular.
Wow. He says some dumb shit.
Richard, he's pretty fucking sharp, dude. I'm telling you. He's the same way as Ernst Mayr. I think it was before Mayr. He was professor emeritus, same position as Ernst Mayr at Harvard. Yep. He was big back in the day, boy. Lewontin. I'm telling you. Let me see. I'm going to have to go in my old-timey files. Let me see if I can't scare some up. Unless you could scare some idiot baltards up. I got Richard Lewontin, baby. I'm telling you. Look the fuck out.
I like what he said there, that statistics was there just to make bad data look good.
Yeah. I got him everywhere in here. Do I have him? I'm going to be looking for days on this shit. All right, let me try this one. Yeah, that's not going to work.
And we hear a lot of baltards come in and say that mathematics is science.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm glad you laid that one out for everyone to see.
Yeah, they're morons. Maybe I have them in here. Oh, he has a really good one. I think I fucking found it. Richard, you fucking guy. Do I have the citation for this? It doesn't look like it. This is a good one. I'll try to find the citation afterwards. Oh, where are you? Bitch. Thought I just had it. There it is. All right, let's check this one out. All right, here we go. We good? Yep. It's a little long.
That's what she said.
Nicely done.
Thank you. She also said that as well.
God. What's his name? I'll read it. Boy, that some bitch is small, man. That's what she said.
That's what she
said. Okay. Richard Lewontin, evolutionary biologist, PhD, zoology. Alexander Agassiz, research professor at Harvard University. Darwin's theory of evolution by natural selection in particular is hopelessly metaphysical. According to the rules According to the rules of etiquette laid down in the Logic of Scientific Inquiry and widely believed in by practicing scientists who bother to think about the problem, the first rule for any scientific hypothesis ought to be that it is at least possible to conceive of an observation that would contradict the theory. For what good is a theory that is guaranteed by its internal logical structure to agree with all conceivable observations, like I was talking about before, irrespective of the real structure of the world? If scientists are going to use logically unbeatable theories about the world, they might as well give up natural science and take up religion.
Oh, you mean like make claims unfalsifiable?
Yeah. Isn't that not exactly the situation with regard to Darwinism? This guy, he's fucking priceless. The theory of evolution by natural selection states that changes in the inherited characteristics of species occur, giving rise to differentiation in space and time because different genetical types leave different numbers of offspring in different environments. Such a theory can never be falsified. It's not a scientific theory, Richard, but I'll let you go. Such a theory can never be falsified, for it asserts that some environmental difference created the conditions for natural selection of a new character. It is existentially quantified so that the failure to find the environmental factor proves nothing, except that one has not looked hard enough. Can one really imagine observations about nature that would disprove natural selection as a cause for the difference in bill size? The theory of natural selection is then revealed as metaphysical rather than scientific. Natural selection explains nothing because it explains everything. End of citation.
Wow, that's actually really good.
It is really
beautifully said. I know you don't like the way that he said some things, but man, I think it was just very well put.
Natural selection by itself is a textbook reification fallacy. Textbook. You want to see that? One second. Cool. Let's get that out of there. I'm going to have to search for more Richard. Richard is priceless. Where would I have that? Got to be in every Evotard fucking link I have. Oh, maybe not that one. Let's see.
Sorry, it's the one that T-Dog just posted. It's hilarious. It's just a little quote from Richard Dawkins. I'll just read it out. Evolution has been observed. It's just that it hasn't been observed while it's happening. Just brilliant.
I got a special one for the peckerless, peckerheaded peckerwood. Just hold on, I'll get to that. If I forget, remind me. Let me find. Yeah, I'm gonna give you one for natural selection. Just think about it. Natural selection. Think about why that's a reification fallacy. Well, I hope you're not that bored.
No, I'm not. I'm just really, really tired, boss. That's all.
You know what? That fucker, I don't have it in there.
I know why.
Go ahead.
Because nature isn't sentient to decide something, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't be selecting anything.
Exactly.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Is it? Yeah, she's right on top of it, right?
Wow. Well done, Flats. One FET point to you.
She's fucking on. She's on top of this shit, man. Most people that would Jedi mind trick them, they hear natural selection, they go limp. All right, it's got to be here.
Before I hear natural selection, I'll not go limp. I asked them, what the fuck has that got to do with flat Earth?
You're quiet. You're quiet as shit, Matrix.
Probably because I was sitting 2 foot back from the mic.
Yeah, probably, huh? All right, 1 second. Oh, there she is. Oh, by the way, this is from a peer-reviewed site. Well, fucking copy it, for fuck's sake. Sorry, it's my internal voice.
Your internal voice is loud.
All right, here we go from iep.utm.edu fallacy. Listen to this closely. The error of inappropriately treating an abstract term as if it were a concrete one, also known as the fallacy of misplaced concreteness and the fallacy of reification. Example, their poster child example. Listen up. Nature decides which organisms live and which die. Nature is incapable of making decisions. Natural
Brilliant.
selection. Yeah, there you go. Internet Encyclopedia of Philosophy. It's all over.
I'm going to try and hold on to that one. That's really, really good. I never, ever, ever thought of it like that at all.
Sure. Here's a good one. You'll love this one.
Oh, great. Rap skulls here.
Oh, shit. Where is that doofus? Check this one out. It's hilarious. Where are you, Planet Peckerhead, you peckerless, peckerheaded peckerwood? There you are. Meet Dr. Craig Venter. Say good night.
Such a nice, candid, screenshot of him. It's just it really does encompass his whole demeanor in any scenario that he goes in, to debate or whatever. He's always like that. I think he's supposed to be some sort of educator too. I'm not sure if he's. I feel like I remember him saying that he was an educator, and that is just.
Yeah. So was Mick
so
West.
Unfortunate.
So unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking clowns. You should have seen that where I got this. So there is not a tree of life. So when you hear tree of life from idiot evotards, they're talking about universal common descent. So what you had, this is really cool. If you go to that link that I have at the bottom right there, of what Craig Venter said, there's a link right there. You go to YouTube video. It's Arizona State Origins Projects. You had this whole auditorium filled with people. And then you had a number of Nobel Prize winners. And then you had Richard Dawkins, Lawrence Krauss, and a couple other guys on it. And you would notice every time Venter would speak, everyone would shut the fuck up, right? Because they knew, right, that there's nobody getting by him. When he speaks, right, everyone shuts the fuck up. It's like E.F. Hutton. But anyway, he's sitting there, and I think it was Krause, and it wasn't Penrose. It was that other guy. I always cite him all the time. But anyway, I can't remember his fucking name. Anyway, this guy's going on and on and on and on. And Venter stops him and says, what the fuck are you talking about? And then he said this. So there is not a tree of life. There never was. So that took universal common descent to the woodshed. You had Krause and Dawkins. You should see their faces. They turned different shades of green. And he was like a matter of fact, like 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, Y. It's a sight to behold. So just go. I don't know if I have that. Do I got that link? I got that link somewhere. Hold on. Let me get it. I think I'm just making it up. You'd be wrong.
Yeah.
We got Dick Dawkins' obituary. I wish I could put these in files. That would kind of help me out a bit.
And this is one of the reasons why I highly respect you, John, because you bring everything to the table. Everything.
Well, of course.
Well, you also make us critically think about things, and I mean, I've learned a lot just from being in this arena, being a flat earther, and having to always deal with someone's faulty reasoning. So I do like that you have a good amount of. You're able to identify it on the spot where it would take somebody maybe a second to think about it, you know?
Well, thank you. Appreciate that. You could also go to my YouTube channel, go to playlist, and go to Evo Tardia. Look the fuck out.
That's right.
That's right. Look the fuck out.
Right.
There's some good presentations on there, man. I'd have to say. What the fuck am I looking for? Oh, I know what I'm looking for. Irreducible complexity. I will rip your asshole through your throat. Don't even try it. You just leave. You think Behe was irreducible complexity? You have no idea what's about to fucking befall you.
I have no idea.
Oh, I got that. All right, here we go. All right, do you guys want to? Maybe this would be good for a screen share. I'll go ahead and post it. Yeah, you think? We bored?
No, you can crack on.
If you're bored, I can go in there and screen share, and we can watch it. Thank you, Flatsy. That's really, really nice of you.
Well, I was telling Mark G. I was being facetious. Sorry. He was asking what your YouTube was, and I was like, Quantum Eraser, genius. So I wasn't calling you genius.
Oh.
So
okay,
deflate that big old head of yours.
Okay, Ray T, thanks. All right, let me pull this up. Yeah, too funny. What timestamp was that? It started off at the beginning. 9/4. Was it 9/14?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's go to 9. Let's start where he starts talking. Okay. Can I screen share? Would that be all right?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Let's go to. Where is it? Right there? Yeah, baby. All right. Join up. I'll give you a minute to do that.
Yeah, Yep, I'm in.
All right. This is, like I said, Arizona State Origins Project. Bunch of Nobel Prize winners. Lawrence Dumbfuck Krauss and Dawkins is on the other end over here. You'll see them coming up here. And what the hell is that guy's name? Right, I quote him all the time. Hold on a second. I can never fucking remember his name. It's so it's like a common name. He's in my information presentation. I know right where he is too. Hold on a second. Of course, I can't find that. Information. Come on, dude. What the fuck? Oh, take your time. You're loading. Meanwhile, I got fiber out the ass. What the fuck? Hold on. There we go. I'll get his name, most Ricky Tick. He's a Templeton Award winner. Paul Davies. That's what his name is. Paul Davies is the one he's going to be talking to directly. I'll point him out to you. All right, here we go. How about that? Davies, you got the same what? No, you don't. Did you hear him? You don't have the same genetic code, you doofus, Davies. Who do you think you're fucking with here? Tell him, Craig. Listen up. Tell him, Craig. Oh, look at Richard on the end down here. Getting real uncomfortable now, you dumb fuck, aren't you? Start smiling, Krauss. Your ass is just handed to you, you dumb fucks. Yeah, I'll give you a bush of life. I got a bush for you. Yeah, I bet you don't like that fucking word, you moron. What? Wait a second. What did you just say? Dr. Venter, say that one more time. So there is not a tree of life. Turn out the lights. Party's over. Clown dumb fucks. Like we didn't already know. We had to have Craig Venter tell you that shit. I've been telling you that since 2008. Dumb fucks. Don't you think... Are you thinking that you're a dumb fuck right now, Davies? I'm thinking so. Wait till Krauss and Dawkins get a hold of it.
No, we understand that. Your first point you came up with was that you needed a model, yeah? With your model, we have a model. if you asked us for a model, we'd just show you this ball. So for a start, a ball, just showing a ball is not showing any type of model. You don't have a model to show yourself. And then secondly, as just pointed out by numerous people, flat is a description of a surface, not a shape or a model.
Well, I'm not saying it's a shape. That's what everyone else is saying. I'm asking, what does the Earth look like?
Didn't this guy just claim that flat was a shape? He just claimed that flat was a two-dimensional shape. We asked you to draw it, now you won't do it. Yeah, you
I'm
did.
trying to give an answer, but
We asked you specifically what flat was as a shape, and you said it was a two-dimensional shape.
I'm asking questions here. I want to know what flat earthers think the Earth.
You're asking the questions. Okay.
I'm asking you a question. Why did you say that flat was a shape, and then you didn't give us any description or even draw us what a flat is? Why didn't you do that?
Because I'm not the one saying the Earth is flat. It's you. So I want you to tell me.
You claim, friend, you must understand that when you make a claim, you have to back it up. You said that flat was a shape. I want you to draw a flat.
No, you draw it.
If you tell him a flat square, he will think that it is a shape.
No, nobody here claimed that flat was a shape.
My question is very simple. What does this Earth look like?
It
looks like what you see when you go outside. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, you have access to it too, right? Just go outside.
Yep. Unless you want to be specific with your question.
When I go outside,
you want me to go outside? You want me to go outside, take a picture, and post it in the chat? Is that what you need?
When I go outside, I see the sky. I don't see the Earth. I want to see the Earth.
Oh, okay. Well, you've got some sort of problem with your vision or something then, so I don't know what we can do.
I can see the Earth around me.
Yeah, just maybe try looking down. Just try looking down. Just look at the ground.
I can see the Earth around me, but I can't see the whole Earth. I want to know the whole Earth. What does the whole Earth look like?
Mr.
Go up there and check it out.
No one, Mr. Can I tell him something, Mr. EB? No one is claiming a shape here, and when they told you the Earth is flat, that is already the description. If you are asking me that stupid question, what it look like? What the Earth looks like? It looks like a flat surface. That's the description. We already given you an adjective, a response to your question. So if I tell you a flat square, I'm not giving you a shape. It's a description of the surface of the shape, which is square. The description is flat. The heck?
You cut out there for a while.
Yeah, I could hear him just fine, but yeah, Necros, your mic is cutting out a bit. Look, all he was saying is flat is the description of a surface, not a shape. Flat isn't a shape, so we're not claiming to know the shape. Right, hold on, let me finish. You guys are claiming to know the shape and the size of the shape, right? That means there has to be certain things that go along with that, such as curvature over distance. So when we go out and test the Earth for curvature over large bodies of water, there isn't any. In fact, we can see magnitudes further than you would be able to possibly see on a globe.
But I'm not asking about a round Earth. I want to know what it looks like, not from the ground, from above. I want to know. Stop. I'm not done. I want to know what the entire Earth looks like. What is the whole
vantage point that we've got?
Jesus.
Most people describe it like that frisbee thing because obviously
No,
you need one
they
way from hitting
don't.
one way to
Shut
the
up,
other.
Ethan. They do not fucking describe it like that. Shut up, Ethan.
Yeah, who's that idiot? And don't listen to him. We don't describe it as that frisbee thing, as he said. We don't think that. Nobody seriously thinks that. Literally
Then
no
what
one.
do you think then?
I think the surface is flat because the water that covers it is flat. You know water, right? You've seen water before, yeah?
If you
it
talk
flattens
about
out a body of water at rest, it'll be flat over its surface, right? So we know that the majority of the Earth's surface is ocean. So that would be flat water, more or less, within a tolerance. It's got waves and stuff, obviously. But it's generally flat. So you're looking at a plane Earth, not a round globular thing.
Okay, then, because again, I'm not getting my answer. What does the
but how should I know what the entire goddamn thing looks like in one snapshot? All I know is water is flat and covers the surface. Therefore, it can only be that the Earth is a plane. Doesn't mean I know what the whole thing looks like. Don't have the vantage point to see that. Neither do you. Why are you asking me? Dude, I have access to the same stuff you do. So you go take a look.
If flat earthers are so dead set on proving it, then why don't you just prove it?
I just did prove it.
We have.
I just did.
No, you haven't proved
I just
it by
did.
answering my question.
I just did. It's flat if the
We're
water
talking about
covering the surface
ocean.
is flat.
I want to see it in a model. I want to see it on a scale. I don't want to see it from the ground. I want to see the whole thing.
Okay, we'll start surveying it and figure it out.
Because then if I see the whole thing, then I'll be convinced. But yet I haven't seen it. And
I don't really care what's going to convince you. Yeah. Just deal with it. Water's flat, therefore the Earth itself must be flat since it's majority water over its surface.
Just take a sponge or a cardboard, and you can draw or carve the topography on it. Just topography. Take any part of map, topographical map, and you pour water on that topography that you just carved. You have a flat plane with flat surface body of water, and top of that ocean floor that you will carve. That board. Can't model that. Can you model the globe, a sphere with the 70% surface of water to let me just see your globe, please?
It's been 15 minutes since I asked my first question. What does the Earth look like in its entirety? And I haven't got an answer.
Yeah,
you have.
And with topography, that
is not an answer.
You what is?
Yeah, there is an answer.
You just said that you just talked about the ocean and its shape, but I'm not talking about just the ocean. I'm talking about everything.
Oh yeah, the answer was okay. I'll give it to you again. Yeah, the answer was don't know.
Again.
Yeah, don't have the vantage point to see the whole goddamn thing.
Why
it looks like a flat topography.
Because where would that vantage point be?
I don't know. Build something that goes up super high in the air.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
A space elevator.
Yeah,
cool.
Travel across the globe, maybe go.
The
no,
globe?
I guess not.
What globe?
Okay.
Oh
But
my god.
why don't you just travel in a straight line and see where you end up?
What's that going to do to tell me what the whole thing looks like?
Travel in a straight line. What do you?
You said you want to. Well, he wants to see the whole thing in one snapshot. What's traveling in a straight line going to do for that? Do you even know what you're talking about?
Standards, which he knows that he can't even do himself. It's fucking stupid.
I'm still not getting an answer. If I walk in a straight line and there's a path.
I'm bored of your questions. I feel they've been answered sufficiently. So why don't you start answering some of ours? Is the Earth a globe?
You've asked enough questions.
Yeah, I've already heard enough of your questions. Can I ask you a few questions now?
Heretic, let's exchange the answers for that same exact question that he want to ask.
You just said contained.
Going in a straight line.
Yeah.
So if you go in a straight line, you will never ever end up where you started from. What do you think? If you go in a straight line. What do you think?
I don't really want to argue. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
That was not my question. I did not say if you traveled in a straight line.
Yeah, the question was fucking stupid. You asked me to travel in a straight line so that I could get a snapshot of the whole Earth. It's ridiculous. I don't even want to entertain it anymore. Can I ask you a few questions? Because you're not taking our answers anyway, so why should we entertain them?
That wasn't my question.
Yeah, you're an idiot. Your question isn't even coherent. I want to know what it all looks like. Go travel in a straight line so you can tell me what the whole thing looks like. Look, dude, just stop. Stop asking me questions if they're going to be that stupid.
Stupid question. Wow. What does it look like? You never ask one question.
It's like you don't want to listen to the answer. We've told you like 7 times. We only have the vantage point of here on Earth. We haven't been far enough away to get a God's eye view to take in the whole of reality. So, no, we don't have a God's eye view for you. We can only measure the surface of the Earth.
And nobody has that view either. only cartoons.
Yep. We have access to the same thing you do. Oh, he's gone. Loser.
You hurt his feelings, man.
Good.
You didn't show him the flat Earth in its entirety.
Well, what are they mad about? They can't find 8 miles deep or 9 miles deep of water, but yet they got a 10-mile curve of water. 10 miles high of water they can't find, but 10 miles high of water they guarantee is there.
He was looking for a replacement of his own model.
Yeah.
Basically.
Who's this Ethan character that piped up and tried to describe flat Earth?
Yeah, who are you, Ethan?
I was just someone who's trying to give him something, because I mean, the question that he was asking, that is.
You gave him the wrong
even
thing,
if-
though.
I mean, he's not going to accept one thing over the other, anyways. I mean, I gave him a random example, and he clearly didn't accept it.
Yeah, you gave him the AE map. It's not a flat Earth.
Are you a flat earther?
I like the idea. I guess I am. I mean, I argue. I like the argument about it. I don't go super far into it, but like show up here every once in a while.
Thing. You tell people the Earth is a frisbee thing.
I mean, okay, the frisbee thing. I saw that. I saw the frisbee specifically. I saw that in the chat that I was looking at. I was listening to you guys talking to him and saw someone say something about that. That's the only reason the frisbee word came into my mind.
Ridiculous.
But like,
right.
I was making. I guess. I mean, it was making thoughts that did make me think of things like. Yeah, like I don't necessarily know the thought process behind it or how to respond to that sort of question of like how can you go in seemingly one direction and seemingly go all the way around.
Well, if you don't know how to respond, then don't.
Yeah, Ethan, we can tell that maybe you mean well, no problem. You mean well, no problem. Okay. But if you just mean well, but you don't know about what you're speaking about, it's best to just be quiet. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things I don't know about, so I don't speak about it.
He was asking a opinion question there. He's asking what we think it looks like. That is what, in my mind, I pictured.
Okay, well, what you picture is a bad idea. If you're going to tell somebody what you imagine the Earth to be, but you can't prove it, that's not a good position to, describe or argue from.
He didn't ask for a speculation of what we think it looks like. He demanded a model, basically.
So I gave him a model of what I think it looks like.
Well, don't do that.
I would give you a model of what you think it looks like.
You're not helping anyone by doing that.
Yeah, so Ethan, here's the thing, bro. If you're going to talk about models, scientific models, and that's the genre that we're in here, at least that's what the Globers think, then models, as far as scientific models are concerned, require experiment. We're talking about geometry, Earth measurements. There is no model to give them. They don't have a model either. There's no globe model. So don't worry about it.
Like colloquially, the term model, like a representation, like you'd say you have a toy airplane or a model airplane, a model train. That type of stuff is where they've got their wires crossed. They think somehow that represents the real thing. So someone has like a model airplane of like a, World War II fighter. Suddenly think that is the real thing. And you can test aerodynamics on it, you can test handling, all these other experiments you can run on it because you've got a model. Or even something more silly, like a model of Optimus Prime. And now you can, so these concepts of like, hey, show me a model, you have to be really hyper-specific. What are you talking about? Like, and if you have a model preloaded, Show that, and we got an idea of what you were talking about.
If you imagine that you live on an azimuthal equidistant projection, then you're going to have to defend that. But that projection is a projection of a globe, and that globe comes from essentially elevation angles to Polaris, which is a flat Earth. So it's still just a projection. It's not an actual model, not even a representation. So you got to be careful. Now, listen, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Just be careful about what you do, because you'll put yourself in a bind if you start telling people about what you imagine the Earth to look like. Not a good idea.
All right. And normally there's more thoughts, but I can't think of anything even to ask.
Are you new to the flat Earth stuff, Ethan?
Not necessarily. I don't look into things. I don't like. I don't know. I'm sitting here. Yeah,
You just listen to
but
people.
literally, I'm sitting outside. It's nice outside. I've got nothing to do. I thought I would show up here and see what's going on, see what people are talking about. I don't go in. I mean, maybe at one point I did go into more in-depth detail on stuff, but like, there's more pressing matters to worry about. Like, I don't know, finding a new job or getting
Well,
food.
get out
There's
there,
more pressing
get off the
things
internet,
needing.
get off the Flat Earth Discord, and get to work.
Yeah.
I don't normally. It's not really top of my to-do list in my mind usually.
All
There's
right,
more.
get out of here. Get cracking.
Yeah. Don't worry. 24/7. Flat Earth will always be here. Ain't going anywhere.
And even technically, it's not here all the time because I can't find it half the time on this thing. I still manage to sometimes, but yeah. Well, anyways, I'm just gonna listen for a bit. I got stuff to do later. That was my whole thought. I sit in and look sometimes. I'm not super in depth anymore.
No worries, man.
Well, anyway, like I said, Ethan, welcome. We got a lot of people that come through here, and sorry, I'm in the wind, but this topic, you got to be hyper specific. You got to know what you're talking about. There's a lot of people that dabble, right? They like the idea of the flat Earth. They've watched some YouTube videos. They've looked at some TikToks, and it appeals to them. It seems plausible. Of course it does, because that's our experience, right? But if you're going to get into an argument with somebody or a debate, you're going to have to know what you're talking about. It's not something you can just shoot from the hip and expect to be okay, especially with some of these assholes that we deal with. So, hang out, listen, whatever, fight in your shot group, and welcome.
I've been thinking a lot about this. Yo, what's up, man? I've been thinking a lot about this flat Earth stuff, and I would like to know more about the edge of the world, like where it,
Do
the
you
end
have an
is.
epiphany, maybe?
That's a
what?
Globe, Agent Smith, the globe Earth is the one that has an edge. With that geometric horizon, that would be the leading edge of the Baltard. So that's what you should be looking for. Where's your
Where
edge?
is it?
Yeah, where should it be at?
I don't know. Like, it can't be flat if it doesn't have an edge, no?
Well, no, the ball, the sphere, would have a leading physical edge of the Baltard. That
would be everywhere, right?
Yeah, so that edge, that's what you're looking for, where things will start disappearing bottom up. That leading geometric curve of the Earth, the edge, basically. Where's that edge at?
I mean, I've seen it from space. Honestly, I can see it curving. So that
You went to space?
I've seen videos, man.
Oh, so if it's on a video, then it's true then? So like Marvel movies, those are true.
Those are movies, not videos.
Well, no, those are video format, bro.
How do you
I
tell
don't
the
know if
difference?
you're aware. You think Marvel is not a video? Marvel, let's say Wolverine, X-Men, those aren't videos?
No, they weren't shot with the video camera. That real people
No.
doing real stuff. That didn't really happen. It's all green screen like Pixar.
Oh wait,
Even the Berenstain Bears are on video.
Yeah, I want to reply. You can alter a video after it's captured, and that's probably what they did. They filmed somebody, they used the green screen or something like that, and then
Who
they cut
did?
it.
Are you a conspiracy theorist, bro? Are you a conspiracy theorist?
No.
Okay, so why are you trying to accuse people of some like augmenting stuff? That's weird. Are they lying to us? You're weird, man.
The movie production?
Yeah, are they lying to us?
Wait, what do you mean? Like, you can. That's what they do. They say it themselves. This is not my conjuring.
Who says that?
I can find you a clip right now. Wolverine? Marvel? Which one?
Oh yeah. So the fiction. So if they disclose that it's fiction, then you're okay with it. What if they don't disclose it and it's still fiction?
What about that?
Okay, so is it still fiction if they don't disclose it?
Yeah, I mean, if it's fiction, then it's fiction. What do you
Okay,
mean?
so if from space, which by the way violates natural law, it couldn't exist even if somebody wanted it to be true. If that place doesn't exist,
Wait, can you
is it
elaborate
still
on
fiction?
that?
So space, like the vacuum of space. So what do you know about space? Have you been there?
No, wait. About the natural law. I haven't been to space. I told you that. But natural law is, well,
Natural law. So the second law of thermodynamics, right?
oh, okay. That's
Which
not
is
natural law. That's thermodynamics. Yeah.
no, that's a natural law.
Of nature. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Naturally occurring everywhere. Naturally happens. Always. I don't think we see an instance where it doesn't.
So the first law is that energy or matter cannot be created nor destroyed. The second one is that high energy or high pressure seeks out low pressure and tries to fill the availability of volume, especially when we're talking about gas pressure. So space is supposed to be this area of low pressure, right? Extreme low pressure, 10 to the negative 17 torr, right?
I see what
So
you're
why
saying.
isn't the gas on the ball Earth that you think that somebody shows you from space on a video, why isn't that gas filling the available volume that's ever expanding into what, by the way? It's a total farce. It's total fiction.
Well, first of all, to reply, that's not natural law. That's laws of thermodynamics. So don't confuse the two. The other one is like philosophy and
Is this
right?
Nick?
You're
Is this Nick?
Yeah,
I don't know.
AKA AT. Yeah, same.
And wait, I don't know who AT is. I don't know who Nick is. I'm just asking questions
Get
to
the fuck
understand.
out of here, dude.
Wait,
Just shut the fuck up.
wait, what?
Just shut the fuck
I'm
up.
asking questions. I want to learn.
Just shut the fuck up.
It's
I don't
just
know who
someone
this.
sounds like him.
I
Are
do
you
not
sure?
know who this
Sounds
Nick
just
is.
like him.
I don't know
Yeah,
who
this
he
is
is.
Nick and A. Yeah.
I don't know who
Yeah,
AT is.
shut
I
the
don't
fuck
know.
up. Yeah, you do. You laugh.
It's just some
Agent, look
guy.
in the side
It's just
chat. Agent, look in the side chat and read the chat. There's all kinds of information about the second law of thermodynamics, a natural law. Read it and weep.
It's really easy to do a Nate test. If you misspell the word "the" with like it misplaced to the letters, if you can't read it, then you know it's him. It's like an AI check too. Like a bot will like fuck it up.
I clicked the first one. Now I'm reading it. It will take a while. So.
What's that sentence say, Agent Smith? I just typed there.
Wait, I'm reading a lot of stuff. Today is the 12th of March.
Yeah, it's Nate. He can't, like, there's something wrong with his brain. That word, if you misplace even single letters, it shuts down all his higher brain cognitive functioning. Yeah, full disclosure, at one point they made their own Flat Earth channel, and like, hey, Flat Earthers, come talk to us. I came talk to him, and he said right away, well, Flat Earth is a TOS violation, and then muted me. And you're like, really, dude? Really? That's where we're gonna go? We're gonna go with that? And then one of the server moderators was like, okay, that's being dumb. I'm gonna unmute Crit. And then he muted her, like Playbabe, and then Playbabe was like, dude, what the hell's going on? And he's like, hey, this is a user-defined channel. You're not allowed to mod in here. I'm going to open mod mail complaint. And everyone's like, dude, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, you've invited Flat Earthers come down to talk to you and instantly mute them. Like, what the heck? So no wonder you had to change accounts. Like, after something like that, you're just going to be a lol cow for the whole server.
It is him. I posted that thing in the chat. Did you see that?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I just came off deaf, and if you were talking, it's probably my bad.
No, I think it's perfect timing.
But, yeah, Crit, see, he was banned under that ID before, and he was AT back then, so it's the same dude. Why you gotta lie, bro? Why did you lie? You're not setting a good foundation for us. Why you got to start out with lies?
Oh, I'm unmuted now. Thank God. Yeah,
Why you LARPing as this Agent Smith character, AT?
I am the Matrix, you know? Never send a man to do a machine's job, ever.
Good call.
Are you going to concede that you were wrong about the second law of thermodynamics?
I would love to talk about it, and if it turns out that I'm wrong, then I will leave here with greater knowledge than when I entered, you know? So that will be a
well, shit. We'll turn around and go.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been proven wrong yet, so...
Right now, what did you prove yourself right about?
Yeah, Jedi
what
is
you
about to
prove
prove
right.
you wrong. Jedi just did it. He posted a bunch of citations that proved you wrong about natural law, and we also proved you wrong about you not being AT. So, another lie.
I don't know what this AT is, again. I mean, if there is a mix-up, then there is a mix-up. But I would love to talk to you gentlemen. Sounds like you're very intellectual and knowledgeable in this topic. So, yeah, maybe this could be fruitful for everybody. So,
Are you artificial?
no, I'm not. What is even artificial? Let's ponder this. Or actually, let's not. Let's go back to the topic, because it was a bit quiet before I joined. So, let's get the conversation rolling.
What are we conversating about? The Earth or about what?
No, he's going to go and actually read the citations that Jedi posted in regards to his claims of natural law and entropy not being part of that. So go and have a read of the citations first.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing my best. I'm on the second link right now, but there are 3 people sending me links, so it'll take a while. Which one am I clicking? Jedi? I don't see a Jedi in the chat. Is that over fences?
You only need to read them. They're citations, okay? They're quotations out of the text that is referenced there. If you want to read the whole thing, go right ahead. The link is there. But they are citations out of the text. So you should be able to just look and go, geez, I'm wrong. Second law of thermodynamics is a natural law. Let's move on. Next question, please.
That sounds right to me.
It's okay that we move past that. I would say that I linked something to the contrary.
Wrong. You're just wrong, Agent Smith. It's a natural law. I don't know why you're having a problem with that. There's all kinds of citations there, and you're just ignoring them. You're not engaging in what's going on here. You've been proven wrong, and that's all there is to it.
Well, I mean, natural law is a philosophical principle, and I linked the Wikipedia site for it, and it says nothing. Oh, wait, can I finish, please? Or do you
We're talking about science. We're talking about science here. We're talking about science. Natural laws are not scientific in terms, but they're something that always happen. Hot always moves to cold. Okay? There's no way to prove why it happens. It just happens. Hot always moves to cold.
Honestly, I'm okay with that.
Always moves to low pressure.
You know what? I will accept that.
Always
I will
moves
not.
to low pressure.
Okay. I will accept that. That's fine. Actually, that's fine. My mistake. I was thinking about philosophy, and I didn't look at it like that. I can totally see what you're saying. Okay? I accepted. My bad. Okay? I was wrong. But moving on from that, I asked a question about where the edge would be on a flat Earth, and I haven't really gotten my answer yet. I was kind of like sent away to defend a globe, and I would like to hear about why you think it's flat, not sway you over to believing it's a globe. That's not really what I'm interested in. So
what answer are you looking for? Where the edge is, or why we say it's flat?
So where is the edge, or the edges? Yeah, is what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Don't know, my friend. I've never experienced what you would commonly say an edge is. Not experienced this. None of us have, so we wouldn't be able to tell you what it was or wasn't.
Well, not what it is, just where it is. Right?
Point in a direction.
Well, on a flat surface, unless you're saying, well, it's infinite, that Earth is infinite and never ending, at some point a flat surface cuts off, yeah? If it's a square, it's a rectangle. Yeah.
Go find it.
That's why I said point in a direction.
Wait, you haven't counted?
Dude, my God. That's why I told you to just point in any direction. If it's a
Okay, west.
fine... Oh, God, interrupting me again. Please continue.
West, you asked point in a direction. West.
West is a circle, though. You'll end up where you started. West, like east, are circles around poles.
Left, then.
Left. Can't help you, dude.
Wait, what do you mean? What are you asking for? Like coordinates? Like what do you mean?
No,
you
dude,
said a direction.
I've already given you the answer. Point in a direction, not east or west, because you'll end up where you started, but just point in any direction. If the Earth is finite, which would be limited in space, then the limitation will be in that direction. In actual fact, the limitation will be all around us.
That's correct. Any direction, right? Yeah. Which is kind of like why I didn't understand why I would need a point in any direction. I mean, any direction would suffice.
That's what I said. Just point in any direction.
Well, I mean, I just chose west or east or left.
Yeah.
I mean,
but if you went east or west, you would end up where you started because those are circles around poles. But you could point that way, and you could say, yeah, in that direction, that is potentially the limitation to our environment. Me and everybody else here are not going to be able to explain or describe this limitation to our environment to you because we don't have first-hand knowledge of the limitation of environment.
Not sure I'm tracking that.
We don't know, so we can't tell you. Do you get it now?
That's all I needed. Yeah, that's all I needed. You don't know where it is. Okay. So that's the first question. The second question is, the maps that we do have on our phones, assuming you guys have a phone, I do. And when we click on...
now.
What?
I'm talking to one right now. Try and drop the attitude. You will not go far.
No. Like, genuinely, like, some people are on computers and stuff. And the only reason I'm saying this is because on your phone, you can go on the Google Maps or Apple Maps or whatever. I don't know, Android. But if you click on that and then you zoom out, you can look at it, and unless I'm missing something, we have every single country mapped here, and you can zoom in and see the road maps and the buildings, and you can even see where you're at right now. And I feel that this lines up pretty well. It gets me to where I need to go. So if I put a direction to my school or my girlfriend or something, it'll literally tell me what direction, how long, then turn this way, and I can look at the dot from here to there, and it'll add up. And if you zoom out from that, you can see the whole world kind of works like that on this beautiful app. And I don't see any blank spots where we haven't been. So it's kind of like in my head a little bit puzzling that there would be like an infinite or finite but very big area that we haven't even looked at or a map when it looks like everything here has been mapped. So I don't know. This is kind of, I don't know. This is kind of like just lead me to believe that
it's just a map. Right? If you're just going on what's on a map, right? It's just a map. You're saying if something, how could there be anything else if it's not on the map, right? That's like looking at those like old maps that they used to have that just show a tiny little bit of the Earth, right? Because that's all they'd mapped back then, and saying, look, I don't see any other lands on this map, so this must be everything. Right? I mean, I'm not saying there is extra continents or anything like that. I'm just saying that's like faulty logic to say, look, just because this map shows this, that therefore this is everything that exists.
I see what you're saying, and it's a fair way of phrasing it, but I think the unfair parallel part is that this one spins around and it's live. The old maps you're referring to were pieces of paper, and they weren't complete. And I'm pretty sure even the people back then knew they weren't complete. So right now you can, if you go on the app right now, I just did it right now. You can spin it and you'll end up the same place. That won't happen.
You're talking about Google Maps though?
Yeah, I'm using Google Maps. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, when you zoom in, right? Like, it's just using a Mercator projection, right? It's not until you zoom out a certain distance and it turns into like a obvious CGI cartoon ball, right? But they're just using a Mercator projection.
The Mercator map is one of the most commonly used projections of the map. Why that is probably due to like imperialism from the English back then, but that's besides the point, because scaled or not, the result is the same. Like, it's not the travel route goes around. It doesn't stop anywhere. Like, you can spin it. There is no like hole. Even if you say, well, we don't really know what's on the poles, the middle of the Earth would certainly be a globe. You could then say maybe there are like something going on around the poles, and there are like holes there or something. But
look, dude,
the middle for sure is a globe.
Let me give you just an idea in your head, right? Like, let's just say hypothetically, right? You just have a big lake, giant lake, right? And you've got continents laid out within the lake. You can travel from continent to continent. You can circumnavigate it east to west, west to east. Right? That works just fine on a flat surface.
Wait, what do you mean on a lake? Like, I'm not following.
Large bodies of water require a container, right? And then the surface is flat, right? Just like a lake. And then you can have islands in the lake, right? You could call them continents if it was at a large enough scale. And then you could travel from one continent to the other. You could circumnavigate around the lake, east to west.
Are you saying lake as in water, or are you saying leg as in like a body part?
Lake. L-A-K-E.
Okay, lake. Okay. I'm not sure I'm tracking. Like, if you have a lake with that, and you cross the lake and you keep going, you would then leave the vicinity of that world, and you would enter a new world or new area, right? But here's not the case. Here, when you cross the lake, you somehow end up at the beginning of the lake.
Right. So if you kept going south, right? If you're on the lake and you kept going south, right, in a straight line, right? If you're on a globe, you would go around the globe and you would come back to the same spot again, right?
Yes.
But nobody's ever circumnavigated north to south. Countless amounts of people have done it east to west, because east to west works just fine on a flat Earth, right? But north to south is different. No one's ever started in the north and then gone down over Antarctica, wrapped around, and then come back up around the other side of the globe. No one's ever done that in all of history.
So you would think that where would south be? Where would south be on a flat Earth?
Good question. Where would south be on a globe?
South.
Sorry, where do you get north and south from? Where do we get north and south from? What reference do we have for north and south?
Well, on the globe or in general? Like, what do you mean?
Just in general. If I want to go north, how do I get there, and how do I know when I've got there? Same with south.
Well,
what are they?
Well, they're compass metrics, right? Who are like steered by magnetism, as far as I understand. So it's not like
there's a difference. There's a difference between magnetic poles and geographical poles. Magnetic poles, for example, move. So I'm asking you a geographical position, say for example north. How do I know how to get north, and how do I know when I've got there? What reference do we use?
I guess we would use the compass. I don't know. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. Again, that's pointing to magnetic points, which I've told you move. And magnetic poles are different from geographical poles. Do you want me to tell you the answer, if you don't know?
Well, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so we get them from celestial objects. For example, Polaris, the North Star, rotates around an axis called celestial north. So the point on the Earth directly below that, that's where north is. Understand that, right? It's a celestial phenomena. We just transposed the celestial phenomena to a ground position which is directly underneath the celestial phenomena.
Okay, let's steer away from the east, west, north, and south. Let's instead say left, right, up, down, okay? If you go and go away from this compass and celestial objects, and let's just go with direction. Unlike on Earth, even though you don't have the top to bottom circumnavigation, you even granted that we do have east to west. Or not you, but there was a dude in here who granted that. I don't know if you agree with him, but
yeah, they are circles around poles.
But if we don't use the poles, though, if we just say left and right direction, right, like I just said,
that relative directions, right, to you. Left is relative to you. Left is going to be relative to me, right? We could be facing different directions, and if
but they don't matter.
We're walking away from each other. It does matter, dude. We're talking about absolute directions,
like straightforward.
The reason I say they don't matter is because they don't have to be mathematically precise, like you claim they need to be. Because at any given point, any navigation around will suffice. It doesn't have to be a straight line and prove the actual measurements. You just have to prove some measurements, yeah? I mean, you could take a string and you could wrap it around a ball, and any way you wrap that string around, you'll see that it's round. Now, you could wrap it top to bottom, left to right. You could wrap it diagonally. That doesn't really matter. Like, the reference point is just to find out if we're actually going to estimate the size. We need to be precise about whether or not this coordinate set that we have relates to, i.e. the North Pole, South Pole, something like that. But that's not really the question we're trying to examine, right? We're trying to look at, initially, because we disagree on the shape, right? So we right now we just want to take a string and we want to walk, and then we want to see what shape that string gives us. Ultimately, I'm saying it gives us.
String's not going to give you a shape.
How not? How, like, explain that.
A straight string doesn't make a shape, dude.
I mean, it would. Yeah. What do you mean?
A string is not a shape. A straight line is not a shape.
So if you take a measurement tape and you wrap it around your waist and you hold it there, that's not a circle? Like,
no, it would sound like a whole bunch of circles, like a tornado, if you wrapped it around. Or a number 6. You okay?
What do you mean? Like a belt? What do you mean?
Like, well, if you're wrapping around inside yourself, what are you talking about? What kind of shape is wrapping around in yourself?
I hope it doesn't go inside. What do you mean? It stays on the outside, just like it would on Earth. I feel like you're not tracking the metaphor. Maybe I did a bad job. All I'm trying to say is, yeah, it's possible. That's why I've said it. I mean, I'm not perfect.
So you touch one point to the other point and you make a circle with it? Is that what you're saying with your string?
I would say it like this. If you take a belt and you lay it on a table, that belt would look like a straight line, yeah? It would look like something resembling.
Yeah, so what you're looking for is a straight line. The only thing you couldn't say is to go in a direction to find something, you'd go in a straight heading. Just keep straight as best you can.
Yeah, but you can't lie a belt on a basketball and expect it to be flat or straight, right? That would not happen.
What's that got to do with the Earth?
Because like you're trying to beg the question and say, well, it's going to be straight.
No, you're trying to beg the question. You're saying the Earth would be a basketball. I'm saying throw your garbage of what you thought out the window and experience what the Earth really is. Flat.
Yeah, but you have a dude in here who's saying, well, we did this and we...
So listen, hold on, slow down. So when you lay that flat belt across a flat table, what happens?
Yeah, then it's flat, like the table. It gives us the shape.
We'll go get some flat stuff that floats or that lays across stuff. You pick water.
Walk around Earth.
No, I didn't say that.
My bad. I was not slowed down. What were you going to say?
Why don't you just pay attention to the elevation profile? Wouldn't that be a lot easier? You in your house, you could say, hey, man, each one of these dots is separated from themselves, and they're going to increase in elevation going in every direction to space from my point if I'm on a ball. But if I'm on a flat Earth and space isn't that way, then you're never going to increase in elevation along a horizontal line that way because it's not going and leaving the dirt and earth ever. So if a horizontal line is lined up with the horizon, right? Parallel.
The problem with that experiment is that it's probably...
No, there's no... It's no. We're not doing an experiment. It's not an experiment.
Okay.
It's
I
a
don't know, like,
demonstration on how elevation works live, empirically. There's no guess. There's no joke. Can't make it up. It only works one way. Elevation and distance only increase going vertical from a point of horizontal. They don't increase going that way out towards the ocean or towards your horizon. You think you're going out past and over. So let's get this straight. From the first dot to the second dot on a vertical line and a horizontal line connected, they're supposed to increase both from that first dot. So second dot on both lines supposed to be an increase in distance and elevation. Can you prove that way to the horizon increases in elevation and we'll be on a globe?
but that's an experiment, and the reason why I said I'm not going to
That's
do
not
that
an experiment.
is
That's just a demonstration.
that's the same thing, dude. It's a scientific experiment. You could say it's a demonstration, but that's what it's called. I mean, you were pushing me on definitions prior, and I'm okay. I
No,
was
we're
wrong.
not finding the cause to a horizontal line. That's not what we're doing. We're demonstrating.
Okay. You don't like that word. That's fine. That's fine. We can use demonstration.
No, but I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying, dude. We're going for the elevation, right?
I know what you're
if
saying.
Elevation can stay the same and not change, arcing below itself. You're on a globe. Every microscopic dot. Just go draw it out. Put the dots on the wall.
Reason why I don't like that.
No reasons. There's no, dude.
I can't give
Stop
a.
making shit up. Just go do it. Get her done.
Well,
Ain't
why
no
can't I
fucking
respond?
joke here. Your response would be the dots on the wall.
No, so the response would be
you okay?
that this is a flawed demonstration because at any
You're
given
flawed
point,
because you don't know how to put a dot on the wall. That means you're fucking flawed.
honestly,
What are
dude,
you
get it
talking
all
about?
out, and then when you're done,
You
I'm gonna
have a
go, okay?
problem with putting dots on the wall. Is that what you're telling us right now? You're low IQ ass.
I might be low IQ actually, but then
You're really fucking low. Like, listen,
but
you
then
put
you
one
should
dot
make
on the
it.
wall.
But then you
You
should
put
make
one
an even
dot
bigger
vertical from
effort.
that dot and
Then
one
you
dot
should make an even
horizontal from
bigger
that dot.
effort in
Then you keep
explaining it to
going.
me, right?
No,
Yeah, I mean,
there's
if
no.
I'm low
dude,
IQ,
it
you need
only
to help
works
me.
one way.
And if I'm high
The
IQ, you need to
elevation tool
listen.
will explain it to you. When you rub it across an arc of Earth, it will change. That means you're
I don't
not
know,
on a
Dimmer. I
globe.
can do this all day, so it.
You didn't do
What do you wanna
anything.
do?
You're just talking. We're waiting for you to get the dots drawn.
I'm waiting to get my reply in, which you haven't let me do. So
Your reply is the dots on the wall, stupid.
I don't like the demonstration, and the reason why
We
I don't
don't
like
care
it
what you
is,
don't like about what we need for you to prove your globe or not, stupid.
well, then I don't
If
care
you're gonna
about
prove
your
it to me, that's
demonstration.
what I
What do you
need,
mean?
dummy.
This is a
I don't need
mutual
what the hell
respect
you see
conversation,
fit.
and if you don't care about me, then I don't care about you.
I don't care
So,
what
like,
you think proves your globe because that's not
why
going
would
to
I
work
even
out.
talk to you? You haven't let me say one
Because if
single
I'm the
thing.
king of the city or the king of the town and you want to prove something to me, stupid, you're
I
not
don't
going
want
to
to
just
prove
prove
anything
something
to
to
you. You
yourself,
forced
idiot.
yourself in this conversation that I was having with
No,
Jedi,
and
that I
if you're
was
the
having
king
with
of the
Crit,
town and I'm going to
that I
prove
was
something to you,
having with.
motherfucker, I
There was
guarantee
another
you, you're going
dude
to
as
ask
well.
me for a demonstration.
And you've okay, thank God. Thank you. Yeah. So Jedi, we're talking about, like, there's a guy before that said that people have gone quote unquote east to west. I will say let's not use those terms, but that's what was used. So there has been circumnavigation alleged, right? Is that something you disagree with, that has not been done, or do you agree that has been done? It sounds like you said before it has been done, but then it didn't really prove it because you can still do that on a flat map. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, I don't know if Jedi's there, but yeah, many people have circumnavigated east to west, right? Not perfectly though, right? It's not like someone's going perfectly due west or due east the entire circumnavigation, right? Like when you say what happens if someone just goes in a straight line, right? They're not going a cardinal direction, they're just going in a straight line. It's not as easy as what it sounds to do that.
Absolutely,
right?
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's ever done that.
That would be so hard to do. Yeah, I can believe that has not been done. And I'm not even going to say that's been done, but I'm saying, like, people got around at some point, and it's hard for me to wrap my head around how. I mean, I can even grant that if it hasn't been done top to bottom, that there are unknowns about the shape. I can even grant that, right? But what I cannot grant is that on the middle part of Earth, or what has been circumnavigated, that somehow it's still squared, but we got around it somehow. But then we have all the maps online on our phone that we can click on, and we can. I'm pretty sure you're not in the same country I am right now. And if so, you're not in the same city for sure, right? And we can share our location, and I can literally see how far it would, like how long I would have to travel to get to you. And it has the roadmap all the way there. And I told you this before. I went to Cuba this summer, last summer, and I've been to Asia as well. Those are different directions, right? On a map,
so
on a
just
Mercator
think about
map.
what I was saying, right? But just think don't worry about a Mercator map, right? It's just a different type of projection that skews all the sizes of the continents and
yes,
whatnot, right?
yeah,
All
Western
maps
biased, and, yeah.
Yeah, all maps have big issues with them, right? But each map has a specific purpose that it's useful for, right?
But how would that
these
work on a flat Earth? Is what I'm asking.
What do you mean? I mean, like I already gave you an explanation for how.
I must have missed it then. Can you try again?
Yeah, so just picture a large lake, and you've got islands within the lake, right? Think of them as the continents, and you can go from one to the other.
Can I try something? Can we open Paint and can we try to draw this? I think I'm a visual learner, so.
Why would you try to draw it? Why would you try
Because
to
I'm
draw
a visual learner, and
Who gives a fuck?
To try to understand it better?
Yeah.
Why would you not want him to draw it?
The reason why is because you would need to validate those distances.
I'm gonna share my. I'm gonna share my Paint here. I'm a horrible painter.
Who gives
so
a
anybody
fuck?
else want to do
Who
this?
cares? Why?
Why? I'm drawing a lake.
You don't care. Who cares if you don't care?
Why?
Other people care. I care.
Okay, well, why don't you draw it getting the actual distances?
All right, so this is a lake.
Hey, Agent Smith, why don't you get me the actual distances, please?
And in this lake, we have
Agent Smith.
I'm gonna draw it with green.
Why don't you?
We have different countries here.
Just get me the actual distances, bro.
One there, and we'll do, I guess, one here, something like that.
No worries.
And
can't you get the distances from Google Maps? That would work, right?
And lights.
Yeah, you can verify it with Celestial Navigation.
Okay, get them for me.
Do you guys know the definition of acolyte?
Yes.
That's great. That has nothing to do with the topic. Could you get me the actual distances, please? Matthew learns.
Oh, I have no idea of the distances, no.
Well, then shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Wow, that is a really good room to be able to converse and talk to people.
Yeah, okay.
Shut the fuck up.
What
Shut the
questions?
fuck up.
What do you have questions about, friend? Do you have no questions? You just like to... I would like to know the actual distances. Well, get them for me then. I don't know the actual distances.
Do you believe that we need a model to demonstrate a claim?
No.
You don't believe that? So then what's the point?
Why would I need a model? What kind of model? Be specific.
No,
Like
I'm not saying
a runway model or
to demonstrate any claim that you ever make.
What claim about what? What claim did we make that we need a model for?
Any claim.
Wouldn't you actually have the actual physical evidence of the claim rather than some sort of model that is a real?
That's a model.
No, what is an actual distance? That's physical.
But that's also a model.
No, distances aren't models unless you want to give me a citation for that. Give me a citation for that, please. Give me a citation that says
you use that to demonstrate your claim.
What claim?
Like, let's say you measure that. You measure 5 feet from your house, right? Your house is there.
Yeah, that's
and
a
then
measurement.
You measure the point 5 feet away. You've now created a model.
No, that's not a model. It's a measurement. If you create a model, now you've reified it. It's a reification.
Hold on. Wait, what's your definition of a model?
Be specific. What are we talking about?
Just like a model of anything. Like what does that mean to you?
Be specific. I don't know. I'm asking you. You say model. What are you talking about?
A skinny girl.
No, I would say that like what we're talking about here is like a scientific.
What are we talking about here? Scientific. Oh, scientific models require multiple experiments that are verified, right? So you have to validate your hypothesis. That would be a scientific model.
Yeah, and you validate it by measuring it.
No, measurements are not scientific hypotheses. Measurements are measurements. You're obviously confused.
You make the hypothesis that the tree is
what is
5
what
feet
is the
away from your
hypothesis?
house, and then you measure it, and now
No,
you
that's
think
not a
it's wrong.
hypothesis. It's a measurement. You stupid asshole.
How? No, but you measure that after you make your hypothesis. Is my point.
It's not even a hypothesis. Yeah, give us the definition of hypothesis, please.
Well, why would you measure the tree?
No, don't
and
ask
have
me a
hypothesis?
question. Just give me the definition of hypothesis. That way I know that you know what you're talking about.
It's like a claim that you like make before.
No, the definition with citation, please. Don't make shit up on the spot.
Okay.
Specifically scientific hypothesis.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just look it up then, because I actually need a claim to back it up then.
No, you need a definition to back up the claim or the term that you're using. Scientific what is it? Scientific model or scientific hypothesis? That's what we're looking for.
All right. I'm posting it in chat.
Terrific.
There you go.
So go ahead and explain what you posted.
No, you can read it yourself. I don't have to explain.
No, read it out for us. Read it out.
I know I have to read it. Are you incompetent at reading?
No, this is your claim.
So you're incompetent at reading. I already explained it.
No, that's
and
not
it
it. That's not it, bro.
literally says
Sorry.
exactly what I said.
Sorry, we
What
are
does it say?
specifically for a scientific hypothesis. This isn't a scientific hypothesis. You have problems listening. We said it about 5 times.
Okay. Sorry, I misheard you then.
No, that's okay, but we're trying to be specific for your benefit, my friend.
You asked for the definition of a hypothesis, and I gave it to you.
Scientific hypothesis. We're doing natural science here, apparently.
It literally says it all in there.
Okay, sorry. I'll do it for you. Fucking hell.
Yeah, do it for me, please. Thank you.
You got it, Jedi?
There's more in chat. There you go.
Recording,
Scientific hypothesis.
Yeah.
I already said what I need to say. I don't need to re-say it.
Experimentation, tested, potentially falsified. So we need the testing, the experiment, right?
Correct.
Okay, so where is the observed natural phenomena then?
We're talking about measuring the tree. That's what we're
so we're not talking about science then.
It is science. What?
It's
so
not.
You don't think that measuring
a distance to a tree. No, I know it is according to your definition. There's a requirement for an experiment.
It literally is science.
No, you can say that, but your citation does not back that up.
How does it not back that up?
My friend, if I measure myself to be 6 foot tall with a tape measure, have I just done science?
Yes.
No.
Holy shit.
You
No,
just
no. Yes, you have.
No, you measured yourself, and then you made you measure yourself based off of a premise, right? The only way that you measured yourself is by making a hypothesis that you are X amount of tall. Then you measured yourself, and now you have your equation, your conclusion.
No. Right. First of all, every time I go to the shoe shop and get my feet measured, the person at the shoe shop isn't fucking conducting science on my shoes. on my feet.
What do you
when
think
it's-
science means? What do you think science means?
But the
What
first
does that
person
mean?
that ever measured a foot,
you.
the first person that ever measured a foot did science.
I will tell you. I will tell you. Right, natural science, the formulation of a hypothesis after one, observing a naturally occurring phenomena. That would be
like a
something-
tree in front of your house.
No. Can I finish my
Yes.
fucking sentence? I'm going to try and help you understand. You will not fucking understand if you keep interrupting me and trying to defend yourself.
I never understood you, but sure.
Back off a bit. Natural science, the formulation of a hypothesis, where first you gather your dependent variable. Your dependent variable is something happening in the physical and natural world. A tree is a concrete fucking noun, not happening.
Yes, it is happening.
No,
What?
it isn't. It's a fucking tree.
Yes, what are you talking about? What do you mean it's not happening?
A tree is
What
not
does
a
that?
phenomenon.
What does that mean by happening? What do you think that means?
Something happening
So
would
the
be a
tree growing.
phenomena.
The tree, the tree is growing. It's happening.
Okay,
What
cool.
are you
There
talking
you
about?
go. Phenomena. There you go. There you go. It's doing something.
Yeah, it's happening. That's what happening
doing
means.
something. Just a tree isn't doing anything. If
Do
you,
you
say
know
the
what
tree
English
is
is?
growing, then that's the phenomena of growth. You can then figure out why the tree grows. But in science,
That's
we
your
want to
point.
figure out what causes the phenomena to happen. That's what the hypothesis is. It's a supposition, a prediction of a cause and effect relationship, because you're going to need to gather your variables before you do the experiment. The phenomena will be your dependent variable. Your prediction of cause will be your independent variable.
Okay, so-
and after you've created your hypothesis, don't fucking talk through me, you can vary and manipulate your independent variable in the experiment to see if it causes or not the phenomena to happen. A scientific hypothesis is something very particular. It's not just looking at a tree and measuring it.
So then the dependent variable is the existence of the tree. That's the factor for the measurement. That's what you need to measure is the existence of the tree. So the phenomena is the tree.
Existence of the tree. So the
Yeah, that's the
existence
only
of the
way the
tree
measurement will
is your
exist.
Okay, what's your cause for the existence of the tree?
The measurement is the
Measurements are not the existence of the tree, my friend.
Okay, but the measurement depends on the existence of the tree.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Without the
No,
tree,
your
there's no
naturally
measurement.
observed phenomena is the existence of the tree. I need the cause for that.
Okay, so here let me clear the hypothesis. It's your house, okay, and then 5 feet away from the house is the tree.
You're embarrassing yourself, friend. You're just embarrassing yourself at this
You
point.
can say that I'm embarrassing myself.
No,
but
it's
doesn't
an
mean I'm
absolute fact
embarrassing
because
myself.
existence of the tree would be the naturally observed phenomena, and now you need to actually, verify the cause of the existence of the tree. You're including some stupid shit about distances from houses. Has nothing to do with the observed natural phenomena, which apparently is existence of tree.
Because that's my claim. My claim was that the measurement.
There's
of the
nothing
tree,
having
the
to do
experiment,
with claims at this
the
point.
hypothesis.
You're making claims about things. Claims. Now we're making claims. Okay, so what's your claim? That's not scientific. You're just making a claim.
Okay, so first of all, are you gonna let me speak, or are you just gonna
No. If you keep gish galloping around and you don't want to stay on one point and give us very
How was I
specifically
galloping around?
the
Explain to me how
right
I was
now,
galloping around.
I'll tell you why. Because you were talking about the existence of the tree, which is the naturally observed phenomena, and then you want to talk about a claim about distances from the house. So it's totally unrelated.
What was the
and not
claim?
on topic.
What was the claim?
The distance from the house was the claim, wasn't it?
Okay, and how is that galloping around?
So that has nothing to do with the reason for the existence of the tree, the cause. So you're going between geometry, measurements, and then science. You want to conflate the two, and then you're making yourself look like an asshole by gish galloping between the two.
Why are we talking about the reasoning? Who was talking about the reasoning for the existence of the tree?
Science deals with the adjudication of cause and effect for naturally observed phenomena. Your naturally observed phenomena apparently is existence of tree. So we need the cause for existence of tree. Then you decided to go over to distance from house, which is totally unrelated. That's a measurement.
You realize-
It's not science. You're an asshole.
Okay, Okay.
Yeah,
Did
he's correct.
Did you hear me make an original claim like at all?
Oh, you made
Do you have
no
any
claim.
idea?
Okay, so no claim, and apparently we don't care about the existence of the tree. So you're done here then.
Yeah, what you're talking about is not detailing the scientific method.
All right, you're wasting my time.
Different, right?
You're wasting our time. You don't even know what science is.
Fuck off. Well, obviously, the cause of existence of tree is distance from house. Why can't you understand?
What the hell?
And he tried first observe phenomena when he was talking to Jedi. He said, the phenomena is the tree growing. Oh, okay. So you will have to talk about the cause of that growing tree. And he jumped to the existence of the tree. Okay, let's find the cause of that existing tree.
Well, you see, when a mummy tree and a daddy tree love each other very much.
There's a joke about wood in there somewhere, but I can't quite isolate it yet.
Oh, yeah. You'll get to the root of it, I'm sure.
Oh, fuck's sake. Brilliant. Is that it? Have we run out of contestants? Have we got any more toys in the box to play with? I guess not.
Tony V, you're unmuted.
Okay, cool. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna call anyone names or anything. Like, I don't know why I get muted. I mean, I get muted all the time because I guess I just say something that people don't like. But I'm not gonna call anyone stupid or, I'm not gonna call anyone names. It's just, I just don't get why I get muted all the time. I don't get it.
You're unmuted now. Let's just move forward with you ask questions or present some globe evidence or something like that.
Well, well, I was sitting there texting. Okay, so just to let you guys know, so my roommate just got home from the hospital. He's in hospice, and the nurse is in here now. So things are a little crazy in here. It's kind of I'm kind of using this as a way to deflect from feeling the pain that's happening inside me right now. So, sorry.
It's more important, so understandable.
Wish you and your friend all the best, man.
Yeah, he's cool. I mean, he'll be okay, I'm sure. You got us, though, I mean? As long as you got people that love him, that's all I can think of. I know if I'm about to... Hospice is a crazy thing. God, I don't want to start talking about hospice, though.
It's all right, mate. I know I don't like. I used to work in them.
Yes. So God damn. The nurse that's here right now, she's really cool. She's so nice. Yeah, it sucks, I mean, goddamn, knowing that's going to happen here soon, he's going to die here soon. Fucking hell, man. It fucking sucks, dude. Oh my God. I know I laugh, but I'm not laughing like a laughing laugh. It's like a fucking... It's just... It is what it is. Anyways, I'm sorry. I just derailed it. My bad.
Nah, you're all right, buddy.
All right, so the Earth is a globe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, well, we can talk about this. I don't think any human has ever stepped on the moon.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, we agree.
So let's play a game. I'm a person who doesn't use belief. I just try to stick with something that is tangible that I can acquire as a knowledge, a real factual knowledge, not a belief. can you prove to me that the Earth is a ball, knowing that you yourself, you don't believe that the moon landing is real? Me more than you, I don't believe that those metallic things in the sky, they are the same exact thing that they describe as they are satellite. So try and just prove to me that the Earth is a globe by any means.
Oh, he left.
Necros, you got some feedback happening.
Yeah, he sounds like a radio announcer. Here today on the news, come alive. You got a lot of power going through his shit. Are you charging your phone right now? You could hear the power sizzling through his mic, huh? Psst.
Sounded like a rainstorm to me.
Sounded like high voltage. I'm just saying, I was thinking about going on McTunes and having him, the topic only be, how can we have more curve, a deeper curve of water than the ocean is deep? Stick on that, and then elevation if he wanted to change topics. Empirical proof of either one. Like, how can you have 666 or 1,000 or after 150 miles of distance? There's supposed to be more than a mile, of like, so after so many feet or miles that way, so say after 8,000 miles that way, it eventually is thousands of miles of curve, because it's really not that way. It's down from the first point.
What is it to get a 10-mile hump of ocean at the equator, like as compared to somewhere else? I get what you're saying, but wouldn't they just say that that's the the extra distance from the center?
Well, how would you know? But how would you know if they can't get down to 7 miles, right? Then how would they prove 10 miles above 7 miles? Where's the 17-mile ruler they have to stick down and verify there's a hump above 7 miles that's 10 miles deep? Do you see what I'm saying? So it doesn't really, like if they're saying there's a 10-mile bulge, you either have 2 miles over or 3 miles over the 7. How did you figure that out if you can't even get to 7? And then if you have 7 already, and they're saying there's a 10-mile bulge bigger than every other,
3.5 miles, bro. You're a dumbass, bro. Stop talking.
your ocean's only 3.5 miles deep.
I can smell you from here, idiot.
Quit talking to your mom like that, dude. And get her out of the dumpster.
Dude, you're on a cell phone, bro. Who are you talking
Feed her some food. You're in your grandma's trailer basement. Shut up.
Bro, how do you know that, bro? Don't talk about that.
Shut up, dude.
Don't tell these good people that, bro. There's a lot of people in there, bro.
It's okay. You're looking in the mirror. You're talking to yourself. You want your grandma to bring you lunch.
Don't expose me like that again, dude.
Listen, all we need to do is figure out why you even spoke up with your goofy ass.
Well, idiocracy came true.
Probably because he has a voice and he can talk. And if someone wants to talk, they should be able to talk.
Let's talk about higher ocean water than the ocean. How does that work out?
Higher ocean water than the ocean? I don't even know what that means.
The Marianas Trench, supposed to be the deepest part, 7 miles. How do you have a 8,000 mile curve or 12,000 mile deep curve of water that's 8 miles thick and 12,000 miles deep? That don't make any sense if you're trying to say you only got so much ocean a little bitty microscopic human can go and play around in. You're not making any sense.
How about if you have a bowling ball and you dropped it on the ground and there's a big groove stuck in it, like a big 1.5-inch groove that got stuck out of it, but it's still a
That's not
sphere
what we're
though.
talking about. Stay on topic, stupid. We're
That's
talking
what I'm
about a
talking
layer
about.
of water around the bowling ball. How deep would it be, dummy?
It would be however deep they measured
How
it.
deep would? No, I'm asking you, you fucking idiot. On a bowling
I
ball,
never called you a
we
fucking
pour
idiot, dude. I
water
never
on.
did that, dude. I never called you an idiot.
I wonder why.
He called you an idiot.
I know he did. I didn't call him an idiot though. That's what I'm wondering. Like, why is
Yeah, why do you call him an idiot, bro? It's rude.
like seriously? Is
All right,
all your
so
argument has to do with like talking shit to other people?
Douchebag asshole. Why'd you call him an idiot? Asshole.
Yo,
bitch.
excuse me.
Your mom's a
Excuse
whore.
me. Excuse me. He's
My
on
mom is
mute
a
now. Don't worry about it. What's the claim being made today?
I don't know.
The Earth's flat.
Something about the Marianas Trench, like being deep or something. I don't know what it was.
Okay.
But
What would that depth be measured against?
I guess it'd be, well, it depends on, well, that's a good question. I mean, I guess it'd be measured from the surface of the water down,
Okay.
I guess. Yeah.
Down. So what you're describing is a depth measured off a horizontal datum.
No, I'm just talking about just like, I don't need a horizontal just to measure down. It's like when I measure something, when anyone like drills a hole in the ground, they don't have to have a horizontal datum. They
Well,
just drill
no,
a
they
hole
do
down.
because when you use the word down, the description is in reference to a horizontal datum.
Have you ever actually drilled a well? I've drilled a well. I've never once ever had to think about a horizontal.
Thank you.
You just drill a hole.
Right. So how far did you drill it?
It was this one was only like 125 feet
from the surface, right?
Yeah.
Is that surface curved?
At that point, right where I'm standing, it doesn't even matter. It wouldn't even matter. There's no reason why that would even come into play.
Well, if you're going to describe depth, then you're going to have to use some kind of datum. What datum are you using?
Depth. How long drills are
from the surface, right?
From the surface, yeah. I don't need anything from. Okay, so my drill. Just picture this. My drill bit is, let's see, 7 inches wide. So
no, I'm not asking about the width, but now you've gone ahead and gotten rid of your point because points don't have width or depth or length. So now you're describing the width, which is also horizontal.
Yeah, but it's only 7 inches.
Okay, so 7 inches wide, horizontal, and a certain depth from that horizontal.
It's just straight down. Like when you drill a hole, anyone
straight down.
who's ever drilled a hole,
Yes.
have you ever had to know that there's a horizontal to it? No, you just drill a hole straight down.
Friend, great. Okay, so straight down. When you describe down, what would be the datum that you're describing down from?
From when my drill touches the surface of the earth.
Okay. Is the surface curving?
It doesn't matter. It's so small it wouldn't even matter.
I'm just asking,
it's
bro.
not something that
Is this?
Well, okay. I see what you're saying. Yes. Okay. So we say it is. Yeah, okay. So globe Earth. Yes, it is. It'd be so minuscule. 7 inches would be so minuscule that you wouldn't even be able to. Right. It's not something you have to factor into it. You know.
Well, I'm just letting you know. Just like I know where you're at. I know what you're doing. I know you're having a hard day. So I'm not going to be harsh with you.
Yeah.
But if you're going to use the if you're going to use the word down is in reference to a horizontal. If you're going to say in towards the center of a presupposed spherical Earth, you'd want to use the word in. And I know it doesn't sound like much of a difference, but you can't have down.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. In. You're right. In. Like I'm going into something. I get what you're saying, but I mean, still, like you're right, but I'm right too. You know, I mean, but I see what you're saying.
Okay, but so if you're going to be drilling in to a ball, then we would need some kind of measurement of the curvature of that ball.
I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't have came in. I'm gonna have to talk to this nurse real quick. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Dude, that was a great conversation.
Hey, stupid, are we on a rock? Is this a rock we're sitting on?
Who is this?
Who said rock?
Who's
Is this a rock?
You're live.
Who said, shut up, mute yourself. Is this a rock we're sitting on? I'm not talking. I'm talking to the guy who talks about flat Earth. That's what we're
I don't know.
It's a rock.
Nobody here talked about a
Are we on a
rock.
rock?
Are you smoking rock?
I might be.
I didn't make.
You have a problem with that?
Yeah, that's a big
Your
problem.
mom is smoking it, so what's the issue, dude? Oh, shut up.
Are you smoking a rock?
Are we on a rock? Hey, stop
Are
talking.
you on? I'm not on a rock. Are you
Hey,
on?
I never said something. You're on a dude.
This
Shut up.
fuck
I'm gonna give you
orange.
5,
Shut up.
4.
Matt, Matt,
3.
relax.
All right.
You're going on mute, bro.
I am a rock.
I second that. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Motion carries.
You keep going with your question, Matt. The other guy's muted now.
Oh, I was asking about the live stream. Like, who's got the live, thing going on with the question? It says round Earth clues: how science proves that our home is a globe. What is that?
That's his nonsense.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's in the live. It's
The
Someone's live streaming.
Yeah, live streaming.
says as the flat Earth theory. It's full of doublespeak. As a flat Earth theory. There you go. It ended.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
it's
they
a-
got booted.
Just straw man arguments.
Pretty random question. Are we living on a rock? Nobody brought that up.
That would be a globe claim. A rock with a molten core.
You know what they say about building your house?
No, what do they say?
Build it on the rock, not the sand.
Amen
This is
to
true.
that. Yeah.
Although I don't know if I've come across any rocks that have a silty outside and then like a molten, melted rock mantle, I guess, and then an iron core. Never seen a rock like that.
That would be quite the thing to see.
It's an interesting take. I'll give you that for sure.
Hey, it says who? That was beautiful though, with the in and out and the flat reference plane to have up and down. That was cool how you walked down that little road.
I agree. That was a good conversation.
I appreciate it. I can't take too much credit.
By the way, the one before that about the tree, I had a guy do the same thing when it comes to gas in a car and a gravity conversation, and I didn't know how to. I'm kind of new, so I didn't know how to respond to it. But the same guy did the same type of thing, just with the.
Well, they're going to conflate a lot of different ideas or claims and call it all science, which is very bizarre. But I think what it is displaying is that most people don't know, including myself, except for a few years ago. Nobody really knows what science is and what it's used for and how precise and very narrow it is. So they're just going to throw everything into this bucket of science, measurements, existence of things, all that crap. And then when you tell them, no, that's no good, they get all pissy. It's just the way
I
it is.
second that. Says who? It's a keyhole. Yeah, it was illuminated to me as well. It's just a keyhole that lets a little light in. It's a small hypothesis test. It doesn't give you much truth, but what it gives you is true.
It's hyper specific.
Yeah. But they want to bundle it in, like you said. They want to bundle everything into that because they think
And it has to be hyper specific. It's the only way you can prove any one thing to be what it is.
As far as science is concerned, yes, naturally observed phenomena has to go through the scientific method. Now, can you prove things not using the scientific method? Yes, you can. But then you're outside the realm of science, and you don't get to use that special little word, right? Scientific proof, scientific evidence, science, scientists. That's all out the window. They just love the word because it makes it sound more credible. Science comes from scientia, the Greek, or scientia, whatever you want to pronounce it, which means knowledge or study of, right? So it's sort of vague, but the scientific method is also very specific, and it's used. That method is used to adjudicate cause and effect relationships of naturally observed phenomena. Not even the existence of things, right? No, you have to observe something happening. If you don't have that one first bit, observe natural phenomena, the first step, then you're not going to be going through the scientific method, so you can just get rid of that word. Now, I've seen scientific method, there's a lot of different ones out there, as many as 8 steps to the scientific method. One of the ones I saw was the first step is to ask a question, which is ridiculous. Well, okay, what color is my house? That's a question. Does that have anything to do with science? No. What's for dinner tomorrow? I mean, you can ask a question about all kinds of shit. Doesn't have anything to do with science.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah.
Let's
they published that too.
Find out what we're having for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the question you would ask.
Questions out there, and we should all be aware of the malformed questions and answers.
Yeah. So with gravity, right? The first thing you should always just go ahead and ask somebody is, what is your naturally observed phenomena? And usually they're going to come up with something like, something falls. Okay. Something falls. Let's run that through the method. Why did the thing fall? The why question. Why and how are the scientific questions. So why did the thing fall? Did you knock it off a ledge? Did the wind blow and then all of a sudden an apple fell out of it? Well, that would be the cause. Ain't got shit to do with gravity.
Gravity? What's that?
No, that's
exactly.
Right. I look around right now and nothing's falling. Absolutely
nothing
is falling.
Meanwhile, you have
if I pick something up.
Gas. Yeah, if you pick it up, now you've removed it from equilibrium, right?
Right,
and then
I know what caused it to fall. I picked it up.
You picked it up and you let go of it. The cause is you. So we don't even have to do any scientific method stuff. That would be a synthetic cause or a man-made cause. Meanwhile, in your room, you have gas particles, described as particles, bouncing all over the damn place, up, down, sideways, diagonal. So nothing's falling.
Well, when you say it like that, most things are going up. Like the clouds.
Well, the clouds are a lot of times stationary or moving, in a horizontal direction, right? Side to side.
They're certainly not going down.
No, they're not going down. They're maintaining their vertical status in a vertical datum, right?
Yeah, and there's different types of clouds for different altitudes.
And then you think about how much water is actually up there, water vapor. They call it atmospheric rivers these days.
Right. You hear these measurements of how much water is actually in certain clouds, and you're like, wow, it's oceans just hanging above your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good about scientific experiment is that if it's done properly, correctly, it doesn't leave any room for doubt. You'll either get a positive outcome or a negative outcome. That's all you're looking for. One of those two things is going to happen. That's it. You don't need to you can ask further questions after that, but after that experiment, and it's been repeated, of course, you have solidified a fact. It's absolute. There's no going back on it.
Yeah, like rocks don't cause waterfalls.
Yeah. I wonder what stupid idiot proposed that idea. No, that's all.
Let's run that through the method.
I was watching something the other day. A lot of the theoretical physicists trying to work out how, the behavior of light, in particular, particles and things like they were proposing ideas. So they had observation, right? So they had outcome, right? In between, right? They were trying to construct mathematically what was happening, right? And to get and getting it to actually lead to the thing that the result, right? So, and I was just like, what? Like, at a lot of this, because it's Michio Kaku's right. Like, it's leaps of logic. It's guesswork. Seat of your pants. It's guesswork. Like that. Like, I can't remember an exact example, but it involved Planck and Born, and a lot of these guys were just trying to think about things in a certain way and then developing a math that goes along with that without actual experimentation. And it said, this is a Veritasium video, by the way, and they even reckon that Planck wasn't happy with some of the things that he came up with because it didn't have demonstration to go along with it. Like, it solved problems, but he wasn't happy because it didn't, like, he, as a physicist, he was unable to show in practicality what he was talking about, right? He was frustrated with himself, apparently. Yeah.
That Tesla quote that talks about people essentially sacrificing experiment for mathematics is really true, because like Michu or anybody else, Einstein, they're gonna come up with an idea, right, about how something could work. Then they're going to create a fiction using equation, and then they're going to say, see, on the paper, it all works out. It's like, you didn't prove anything. You just described things according to your imagination and gave them values that are totally fictional. So you didn't prove anything, but for somebody who's not paying attention would go, oh, shit, well, they know what they're talking about. Look at all the numbers and the letters on the board. You know, I mean, obviously it has to work. We have math. It's just, it's insane. People bring up, which I think is hilarious. I can describe.
Could have sworn it was around yesterday. Yesterday was around.
Say again?
It's not around anymore. Last time I checked.
The Earth?
What?
Round?
Huh?
Like what? Like a penny?
And the last time I don't even.
You're muttering. What are you saying, bro?
4 or 5 yet.
You talking about this is?
No, I mean, yesterday was around. The day before yesterday.
Is there gravity? Why is there gravity?
Did a clown car pull up outside or something?
Yep, we got a couple of clowns in here.
Oh, what times?
And yesterday I woke up and it was around. I don't know.
Was it? Why are you muttering to yourself so lowly? Like, speak up. Say it with your chest.
Can you give me a fork? Yeah. Yeah, and a napkin. Thanks.
The internet is this breeding ground for like delusional assholes. I think now have mental problems. Who are you talking to, Setko?
You want to finish our show? I think we're on like episode 4 or 5.
All right.
So he's done. Are you talking to us or are you talking to the voices in your fucking head, mate?
He bounced.
Good. Anyway, where were you? I swear you were saying something, Says Haven. I was listening to you, but I completely forgot what it fucking was.
Oh, well, this. I love when people say, you know, I can describe how Superman flies using mathematics, but it's all fiction, right? So it's a pretty good example. If I can make an equation or a formula, which I'm going to admit right now, I actually don't know the difference. I'm going to go look that up when we're done talking here. But you can describe something using values that don't actually exist, put it on paper, and people will look at it and go, all checks out, must be.
I need to Google the difference between equation and formula. Fuck.
I'm currently doing that.
What did you guys get? Because I've just been like, I'm just running around here in the kitchen. I was just thinking about it to myself. I was thinking what as formulas are used to as a not a prediction, but as a necessity of one thing and another thing to achieve this other thing, whereas an equation would be like an after the fact description of something, or I don't know. I was just interested in what you guys got.
Equations is kind of in the word, so equal to, like PV is equal to nRT, so that's the ideal equation. When we're talking about formulas, we might be talking about something like speed over distance to get you time or something like that.
Right, like a ratio. Is that a formula?
PV equals nRT is a formula, more of a formula than an equation. Now, if you were to plug in some of the variables and you can just try like solving for something, and you're working through it, then it's an equation.
Okay, that makes more sense. I just read it as
okay.
Oh, Jeff, cheers.
Like a general relationship between variables is a formula. But then when you're actually trying to solve it, and there's you're trying to find out what equals what
values.
That's what
you're giving it numeric values and that. Right. Yeah. A plus B is your formula, is it?
No, like Pythagorean theorem is a formula like a squared plus b squared equals c squared or what have you, right? But then when you plug in something and you're moving the variables, you're just trying to figure out like c equals 27 plus b squared. You're trying to figure out to solve the thing, and you're just plugging in numbers or what have you. That's It's an equation all the way through.
You're going to use a formula as a framework to solve an equation.
Yeah, but you don't need a formula for simple, some equations. They're just they're just, that's the question. Solve for x is, and then you just do FOIL or whatever it is, binomials or whatever, without a formula, and it's an equation all the way through.
Okay. I know. Yeah. QA's probably listening to this, shaking his head, going, "You fucking idiots."
How did that happen? Oh, my mobile data. Nina, my mobile data is all gone. Yeah, 219 gigabytes used. 25 days left.
Well, bro, you got to lay off the Discord then.
Must have somehow stayed on. Maybe the internet went out, and I don't know what happened.
You hollering at us, bro? Or you talking to somebody in your room?
That's a bitch. That's why my Wi-Fi isn't working.
Okay.
No, I don't know why. Because I just sent you.
He's not talking to us.
No, I think he's having a little discrepancy with his roommate there. Maybe accusing him of using all of his data. Who knows? Oh, boy.
So between what I'm researching and what Percentage was talking about, if I was to describe how Superman was flying mathematically, I would use a formula. I think that's right.
If you're making a qualitative, description, I don't know, if you're using variables mostly, and you're not necessarily trying to solve for a quantifiable speed or something, then yeah.
Yeah.
If it's just a general principle that Superman's speed is S, and S equals velocity times, density of whatever, and you're just like, it's just variables through and through kind of, then yeah, that makes sense. But if you're actually like, if you plug in one of the variables and try to solve for it, you're trying to actually solve what his speed was at a certain instance or what have you, then it would be an equation.
Okay.
Yeah, so gravity's a hell of a thing, ain't it?
Well, we'd have to define it, and then we could probably agree with you. So, what is gravity?
Layman perspective, I believe it's the force that brings things towards other things.
No, that's not what it is.
Yeah.
So a mass or an object or something attracting another one?
Yeah, like
is that kind of where you're going with it?
Of mass, the greater the force, like it's all just sort of like I don't know, they talk about
By
gravity.
that definition, magnetism is gravity.
I agree with him though, because that's what the definition of gravity is.
But that's being able to be studied under a different context, right? Magnetism has to do with some other factors that we can afflict via our own manipulation, right? Gravity is more of a
but it shows that your definition lacks specificity.
All right, well, it's been further specified.
Okay, how?
More so
on your definition.
More so to exclude magnetism, right?
I got cookies with it. You want cookies?
Hold on a second. We got a dude that's either hot micing or interjecting or something.
Gotta do it. How now?
I got it.
Okay. So we've excluded magnetism, so now we need to see if objects attract other objects. And to scientifically validate that, we would actually have to experience that phenomena. So where do we observe this in nature?
Okay, so you...
Oh yeah, what's the naturally observed phenomena?
Okay, so I see oscillations of planets around other planets based on their masses, and we're able to track how the movements are in relation to a degree out there to where I believe it's a constant, and it does affect, like planets don't just go around planets for no reason.
Well, what's a planet?
We'll just say
before we beg the question.
Let's just say the layman term, a large mass in outer space, right?
Oh, outer space. We're going to beg the question again. Before we keep begging the question, we're going to have to make sure. Bro, no. Hold on a second. We got to be really specific. So you're already going to beg the question that apparently there's an outer space, and that then there's large rocks or gas balls in this vacuum of outer space. You're going to beg the question for all those things. Okay. And then we're going to make claims about it. You probably should have to prove that any of that exists in the first place, right?
I mean, I think you're being dishonest, or not dishonest, but disingenuous to the conversation if you're trying to challenge.
No, I'm not.
The sky.
No, I'm not. No, I see the sky. I'm actually outside right now, and I can see the sky. Holy cow, bro! So I'm outside right now. I see lights in the sky. Someone told you a story about those lights, but I need to know if they prove the story that they gave
to you.
Well, that's all I can describe them as. I see lights in the sky. I mean, do you have any other evidence?
So, I mean, am I just a sound wave, a perceivable sound wave, but you don't even really know what that is because you just
Well, right now, in my ears, you are just a voice. Yeah, I mean, so if you want to just kind of descend this conversation to ridiculousness, we can do that.
I feel like that's what
but let's deal with reality. No, let's talk about this. You observe lights in the sky, right?
That's not what I said. I didn't say I observe lights in the sky.
Can I jump in for a second? It's a false analogy. Okay, go ahead.
No.
You're handling it perfectly.
We observe lights in the sky. Someone told you a story about those lights. How did they validate the story that they gave you?
A story? Define story. Do you think how do you know that someone told me a story?
Some sort of, you can even call it an explanation, I suppose, but just a story about the lights in the sky. And you don't even want to give me a validation of any of that stuff. You want to talk about
what the story. You agree to any level of validation and any sort of common experience.
Okay, so then why are you here talking to me? If you don't think that I'm going to agree with what you're talking about, then I guess you should probably just hit the bricks, right?
What are you talking about? What was
I'm talking about the fact that if you're not going to accept anything that I'm talking to you about, or if you don't believe that I'm going to accept anything that you're talking about, you're wasting your time, and you should just hit the road.
You're making a premise to it all, right? I'm trying to suggest.
I'm not making a premise. You were telling me about the lights in the sky, and I want to know what
I'm not
the validation for the lights in
I'm
the
not
sky.
accepting anything you're saying at all. I'm saying that you're the one who's being the skeptic here, right?
I am being a skeptic. Is that okay? Can I be skeptical, or are you going to be harsh on me for being asking questions? No, not literally everything. I'm asking about the story that you heard, and if anybody validated about the story that you talked about. Yeah, so the stars and the space and all that stuff, it's all a story. What's the validation for the story?
So you're saying what you're seeing in the sky is just a story?
No, I'm not saying that what I see is a story. I'm talking about the story that you received about the lights in the sky. Who validated that for you? Or did you just believe it?
I've not even said a story that I've received, right? But
no, you did. You described these planets. You described space. What's a planet? Let's be specific. Define planet for me.
Need to be. So in regards to, because this is
so we're not going to go ahead and define our terms. We're going to have a conversation, and I'm supposed to beg the question with you. That's general masses. Can you define mass for me, please?
I'm trying to. Sure, we can go about. I think honestly, probably the textbook definition of mass is important.
No. Citation, please. I want you to get a citation for me.
See, I think, all right, what's your citation for anything at all? I feel like you just aren't allowing any.
I didn't bring anything up to give you a citation for. So if you're going to talk about mass, let's define mass.
Who told you what a citation is? I don't even know what a citation is.
Citation. Oh, okay. Well, if you don't know what a citation is, I guess we're done here.
Well, it's a story, it sounds like. I don't even know. I don't believe in
No.
If you look at 11 minutes past the hour in the side chat, that's what a citation is. Quotations.
Those are just lights to me. I don't understand. That's just lights.
I don't understand.
All right.
I don't understand why you're talking through me. Excuse me. I don't understand why you're talking through me. I was trying to help. So citations have been posted in the side chat 11 minutes past the hour. They're quotations taken out of reference material. You see, I've also posted the reference material. The first one's from Chemistry World. And there's a citation. That's the bit with quotes around it that's taken out from the reference material. Specifically with regards to what mass is and isn't. So if you want to know what a citation is, there's one at 11 minutes past the hour. In actual fact.
I got you.
Cool.
But to the other guy, though, you're just like some guy telling me a story, so he just needs to actually like talk to me.
What story did I tell you?
I don't know, dude. The story, like, honestly, there's no.
You don't know.
Right? I'm not talking about you.
You told me that I gave you a story.
You're saying that other guys
and now you don't know.
Stories.
No, you came in here with these claims, and these are stories that you were given about the Celestials and apparently outer space, whatever the hell that is. I want to know how they validated those things for you.
You don't know what outer space is either.
What is outer space?
Okay, so don't answer
this. Describe it for me. Describe it for me.
Why don't you?
Yeah, no, I can do that all day. I just did.
Look up. I don't even know what up is, right? When I look up, I see lights. When I look down, I see. Yeah, what's up? We can hear you.
When you use the word up, you'd be using a horizontal.
It is.
This guy doing Jedi mind tricks to make you sound stupid right now.
Who, me?
That's not that difficult. That's not even Jedi mind tricks. I take what he says, and he looks like an asshole.
Black magic on you.
Hey. This is well off the subject now, guys. Come on.
He just likes bringing up stories and lights and not confronting any.
No, you brought up the lights. You brought up the stories.
No,
I'm asking if anybody validated those for you. Okay, so what's a planet?
What are we? I would say planet could be like a star, but then what is a star, right? You're the one who's generalizing it as like lights.
I'm not generalizing anything. Now you're equating stars with planets.
Yeah, they're very similar.
This guy's impossible to talk to.
You guys struggling? You having a hard time? Me just asking you simple questions about your religious faith?
You said a planet is a rock in the sky. Who validated it? You can't answer that.
So what sources do you validate?
Why are you asking me a question? You're the one that made a claim that there's a rock in space. Who validated it?
I'm not talking to you.
We're all asking the same question about the planets and the masses and the space. So can you tell us who validated these things for you, or did you validate them? Please tell us how you did it.
For anything. If all right. So what are sources that you accept for anything at all ever?
That's not about even sources. I'm just asking if anybody validated it for you. Okay, so someone told you that a planet is what? What is a planet? What do you think a planet
You're
is?
still not answering the question, Mr. Says Who. Clearly you have a problem and you need
Yeah, no, it's a question mark for you. Says who that the planet is what? How did they describe it to
What
you?
is an example of a type of person or a name of a person in which you...
Oh, boy. Yeah, it is unresponsive. So now he's gish galloping around nonsense.
No, I'm just
So you don't even want to tell me what a planet is, right?
I'm working towards a solution, right? So I'm just trying
Okay, so the solution is that you would define for me what planet is. That's what would be the solution. Just define for me what planet is, and we'll go from there.
Provide for you as a definition, right? Your question.
No, then we'll go from there and we'll see if we can validate it. So, no, I'm just saying, I'm not objecting to anything. You haven't even provided for me any kind of evidence or description of what a planet is. What's a planet?
Yeah, Evlo, hey, stop, Evlo. You said that when you look up, you see these planets, yeah? Now, we need to discuss whether these... Hang on, we need to discuss... Evlo, we need to discuss whether your claim is correct. And the first step of your planets is to actually define what a planet is.
I'm talking to this guy.
I don't care. I'm trying to find... I don't care. You need to define... You need to define what a planet is so that we can step through your fucking claim.
I'm trying to. Hey, Silvo, mate, let someone finish their sentence, bro.
Well, other people are interjecting in the conversation that me and this guy were having. I was trying to work towards a solution, and the other people are trying.
Yeah, no, he was trying to explicitly detail what is required of you, and you kept on talking over him. How are you going to know what you need to explicitly detail if you keep talking over him?
Yeah. So your claim was planets. We need to step through that step by step, and the first part of stepping through that, your claim, is for you to define what a planet actually is, and then we'll know you understand what you're actually talking about. Thank you.
For other people to define, because my definitions, right, will then have been followed up with, well, who gave you that definition?
It's not your definition. You don't have your own independent definitions. Find the definition and cite it.
Calm down. Take a deep breath.
I can give you the classical one or the modern cosmological view or definition. Which one would you like? Why don't you just search it up and find out?
He hit the road. He chickened out.
What a retard.
No, he's back. He thinks that maybe coming back will unmute him. Well, I'll unmute him.
Oh, there you guys go. Okay. Nice. What was productive in that? Someone else was getting really angry and...
Okay, so
you've obviously... If you're that fucking stupid, just shut your mouth and listen and provide the definition for your claim. Very fucking simple. Stop going in circles.
Evelo, your troll is not new, brother. You're like all the rest. You don't want to define your terms. You don't want to admit to yourself that someone told you a story and you have no way to validate it. It's kind of sad and pathetic.
All right, guys, I just want to say it's pretty obvious if you look at my account.
All right. Nobody cares about your account. I'm sure you'll be here on another stock account at some point, pulling the same bullshit, embarrassing yourself. Congratulations. I'll let you go ahead and give us your speech about how thankful you are for receiving this award.
Fascists.
There it is. That's his thank you. Congratulations, and he calls us fascists.
You me now. Okay, so AJ's clearly mad and a little overweight, but just keep on muting people, I guess.
Did you have a question about gravity?
Honestly, AJ has a larger gravity to him.
No, I'm not mad, but when I speak to fools, I have to make things very clear for them. And obviously you're a fool because that's how you're behaving, yeah? I couldn't give a shit, mate. Not mad at all. You're just a fucking sook.
A what?
He sounds pretty mad.
Was that your goal here today, Evelo, to just upset people?
It actually was not.
He's a little sook. He just has a little cry about the people and, oh, look, this person's mad. What a fucking sook, yeah?
All right, I have a question. Somebody tried calling me something. What was it? I don't even know what it means. It was like a Cebian.
Do you know what planet means? Let's go with
Celianing?
Base level. Do you have any definition for what a planet is?
would you accept the definition, or like?
Yeah, we'll go from the definition, we'll accept it, and then we'll see if we can verify that. Let's just, it's a starting point, right? So what's a planet?
Sources? I'm trying to work on like a neutral flooring here.
Neutral? No, you just go ahead and provide a citation for what a planet is, and then we'll see if that's true. Do you know what's true?
Do we like Webster's?
Sure, let's go with Webster's.
No, I don't understand why you guys are saying I'm trolling. Any of the large bodies that revolve around the sun in the solar system.
Okay. So we got a description. So we have large bodies, and they revolve around the sun. Do you ever observe these large bodies revolve around the sun?
I would argue that, do you believe in like computer systems and like just
it's been modeled? Is a computer system like a faith that I have to believe in? What's the religious computer
you're
system?
Really questioning everything extremely.
No, I'm just asking you if you observe these large bodies orbit the sun. Could you get me maybe like a video of this actually happening?
I do believe over time with the hemispheres and how the day comes to night and night comes to day that I believe.
Oh, so it's a belief. Oh, so this is religion.
Okay, so let's bring up a definition for belief then. Is belief religion to you? Is that because you're saying?
No, you just say that you believe it. So you believe something that somebody told you. You don't actually observe it.
You already was criticizing the word belief.
I asked you if you observe this, and you say, I believe. That's the first thing that came out of your mouth. Even though I asked you if you observe it, and you apparently don't. So you believe that it happens, but you don't observe that it happens. Weird that the definition that you have describes a revolution around a sun that you don't observe. Why would you believe such stupid shit?
Because, in tandem with the stuff that I have observed personally.
What did you observe?
So I can observe the differences in shadows changing over time. I see.
Well, that ain't got shit to do with bodies revolving around the sun. I'm asking you isn't this interesting? I ask you about bodies revolving around the sun, and you go to shadows, like an asshead. So, asshead, do you observe these bodies revolving around the sun at any point? Simple question.
Okay, so you're just going to keep muting and trying to...
Yes, I'm going to... Yes, I'm going to put you on mute so that you can hear me clearly. No one's going to interrupt this. Yes, I'm going to continue to put you on mute until you answer a direct question. Do you observe bodies revolving around the sun? Is this your observation?
Over what time frame?
Any time frame.
I would say it would... Yeah, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, can you back that up? Show me this observation.
Are we assuming I have a GoPro attached to my life with all permits?
Yeah, because guess what? I don't know anybody that's observed what you're describing. Yeah, no, that's great. You want to go ahead and just run away from me asking you for evidence of the observation that you've made. I have never seen any bodies revolve around the sun. I don't know anybody that has. So you are unique. I just need to see the evidence for the claim that you're making. I have seen bodies revolve around the sun. Terrific. Evidence, please.
What forms of evidence would you accept?
I'll tell you what I'll accept from you. A vantage point from the Earth of these bodies revolving around the sun. Give me a video of it. Go ahead.
A video. Okay, 1 sec. I'm processing on my Adobe Premiere Pro.
No. The actual observation from the surface of Earth, these bodies revolving around the sun. Not your Adobe Pro, not your CGI, but the actual footage of the actual phenomena in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't just bust out Adobe right away. That would be silly. What are you, NASA? Let's see if somebody has captured this on film in real life.
So you said CGI is not acceptable, right?
No, that's no good. That would just kind of reinforce the bias that you have, the religious bias. The religious bias that you have, that would be reinforced by CGI. But what we need is the actual observation. Has anybody else in this chat who would like to come off mute tell me if they've ever seen any bodies revolving around the sun?
Never.
Not me.
Shit. That sucks. Nobody else has seen this.
It's kind of hard to see. It's too fucking bright. It's daytime.
Oh, man.
You're not wearing your sunglasses.
Oh, I kissed you right on the nose.
I can hear you yelling at people over
I
there.
am yelling at you.
Pick yourself on mute, Thursday. We're all jealous of your fucking relationship. Fuck off. Thank you.
My bad.
You're alright. Fucking happy bastard. Right, where were we? Were we anywhere?
We were trying to see if anybody else has seen, which confirmed, right? No body is revolving around the sun.
Still sounds like a story to me.
The point to this, Silvo, is you're just going to be repeating a narrative that you've got no form of validating for yourself.
No, I need my personal observation, right? That's what needs to be submitted to this council here, this theater, correct? And so it needs to be a video that's not from a computer, not any computer generated imagery.
Yeah, CGI is not going to help, is it?
Well, right. I mean, that's kind of in essence what video is. So I don't really know what I can do. And then it's kind of like we need to do a frame by frame analysis. And if I'm to condense it into a video like length that I can submit into chat, I think we're going to be limited because it's going to be too fast. It's going to be sped up in a way that you can observe, and then that's going to be.
Well, so I tell you what else I'll accept. I'll accept any footage from the Earth's surface by anyone where bodies are revolving around the sun. You think you could get me something like that? And then we'll go from there. It's still not the end. But maybe you can get me bodies revolving around the sun from anybody.
I hear you. Let me see what I can do for you. Give me a few moments.
All right.
Now, which sun are we? Are we talking about the one within our own solar system? Because that's going to be kind of limited in scope for us.
What's a solar system?
Well, solar, right here. We need to go off our personal definitions here of, or not personal, Merriam-Webster definitions, right? The sun, together with the group of celestial bodies that are held by its attraction and revolve around it.
Okay, so same problem, right? So now there's an attraction of bodies to the sun. So you're describing a whole other thing, but still related to the thing that you were trying to prove earlier. Same problem.
So you don't think solar systems are real?
Of course not. I've never seen a solar system. I've seen religious zealots give these diagrams to small children in indoctrination centers called schools and call it a solar system. And those poor little bastards, they believe every word of it. And then they come in here and they tell us about it without any validation or even any observation except for what they saw on paper or the Discovery Channel. Those poor bastards, which I think you are, I've seen that, but nothing else.
You guys are funny. Wait 1 sec. Video is.
Yo, Evlo, at 12 minutes past the hour, someone posted a photo. Can you please describe how that works with your solar system?
1 second. Let me take a look. Let me scroll up. Said it's 6:12.
Drowsy posted a photo. Yeah.
From the West Coast.
Of the moon and Venus.
All right, we need to go to this user, correct? stargazing this. So it's a screenshot of a Reddit photo. I don't even know what is this photo.
I told you the moon and Venus.
The moon and Venus. Okay, that means it's honestly extremely small. It's kind of hard to tell, relatively speaking, but I've never seen a. All right, okay. I don't think that's true.
Why not?
Okay, which mass are you trying to claim as the moon, and which mass are you trying to claim as Venus?
Are you serious, bro? You see the crescent and you think that's Venus, but you're retarded?
And so the claim is that Venus is closer to the Earth than the moon?
No, you can see the Venus through the fucking moon.
You can see.
Is that what it is? You can see it through?
Through the moon.
I mean, there's two options. Either you could see it through the moon, or Venus is in front of the moon. Both break the solar system model. So your heliocentric model, right?
I see. Yeah.
We have an issue here. I'm sure you agree.
I agree. We do have an issue. I would not submit. Okay, how do we know that's Venus?
Well, does it matter what it is? If it's a star or a different planet?
Well, no, you're the one who's saying it's.
It would have to be. The only thing that would make sense for you is that it's a drone or something, right? It
breaks the model, right?
Yeah, because there's no stars or planets that are closer than the moon, according to the heliocentric model, right?
Sorry, repeat that one more time. My brain's.
There's no stars or planets closer than the moon in the heliocentric model. I'm sure you agree.
Yeah, well, the moon is a moon. I'm not sure if by the definition we had provided earlier, if the moon is considered a planet.
I
didn't say it was.
Okay.
What he's trying.
I don't think you're tracking. I'm saying in the heliocentric model, regardless of what the moon is, there's no star or planet closer than the moon, right?
Sure. Well, let's give it that for the most part. Yes. Okay.
Well, don't say for the most part. What's the exception then?
Right. No. So the shadow on the moon, right? That's from the Earth, indicating that the sun is then behind, right? And so that's
no. It's not an eclipse. What are you talking about, bro? A new moon isn't because of the Earth.
Hang on. Before you sidetrack, dude. Evlo. Stay focused, dude. We're talking you're talking about the moon and the supposed planet, giant star, whatever the fuck, and you immediately jumped to an eclipse or shadow on the moon. Stay focused, bro.
Just trying to define on which.
He's confused, Mo. He's confused.
Stay focused, dude. Stay focused, bro.
Different sorts of eclipse.
Stay focused, dude.
That's why you're not picking this up, dude. Are you slow or something?
No, he's high as shit. He's high as fuck. That's what I can tell.
I mean, it's pretty simple, right? We're told that there's nothing closer to the Earth than the moon. You giggling little girl.
Oh my god.
Do you want to understand?
He can't cope.
You have like a crumpet today? I don't want to talk to you unless you got a crumpet.
His nervous laughter is a coping mechanism.
Go and enjoy your bong.
Yeah, it is.
Off.
I'll smoke, man.
Evlo, why are you laughing at people, dude? What's wrong with you?
Why am I what? Sorry, Shaggy 420?
What?
Oh, am I talking? Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. You weren't talking.
Can you hear me right? Bad connection.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, bro.
Yeah, can you hear me all right?
For now.
Yeah.
Pretty bad. I'll go.
No, it's good now. Go ahead.
Can we get AJ back on, dude? I miss him.
We're not here to pander to you, mate. We'll help you if you need help, but other than that, if you're going to a prick, we'll show you the fucking door. You got a really good opportunity to learn something, mate. If you don't want to take that opportunity, then we're not going to offer our fucking time.
Okay, so the light of Venus is phasing through the moon. Is that what we're under? Like?
Oh,